So, it turns out that I can stand the texture of potato if I mix it with equal parts sour cream. But by about halfway through the bite, the sour cream will be gone and I will be left with potato texture, and I will have to take another, like, tiny spoonful of sour cream in order to mask the texture of the potato. Otherwise, I will want to fucking gag. Hello everyone, welcome on in. Greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? I just ate a potato for the first time in 5 years. I decided, because every, like, bit of poverty food advice is like, go eat, it's either rice and beans or potato. It's always rice and beans or potato. So I'm like, okay, I have not had potato in any form other than, like, tater tots and the occasional french fry in, like, 5 years. Let's give this a try. So I bought a potato. I made a baked potato. I'm still not a fan of it's the texture. It's a texture problem, chat. It's a texture issue. I tried. I gave it a, I did buy a second potato. Maybe I'll try mashing this one and see if I can mash it fine enough, smooth enough that it loses the texture. But still not a fan of potato. In any case, let me say hello to everyone. Congrats to High Lime for the first. Hello to Mal. Hello Neptune. Hi Astra. Hello Pyro. Hi Quarry. Hello Astra Arts. Hello Parshi. Hello Green but not green potato. I'm sorry for eating you. Hello Check for Charlie. Hi Aloe. Let's see. Hello of 6 crafts. No. That's not how Roman numerals work. 9 crafts. Welcome on. I hope. I think that's a 9. Hello. Queen Maud, lovely to see you. The pain of the tisms boy. Yeah, listen. Okay, I'm not a picky eater. There are a handful of things I cannot eat. Thank you, Wittuck. I'm gonna cry. I'll explain in a second. Thank you so much. How dare you? Rivy, welcome on in. Bark, bite. Hi, Mal. Hello, Minotaur. Lovely to see you. I was explaining my my attempt to try a potato for the first time in a while. Hello, Willow on TV. Welcome on in. It's a wonder to have you over on Twitch side. Hello, Fanatic Pharaoh. Listen, potato bad. Potato not tasty. Hello, Doubtful Snake. Welcome on in. Hello, MTO Blade. Let's see. But Tuck, thank you so much. Okay, so. Oh, I didn't see the text to AE. Let me get that real quick. The hell? Another scrawny-faced twink. He ain't been eating your meals? I promise I eat. Hello, Jelly Goober. Hello, Orleans VT. So as has been established, potato's still a problem. I am not a picky eater. There's a very small list of things that I will not eat. Those include cooked egg yolk, potatoes, and lima beans, and that's basically it. That is pretty much the entire list of things that I won't eat. Out of, like, actual aversion. Health issues, different story. There's a lot of things that I'm not supposed to eat or have to limit the amount that I eat of because of, you know, my stomach condition. That being most foods. Why is there a hype train? What the fuck? What did you people do? Does that mean you like raw egg yolks? Yes, I love a runny egg yolk. God, do I fucking love a runny egg yolk. Why? I don't know why there's a hype train happening right now, but thanks, I guess. Thank you for the bits, Highline. What about scrambled? No, I don't fuck with scrambled eggs. So your message on Discord earlier, of course. Okay, let me go through this again with y'all now, because I might as well explain while I have you here. So, a lot of people are under the false impression that having Twitch Partner gets you a higher revenue cut. It does not actually do so. There is a separate program responsible for higher revenue cuts these days, that being the Plus Points program, or the Plus program, which is a whole separate list of goals and objectives. The primary, thing to getting that being, you need to have a certain number of plus points. Yay! How do you get plus points? Having people subbed to your channel. Gift subs do not count. Prime subs do not count. It is only like original subs that are given. But the first tier of higher revenue starts if you manage to have 100 plus points for 3 consecutive months. And as you can see, we're extremely close to 100 plus points for September. Yes, it's stupid. We are now 8 away. A tier 1 sub is 2 points. Sorry, 1 point. Tier 2 sub is 2 points, and a tier 3 sub is 6 points. It's stupid. That's the game we're playing. Normally, I wouldn't call this kind of thing out, but we were the closest we had ever been to reaching it by over 20 points. So if people are able and willing, have a little bit of extra money to sub with their own cash, it means the world. No pressure. There's every chance to try and get it in future months. And again, it does require 3 consecutive months, but welcome to Twitch, everybody. Hello, Belladonna. Welcome on in. Barber Bite Bite. Egg in a hole with centerpiece 2 dip. That, oh yes, that's delicious. Love the taste of shrimp, but can't eat it other than fried. The popping texture is gross. That's fair. I love shrimp. But nah, I can't do the grittiness of like cooked egg yolk or potato. But nah. I fucking... No pressure on anyone to sub, but we are very close to that goal. We are now 8 away. We are now 8 away. Which is equivalent to like 1 tier 3 and 1 tier 2, or 4 tier 2s, or 8 tier 1s. But again, no pressure. Gifts sadly don't make it work if I remember. Yeah, it has to be like self subs. Got enough spare, use it anyway, but it's all physical cash. Rest in piss. That's real though. I've been informed that Electronic Arts, also known as EA, has purchased a bunch of Saudi Arabian companies for 55 billion buckaroos. I mean, EA has always had a habit of buying up like game studios and then shutting them down. Is it that kind of situation, or is there something more going on? I'm not aware of the implications of this, but in any case, that's that announcement. If we don't get it, we don't get it. That is simply how it goes. Now EA itself has been bought. Wait, what? Oh, purchased by. Wait, purchased by. Shit, I can't read. What? What? Why? How? I'm trying to process the implications of this. I am trying to process the implications of this. I mean, EA was already a pretty shit company, despite the heavy influence they have on like the gaming industry as a whole. I think we can all safely agree that they suck. I don't think that's a controversial opinion. My guess is the Saudi Wealth Fund is diversifying their portfolio. See, I'm gonna be real. My understanding of economics does not really stretch beyond the US. I can't say I know a whole lot about like economic situations outside of, directly home. And I have never really particularly cared to know because fuck capitalism. Even just watching the things that happen on home turf, it's pretty easy for me to say that capitalism is a failed fucking system that only inflicts harm and suffering on people. But like, I can still confidently say that without a full understanding of the goddamn, like, international case. I don't know how fucking international capitalism works. 55 billion seems low for EA? I don't think so. Well, I would have to actually see what similar sized businesses sold for. 55 billion is an amount of money that I cannot imagine. I guess no more woke Star Wars games stay as near exclusive rights for those games? Goddamn. Star Wars fans must be devastated. Chat. Is this the appropriate moment to mention that I have never consumed a piece of Star Wars media in my life? Because that is a true AE statement. EA is joined by a group of Saudi companies, including PF, which is literal Saudi government money being taken off the stock market. Interesting. It's okay, Star Wars is made real. I have never watched a Star Wars movie. I am gonna be so real with you, Neptune. I refuse to ever watch a Star Wars movie or engage with a piece of Star Wars media, in part because the reactions that I get when I say that I have never, watched Star Wars are funnier than any goddamn movie I've ever watched. I derive more enjoyment from being unaware than, like, any goddamn movie. I just don't enjoy movies. Is that controversial? Like, I think they're a useful art form, and I've seen some movies I did like. There have been movies I enjoy, but like as a general form of entertainment, movies are not my preference. Indoors fucking transcendent in what way? I just personally do not vibe with movies as a medium, which is not to say that they aren't artful and aren't impactful. But I feel like movies, partially because I'm an ADHDer who cannot sit still for 3 hours and has face blindness, so anything with like real physical actors rather than animated characters is going to be hard for me to like parse. I just don't resonate much with the medium. I think it just doesn't fuck for me. There was more to that sentence and then I lost it. As a Star Wars fan, I've lost the magic due to Disney. Hello, Celestial Muffin. Welcome on in, Barbara by Bite. Barbara by Bite. Hands down, the best representation of the rise of authoritarianism and the ensuing revolution in any content ever. Again, I can't watch movies. I can't with movies. I do not have the attention span to sit through, 3 fucking hours of content. And I have face blindness, so anything that's not animated is going to be really hard for me to parse. And I don't know. Most movies try to tell narratives that are way too big for their runtime, in my opinion. I feel like movies need to... I feel like, especially modern times, especially with adaptations, people who are trying to adapt something into a movie do not pay any mind to the limitations of the, medium. Hello, welcome on in, Ian. Hello, Ian Dino. Can't watch movies, only watch them with my bestie because he loves movies. 5-hour video essay is fine, but a 2-hour movie is too much. You think I'm actually watching 5-hour video essays? I'm sorry, but when video essays get over like an hour, I start having trouble with them. There's a lot of video essays that I have started and stopped and restarted and decided at some point, you know what? I'm just gonna restart from the beginning of the last section. Cause no, I cannot sit still through the 5-hour video essay either. I will watch them, but I'm gonna watch them in bits and pieces over like a week, What did see Weapons a couple weeks ago? Amazing. Oh whoa. As a big movie boy, I love a film. No, and that's so real. I think that a lot of movies these days do not recognize the limitations of the medium and try to tell narratives that are way too big. I guess I just have a big attention span. I don't know. I also very rarely have like more than a couple hours of time in a row where I'm free. That's actually been a really big problem for me recently, if I can be so real with you. A big element of why I've been like so strung out and stressed recently, which I also want to apologize for. Saturday's stream ended up getting cut absurdly short because I had a fucking meltdown because the level of like stress that I have been under. That's why I'm lowering our amount of streams for a little while and trying to take more time for myself. A big element of why is because I was never getting stretches of time longer than a couple hours. Longer than like 2 hours where I was free and able to do stuff. I would basically be free for like 1 hour and then have to go do a thing. And then be free for like 1 hour and then have to do a thing. And then be free for like 2 hours and then go to sleep. I cannot function like that. I can't function like that. So the movie should have been TV series, which K-pop Demon Hunters was either a longer movie or an animated series. I think that's real. It's real and fair. Hello, Safi. Welcome on in. Barber by Bite. I'm awake, so I'm here to say, keep up the good work. Thank you. I need shit like that. I need shit like that these days. If I could be so real with it, with how my mental state has been recently, I need a bit more affirmation in my life. Hello, Rockets and Redstone. A year or so ago, I watched a 1.5 hour long documentary about the flat Earth mindset. Somehow managed to watch it in a single sitting. I can't. I can't. Take notes, praise it this week. Don't phrase it like that. Affirmation, not praise. There's a difference. Hello, Cosmic Barber by Bite. How's the sleep schedule been doing? Still not normal. For those who are out of the loop, on Saturday, I slept for 14 hours and woke up right before stream, went live, had a meltdown. I didn't sleep that night. I pulled an all-nighter, and then I went to a punk event, and I was out until 3 a.m. And then I got home and I did my schedule. And then I went to bed at 5 a.m. and woke up at fucking 8 this morning. So I've slept like 3 hours since that stream. But I had a really fun time. Hello, Yummy Nito. Hello, Andy. Lovely to see you. Bye-bye. It's not praise. I'm biting you well. If not for AE stream, it would be eating, sleeping, but alas, AE comes first. That's right, I'm more important than your sleep schedule. Suffer. No. I'm being silly, I promise. Speaking of which, Demon Slayer is getting a live-action Netflix adaptation. That's a horrible idea. Demon Slayer is acclaimed because of the quality of animation and the soundtrack, but the story of Demon Slayer is not good. Demons don't like this because everyone's dumb as rocks. I never finished season 1 of Demon Slayer, but I liked it plot-wise, what I saw of it. A affirmation. A is hot. A is cool as fuck. A is adorable. A is wonderful. A deserves a break. Okay. When I say I need more affirmation, it's more stuff along the lines of like, just being told that the work I create is good. And that me having occasional bad days or moments of mental illness or struggling to get things done is not going to be the death of me. And that's honestly even stuff that I'm gonna have a hard time accepting as a creator. Algorithms really push us to be constantly producing insane amounts that really just are not humanly possible without whole teams. But, you know, that's how it goes. The sort of Demon Slayer is okay plot-wise with the later arcs. Yeah, I have not caught up with it. Again, I don't have the time to watch stuff. I don't have time. Lack of time is my biggest issue. Pull some of your art will bombard you with compliments. It's not, okay, when I say my art isn't just like actual art I do. Like streaming this is art. What I'm doing right now is art. I'm doing performance art right now. The videos are my art. And all of that is like far more my work than any of the than the fucking visual art I do. I'm far more invested in, you know, my videos and my streaming than I am in like the visual art that I create. Being so real. The algo is holding us at gunpoint, please help. Yeah, no, fuck the algorithm. I'd watch all in a sitting, and I'm disliking if a video is too short or quick. You know what? That is real and valid. And the videos that I want to make are long. You know, for me, for a video essay to be worth posting, it has to be at least minimum half an hour. Ideally closer to an hour, but I have a lot of trouble watching more than like an hour of a video at a time, partially because I just don't have blocks of time that long. I got home about 45 minutes before starting stream today. And I'm going to bed immediately after I end stream, and a lot of days are like that. I don't have time. It's very rare that I have stretches of time where I'm like consistently free throughout. By the title of the stream, last stream of September. Yes, it is. It is the last stream of September. It's gonna be October on Wednesday when we hop into Signalis, because you all have decided that I'm not allowed to be a retro streamer anymore. Content creation consumes your life quite literally, very much so. It's not even that though. Like, I'll be so real. I have not had the time for content creation aside of streams recently, because the rest of life is eating up so much of me. White flower, black song, I'm gonna bite you. Bark, 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 bark. Thank you so much. Chat. Wait, what does that bring us to the plus points? We're still at 92. Okay. Wait, let me see if that's correct. Chat, we're really, really close to completing the plus points goal right now. For the first month. For those who are unaware, Twitch partner does not get you a higher revenue cut. That is handled under plus points, which requires you to have a certain number of subs. Not gift subs, not prime subs, only like actual fucking subs you do with your money count, and we're 8 away. We're 8 points, which is not 8, it's there's too many numbers. I wanted amnesia, me too, but like, here we are. Twitch don't make it, yeah, I get why they changed it, because there were too many partners. And too many of those partners don't have high viewership, but also it sucks. It sucks for me, specifically. Say Les King. See, gift subs don't count, it has to be subs you buy for yourself with your own money. Tier 1 subs are 1 point, tier 2 are 2, tier 3 are 6 points. But it sucks. I'm taking your bones. Bark, 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 bark. My bones. The woke sucker amnesia. This is so true. I can't believe the gay people took away my amnesia. That is such a sentence out of context. Wait. Why do gift subs not count? Aren't they the same amount of money? So the reason they don't count is because it would be very easy for a streamer or a single community member to just gift, you know, a couple hundred subs to a channel and get the requirements. And they want you to be able to, because you need to meet that requirement for 3 years. Or sorry, not 3 years, 3 months in order to like get the higher revenue cut. They want the higher revenue cut to only be going to channels that are active and seeing like high, you know, pull. Yeah, they don't want people to be carried by one whale or to cheat the system themselves. The gays made you remember. Exactly, Cosmic. Anyway, bites AE. I'll give you permission to bite me 18 times, if you want to know why the number is specific. Sure. Why is the number so specific? Luckily free. I pay for myself, and I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But yeah, we're really close to hitting that goal. I don't know if we're gonna hit it, but you know, my first sub was a gift sub. Just subbed myself right now. It might have added to it. It probably did. Bear in mind that when stream started, we were much lower. Oh, now we're at 93. Fuck yeah. So now we have 7 left. Lol Lamau. My birthday's tomorrow. Oh, congrats! Bye. It looked like it just took a second to activate. So we're 7 away, which is equivalent to 1 tier 3 and 1 tier 1. Or whatever else the fuck. Y'all, the Ashton should have a secret handshake. How are we gonna teach a secret handshake to people over the internet? I just didn't get an alert for that Siki sub. Fucking Twitch be weird sometimes. Twitch be weird sometimes. Wanted RE2 then Amnesia. Yeah, that's how it goes. Listen, the good news is Signals is a short game, so I might actually finish it in time, and I might decide to make all of our games like depending on if I finish Exocolonist tonight or get to an ending, we might shelve Exocolonist for a bit and do a second horror game. We'll figure it out. I should warn you guys, this is going to be part of my big announcement that I do the start of every month. For those who are unaware, for those who are newer on the community, I put out a newsletter at the start of every month that covers like any upcoming events, news, updates on my general situation. You get the gist. It's the where I ramble about everything that I want to say instead of giving you guys announcements like multiple times a week. You get it all in one big go, and then you can read it at your own pace. But one of the things that's gonna be in the newsletter, stream schedules are gonna be a little bit finicky throughout October. As much as I hate to say, stream schedules are not gonna be normal. Because chat, we're finally out of the folk punk drought. All of the folk punk bands decided to come to the Floridian Commonwealth in the month of fucking October, and they're all coming on normal stream days. Where do you post your newsletters again? It's in the Discord and the announcements channel. Or in the alerts channel. I should probably maybe give them like a separate dedicated space or find somewhere else to also put them. But I don't know how to do that. You're still the only person I buy a sub to, and that means a lot, Zelda. Thank you. Yeah, we will be doing, we'll be playing Signalis starting on Wednesday, so be there on Wednesday. The archive email blast, yeah. What if I started an actual email list, chat? How many of you would put your emails in my fucking mailing list? Okay. Where was I? Where was my thought? I would, thank you, Astra. The fact that my first 8 in a 6th form exam was a global politics exam, I think proves that my academic abilities are best applied when I am locked in a room for 3 hours and told to gibber about free trade and human rights. No, that's real as hell. That's real as hell. I would trust you with my email. Thank you. You shouldn't. Right. So the folk punk drought is over here in the Floridian Commonwealth. A bunch of bands I like are coming, and they are all coming on regular stream nights. I can tell you actually that the week of, what's that week? Next week, I will not be live on the 8th or the 11th, because both those nights are fucking shows I want to go to. And to make it even fucking worse, chat, I'm going to be out of town from the 24th to the 26th. Shit's gonna be funky. It's gonna... Stream schedules are gonna be weird for the month of October, because I already have... I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating with this, chat. I already have 6 shows lined up. I already have 6 fucking shows I'm planning to go to. In October alone. I'm gonna suffer. I'm gonna be having a time. It's genuinely like an overwhelming number of shows. I need to go through and check and verify if like any other bands that I like are touring in the area. But A's living in the pit. Yeah. I'm living in that pit. It's gonna be worth it. For me, it's worth it, you know? The folk punk drought is being replaced by the AE drought, and I'm very sorry. Expect, like, I will try to stream on nights that I don't normally stream to make up for it. I'm gonna be trying to give you guys still 3 streams a week whenever I can. But, like, don't be surprised if schedules are a little bit all over the place, and to be honest, I might have to do, like, 1 or 2 weeks where it's only 2 streams so I can have time for YouTube content as well. Please don't be upset if that happens. The Fox needs his rest, and also I need to be putting my attention into YouTube as well right now. I am debating, like, I'm going to have to push back the Halloween video idea most likely in order to get the protest video out. Because I actually really want the protest video to be my next one. I do not want my next video to be the Halloween video. So the Halloween video might get pushed to November. We'll figure it out. I think it'd be very in character for the Halloween video to come out in fucking November. We'll figure it out in any case. I'm so pissed. All my favorite bands are from Europe. I don't want to pay tariffs for merch. Real. I'm friends with the lead singer of a band from the UK. Anyway. Hello, Jasper. Welcome on in. Bar by Bite. Hello, Lycan as well. But yeah, I'm gonna be living in the goddamn pits. Speaking of pits, that is a terrible segue. I went to my first punk rock flea market on Sunday. Instead of sleeping after the disaster that was the Saturday stream, I pulled an all-nighter working on stuff. I actually got a lot done I did not work on YouTube stuff. I was not in the headspace for it, but I got a lot of work done on my first VTuber child. So that's coming along nicely. And I ended up preparing the next day to go to my first punk rock flea, which is a pretty common event you'll see thrown all over the place. They're just, you know, markets that are orientated towards, you know, the alt community. They're thrown all across the fucking country. And it was really cool. It was a really fun time. I met up with a friend a couple hours beforehand, got breakfast, picked up another friend, and drove a couple hours, a few cities over. And I have a haul. Chat, he has a haul. He purchased things. He fucking purchased things, chat. Let me find my haul. There it is. Open in browser. Chat, look at my haul. I spent just over $40. This is what I walked away with. I spent just over $40. Chat, I have a new tail. No, see, okay, so I got the Raccoon No Masters shirt for 15 bucks. Cause it's actually technically a misprint. It's actually a misprint. But yeah, I lost my old tail at Megaplex, so I have a new tail now. But like the Raccoon No Master shirt was in the misprint pile for 15 bucks. And look at him. He's so good and angry, and no one owns him. This raccoon has no masters. It was like such a good shirt. It's such a good shirt. Hi, Ribby. It's a peak shirt. I also got for like $6 a new tarot deck. So now I have 4 tarot decks, chat. Hello, 20 Code Cat. Welcome on in. Bye bye. I got these stickers. The Ace of Wands is a very important card for me. I got a couple new patches. These I actually made. There was a cool stand for making patches. This one bled a lot, so I need to go like in with some black paint and fix it. But they had like a little patch making station with stencils, which I thought was really cute, and I gave them a couple dollars donation for letting us do this. But yeah, that's the haul, chat. It's the haul. You will not take a chicken skin. It's very nutritious and was sourced from the finest bin in the neighborhood. Exactly. No Masters. The No Masters raccoon is just so good. Who is misprint is why is she making shirts cheap? Real. There's a huge punk rock flea market that I really want to go to, but it's in London because everything's in London. Yeah, everything's in London. I can imagine. But nah, it was a pretty badass haul. I didn't spend too much money. I think it was solid. And chat, it may have been 90 degrees Fahrenheit out. That did not stop us from moshing. There was this really good ska punk band playing. Oh my god, they were fucking fantastic. I feel okay mentioning because it was far enough away. This band, what were they called? Now Leaving Space, I think is what it was. Just really, really good fucking ska punk band. Like, they went hard. But no, we were moshing in 90s degree fucking Fahrenheit, dying, but it was worth it. It was incredible. We only stayed for 4 hours, but it was well worth it. It was well worth it. I had a good time. I lived for the pit. Dying figuratively and literally. Oh, you have no idea. We had the stamina of a gopher tortoise. So they recover from a weekend. No worries, no worries. You take care, Aaron. Of course, things are gonna be like that after this. A became a sardine for the punk. We were so sweaty and so gross. My, like, feet are not okay. My paws are suffering. My body is full of aches and bruises. And I still feel dehydrated, but it was worth it. It's, unironically why I promote musicians from the north so much. Only way we up here actually get anything without catching a long train to London. I mean, that's real as hell. That's real as hell. That's why we as punks gotta band together. Like, sometimes it's unfortunate, you just gotta kind of make the event yourself. Or, like, you need to try and find the community around you and centralize together to create the spaces. The spaces won't exist if there's not a demand for them, which means you need to find the like-minded people, you know? Also, oftentimes the events are hidden away and you need to kind of have an aim to find them. His paws need an ice bath. My feet hurt, chat. Thank you for the resub, Aaron. I'm killing you. Pointing out again, chat. Oh shit! Chat, we're 1 sub away. We're 1 sub away, and then we'll have to do it again. We'll have to do it again for 2 more months, but we're 1 sub away. Passes AE Tylenol, thank you. It's gonna make me more autistic. Who will be the last one? Who's gonna be the final entry, chat? Who's gonna fucking do it? Please, chat, if you like, make sure you're putting your money where it best serves you. Jelly Goober, thank you. I'm killing you with a rock. Thank you, genuinely. Alright, so that's 1 month of meeting plus program requirements, which means I, in fucking 2 more months' time, might be seeing a higher revenue cut. Winning, I suppose. Thank you genuinely so much. How dare you people. Axo! Oh, shit. You were too late, Axo. You were too late. But nah, I currently see a 50-50 revenue cut. This is gonna get me an additional 10% of the revenue, which is genuinely insane. Oh shit. Hello, Shy Lion Draws. Hello, 20 Code Cat. Thank you for the resub. Bye. We've done it, chat. We made it happen. Did you know in Digimon Story Time Stranger, players will have to team up with a time-traveling Yu-Gi-Oh! Pharaoh Atem to save the real and digital world from oblivion. This has been fun also with Strap. For a second, Strap, I forgot whose message I was reading. I was like, huh. I've not kept up with the Digimon lore. Still smelling beer that was spilled on me. Okay. So Rivy is a good friend of mine in the local scene, and one of the people who I went to the punk rock flea with. And while she was moshing, she ends up like knocking into this guy, and he spills his drink. And the guy is being a good sport about it, hugs her, and casually in the middle of the hug, dunks the entire rest of his drink on her, and it was fucking iconic. Looking for reals now. You take care, Aaron. I'm biting you so hard. Thank you for being my friend. I'm killing you. It's been a few weeks since I last lied to your face. Yeah, where have you been, Strap? Why haven't you been lying to me? Honestly, though, I feel like that's the best possible reaction you could get when you, like, accidentally cause someone to spill their beer at a punk show. Because like you could have someone who's an asshole and decides to yell at you for it. You could have the person who's just kind of like, they're like, oh, it's fine, but is upset about it the rest of the night. Or you could have the person who's a good sport about it and like decides to fucking lean into the bit. Came in here to subscribe because I heard that you needed one more step for something for Aaron's computer. Yes. We did it. It's been done. We are on our way to fucking Partner Plus program. Bar by bite. What kind of drink was it? It was some kind of beer. This was hosted at a brewery. So it was a beer. Ew, beer. Hey, there are some. I've had some good beers. I have not hated every beer that I have had. There have been a couple beers I actually kind of liked. What was that one really good one that I had? Yeah, this one. So this shit's discontinued, I'm pretty sure. One sec. Yeah, okay. So this shit, I'm pretty sure, is discontinued. Can I find, like, the actual website? I wanna find... Can I don't want to just do it off of some random website where they sell it. Let's see if I can find it on, like, the actual goddamn... Okay, wait. Chat, I'm trying. Okay. Why? We're just gonna go with this. Okay, so I think this is like my favorite beer I've ever had, or at least beer or adjacent, I don't know. This shit was good. This shit was fucking good. I had a glass of this at a place back in like 2023. Shit was tasty. Shit was tasty. Congrats on passing the rabies test. Thank you, Aloe. I appreciate it. I tried so hard. Thank you for the text to AE Pyro. Guys, we're winning. I made Twitch partner. We got first month plus points. I made YouTube partner. I'm going to punk shows, and I got a positive score on my rabies test and didn't even study. Nah, this shit was tasty. I'm pretty sure it's discontinued. And I'm mad about it. Because this stuff was incredible. This stuff was great. Like, this is like my favorite. Rabies is tasty. It's delicious. I love rabies. I hate all beer. Have you ever had a fucking, like, sour? This shit's, it's good. It's good. I like it. This beer is mad nice. Yeah, like a nice fruity sour. I am a sucker specifically for a good fruity sour beer. Aside of that, yeah, no, fuck beer. But like, I love a fruity sour. There's another actually like Florida-based wine that I really liked. Can I find it? I know I have a picture of it on my phone. It's fucking out of Gainesville, I think. It's like fucking Florida-based though, and we love Florida-based shit. I would have. This was back in May when my account got taken down because I was on my friend's couch being severely depressed and mentally ill. Okay, I'm gonna have to scroll down to May. August, July, June, May. Yeah, because this was when my account got taken down and everything went wrong. There it is. So this one's that I'm about to show you, y'all, is Florida-based. If it'll fucking load. Load! Show me your alcohol. There it is. Okay. Alright. Okay. This shit, I had the lemon days. This shit was pretty good. This shit was pretty good. And it's Florida based, so you know what, we fucking take that. Fruity and sour, A like it's beer, I like it's men, yeah, and A throughout like his computer load, me picking up my monitor and shaking it around. No, I love sour flavors and whatnot, but no, like, fucking nothing is matched up to this shit. Nothing is matched up to this shit. Please. I need a replacement. One day, one day. I love citrus. I enjoy sour flavors. I like fruity things. Can you blame me? Probably a dumb question. Do you like any Florida sports teams? I do not watch sports. I am aware of many Florida sport teams. The Gators are popular. they're college. I don't pay attention to sports. I don't give a shit. Sports exist. Could not care less. I don't know. I don't know. Just like me, it's unavailable real. The fruit likes fruity things, indeed. I've never paid attention to sports and whatnot. But sports have hot, sweaty men of all body shapes. Most of them are a little bit too buff for my taste. Good to visit the beer museum in the Netherlands. By waffling to the guy out front to let me in without giving him my passport. You need to be 18 to enter. My passport was A, my only ID. It would have shown I was 16 at the time. Damn, I mean, congratulations. Congratulations. The only sports I care about are the over-the-top sports anime. Real and valid. My family loves football, but I'm just not into it personally. I've just never been into sports in general. Part of it's that I'm not a very athletic person. I don't know. It's just one of those things that I've never cared to participate in, you know? Just one of those things that I've never really cared to participate in. Shrug. I'm aware of most of the sports teams. I don't care. I don't care. I like skateboarding. I think you know, as far as sports go, skateboarding's pretty cool. Don't know if there's any skateboarding teams. Don't know if that's a thing that is done. Chat, is competitive skateboarding a thing? If not, they need to make competitive skateboarding a thing. Someone please tell me. Actually, I'm looking this up now. Competitive skateboarding is a thing. Fuck yeah. It's in the X Games and Olympics. You know what? I would go watch competitive skateboarding. I would go watch competitive skateboarding. I used to skateboard a lot. Hello, Mr. Nee. Welcome on in. Have you heard about the guy who did a 70-meter drop-in recently? No. See, I used to skateboard. I used to make custom skateboard decks. I was never good at it. Oh no, I forgot about Tony Hawk. I don't give a shit. They have competitive speed walking, competitive sleeping, competitive shopping. Obviously, competitive skateboarding is a thing. Listen, let me have my moment. I'm just vaguely interested in chess and not even that much currently. That's also valid, Ian. That's also valid. Listen, chat, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best out here. There are competitive latte art competitions. In my defense, I'm fucking uncultured. In my defense, I'm uncultured. You can't hold me responsible. Tony Hawk, notoriously, it's hard to recognize by a lot of people. See, chat, is it... Chat, can I admit to something very embarrassing? Can I admit to something, like, kind of embarrassing in this moment? Until this second, I honestly thought Tony Hawk was a fictional character. Waiting for the reaction. there it is. I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Thank you, people in chat. This is because you're only switched him with the Pro Skater games. Yes, literally, quite literally, yes. I kinda just assumed he was a fictional character with like a whole franchise. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Tony Hawk is to American mythology what King Theseus was to the Greeks. Real. Do you know that Tony Hawk's son and Kurt Cobain's daughter are married? No. I was not. I will say I know who Kurt Cobain is. We're chill there. We're chill there. You don't have to tell me who Kurt Cobain is. I know. Fucking hell. I'm an atheist and to me Tony Hawk is fictional. Real. I'm more impressed that you never happened across the video of him. Okay. So, potentially some context for people who are newer to the community. Hi. I did not have internet access until I was about 16. Which was in 2017. 2017 is the year that I turned 16. So, less than a decade ago, I first gained internet access. I have not been on the internet for very long in the grand scheme of things. When I started streaming, it was 2022, and I had been on the internet for about 5 years. And yes, 5 years. And you know what? Now at this point, it being 8 years, that is a fair deal of time. It's really not that much of the grand scheme of things. There's a lot of shit that I missed out on. There's a lot of, like, online culture that I just did not get. If you've ever wondered, hey, AE, why don't you get that media reference? Why don't you know this meme, etc., etc.? Why are you not terminally online? It's just because I didn't have internet access as a kid. I was extremely socially isolated. Vivi, I am going to eat you alive. Well, come on in. Quotes the entirety of Vine. I do know some Vines. But anyway, I want to watch some competitive skateboarding now. Now that I'm aware that competitive skateboarding is a thing, I want to see what that looks like. I've never been good at, like, you know, skateboarding. But I do like it. I do enjoy it. You gotta read Homestuck. It'll tell you. No, so here's the thing, Avocot MC. Hey, cool kid. I have read Homestuck actually, and for quite a while, before I was a streamer, I was a relatively notable voice actor in the Homestuck fan base. Up until recently. I voice acted in a handful of more notable fan projects from the last, like, decade. I've been paid to voice Terezi in a lot of fan projects. I have been given money to voice Terezi in a handful of projects. I've been around the Homestuck fandom. I have if you name some like a big fandom celebrity of the last like decade, I probably know them. Especially the last 5 years, I probably know them. If it's from the last 5 years, I definitely know them. And I am very frustrated with the modern state of the Homestuck fandom because like several people I know are stuck in predatory NDAs. Several of my friends have been forced to take down fan projects. Shit's fucked right now. Shit is fucked right now. I know people who have been like who are under legal threat by Andrew Hussey right now. Shit's bad. I'm gonna be so real. I have a lot of nostalgia for Homestuck and for my time in the fandom. I would not be who I am right now without Homestuck. It meaningfully influenced me and my engagement with fiction, how I both analyze fiction and how I create it myself. And it has meaningfully influenced several elements of like my streaming and shit like that. I cannot interact with it after what Hussey has done to people that I care about more recently. And after just seeing the way the fandom is being treated right now. Everything Andrew Hussey is currently doing is very gross, and I can't. I can't. I don't have all the details, because a lot of people are stuck in NDAs, and frankly, I don't think I would be the right person to like open that can of worms anyway. There are voices I know, there are people in my life who would be much better voices to like break the news on everything happening behind the scenes right now. It's bad. Who is Andrew Hussey, the creator of Homestuck? The creator of Homestuck. Fuck everything going on with Homestuck right now, but no, I was never a fandom celebrity. There is a good chance if you were into the Homestuck, there's a good chance if you were into Homestuck, especially in the early 2020s, you have heard my voice before. If you were into Homestuck like 2020 to 2023, you have heard my voice before. 100%. Several people have actually like recognized my my art actually from back in my Homestuck days before. I was never a fandom celebrity myself, but I have rubbed shoulders with most of them. I'm still buddies with Funk McLovin. Can't believe she's fucked right now. Oh, Homestuck. Homestuck. Shit's fucked with Homestuck. Chat gets Tony Hawk to skateboard, for AE when? Ayo, I would love that. Rip Funk McLovin? No, like, Jojo's, like, fucking a good friend of mine. Well, you know, they no longer interact really with Homestuck, for good reason, because, you know, a lot of the people we know are in predatory NDAs. I was one of the voice actors on Homestuck Alternate Universe, as well as several other Homestuck projects that Jojo did. She's a buddy of mine. Actually, it's so sweet when she found out I got Twitch partners, she was like she sent me a really nice DM about it. She's really cool. Absolutely love them. Also, no worries I'm being new here. I'm lore dropping right now basically, but fucking actually for a long time, the most viewed video, up until very recently, up until the release of I Don't Regret Girlhood, the most viewed thing that I had ever been in, and the most viewed project I've ever been a part of, was literally a copy pasta that I voice acted as Terezi, and then was posted on Jojo, on Funk McLovin's Twitter, and then got deleted, and I'm still mad about it. Ad will be hitting soon. I do apologize, folks. Twitch does force me to run ads, but I am tempted to see if I can find one video of Jojo's. I have to sort by popular, I think. Videos. Sort by popular. I don't know if it's still up. Did y'all know you can borrow Switch games at the library? I did not. That's badass. So Jojo, buddy of mine. Where is it? So my follow and sub alert. My follow and sub alert comes from this video. One sec.
Well, you can tell by the way that I use my walk. I've had some help from.
Oh shit.
That's me. That's my fucking sub and follow alert to this day, and I refuse to change it. Like even if I get some new alert sounds, that one's staying around in some capacity, because it's so good. It's so good.
That I use my walk. I've had some help from.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. It's the sound, chat. It's the sound. I miss Homestuck. I've successfully driven to a Homestuck tangent. My life is complete. I miss Homestuck. I just can't with everything Andrew Hussey has done to people I care about and shit, but you know. Gonna pass out, this is blowing my mind. You're welcome, I guess. Rest in peace to the Homestuck alternate universe. I know you can actually still listen to it under the podcast tab here. So the entirety of Homestuck Alternate Universe is available here, and I think it might still be accessible in some capacity. I don't know if any other like parts of it are still available, but like I was Terezi Pyrope as well as a side character in Homestuck Alternate Universe. It's still here. Did you watch the pilot yet? No, and I refuse to. I refuse to watch the pilot. I will not be watching it. You can't make me. I like on principle, on moral grounds, I refuse to watch it. Cause I'm like that. I don't know, I'm the kind of person who just, I don't know, I gotta I can't at this point, you know? A random celebrity thing, I met Maurice Glassman, leader of the conservative wing of Labour, strong candidate to be U.S. ambassador, delivered a speech about sustainable energy, and he was in attendance. We had a chat about the quality of civil service jobs. Interesting. Bye. It's sad how much they suck, still following the progression of things because going down with the ship, but trust me, I am engaging critically with the media, no monetary support, obvi. I mean, yeah, like, unfortunately watching the video, like, watching the pilot itself is monetary support, unfortunately, but also I don't blame people for doing it. I don't blame people for going and watching it. I just personally am not going to. Homestuck is a piece of media that's very important to me. I am done with anything that's officially tied to Andrew Hussey. You know? If he's confirmed, well, Dan will be one person removed from the president. One time, I was in a voice call with one of the What Pumpkin writers. And she thought something we did was so fucking funny that she told Hussey about it and he found it hilarious. And I still feel weird about that. Like, I didn't feel weird about that in the past. At the time, it was like, oh my god, like, celebrities acknowledging a thing that we did. This like, god, idol, icon figure. But now I'm just like, damn. I'm 2 degrees of separation. I guess I'm 2 degrees of separation in multiple ways, given, like, I personally know people who are getting fucked over. There's a lot of people I know who would be better to speak to it, though, because they're closer to those involved, or are more directly involved, so, you know. Enjoy the lurk, Mix Maxi. Bark, bye, bye. Yeah, I've heard that it's mid. I can't with it. Fuck Andrew Hussey. I don't have any, like, public, fucking Homestuck fan content anymore, so he can't do shit. Fuck Andrew Hussey. How do you feel about Toby Fox working with them? The thing is, I don't know what Toby Fox knows. And I don't know if going into this like whole voice acting thing, if Toby Fox knew that like Andrew Hussey was planning on, for example, taking down Second HomeCon. And taking over the project in these ways, and then shutting it down. I don't know. We don't know if Andrew Hussey, or if Toby Fox knew that Andrew Hussey was gonna fucking, like, take down the unofficial collection and shit. Andrew Hussey and Toby Fox had been close for a long time. Fucking Undertale was literally created in Andrew Hussey's basement. Stuck at Home Con. Stuck at Home Con. It is an online convention, an online Homestuck convention, that was running for a few years. God, I went to like the first 3 Stuck at Home Cons, and then I kind of fell out of the fandom because I got too busy with streaming. No, you're totally good. Hello, Azu Sky. Barbara, bye bye. Hello, Druid as well. Yeah, Stuck at HomeCon was an actual thing. This year is its final year. It will not be happening again. Everyone involved has been forced to kind of like give control of the project over to Andrew Hussey. They're all in NDAs. I don't really know the details of what's happening, but this is gonna be its final year. It sucks. As someone who like has attended almost, I attended the first like 3 Stuck at Home Cons, because back in the day I was like a semi-notable figure in the fandom. At least, well, I've never been a fandom celebrity myself. I had ties to all the major fandom celebrities. And now it's just kind of like fucked, you know? Now it's just kind of fucked. I don't know. Ultimately, I'm doing my own thing now. And my work here, I think, is far more impactful and far more meaningful than anything I did in the Homestuck fandom. I'm really happy with the current, you know, space that my content creation has taken, and I owe a lot of that to Homestuck. I'm still nostalgic for what Homestuck was. I'm mad about the pilot. I'm very mad about the pilot. I have a lot of feelings about like the existence of the pilot and the fact that the series is being re-released and whatnot, and they're not positive feelings. Like, Andrew Hussey could have decided to go and re-release Homestuck while leaving the unofficial collection intact. And should have. I'm so scared to go back and check out the re-release. Because if they fucking changed dialogue, if they did shit like removing the slurs and whatnot, they have taken away ability to go read it in its original context, in its original format. Knowingly. And that is, even if those are changes that you think are positive for the work, revision that I'm not comfortable with. I think we need the ability to engage with media in its original context and format. And for Homestuck, it's so deeply embedded in, like, entrenched in the aesthetics and culture of the fucking 2000s and early 2010s internet that I don't think those things can be fucking removed. It's being released identically, it's not being changed in any way. Are we 100% sure on that? Like, I'm nervous about things, about like minute word changes and removal of jokes and shit. No part is being censored or changed? That's good at least. That was one of my great fears with the re-release. That was my great fear with it. That they would, like, you know, even remove the slurs and shit. That was my great fear with it. I have not kept up with it, because I don't want to support everything that's going on. I still think the shutdown of the unofficial collection was shitty. I think it was a really fucking bad thing. But, you know. At the very least, they're not doing it with the intention of fucking removing any trace of the negatives. But yeah, no, I don't want to engage with the modern state of Homestuck. I was a fucking figure of the fandom back in the fucking... I was a figure in the fandom half a decade ago, and I don't regret it one bit, but god. Fuck everything that's happening right now. I don't want to leave early, but I'm too tired. No worries, take care of yourself, potato. Do what you gotta do. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, and ultimately, this is not anger at anyone. Like, hold on to your hyperfixations. Love what you love. Engage with media as you wish to engage with it. I'm just like, personally, I don't want to watch the pilot. Personally, I don't want to. You know? My personal opinion as someone whose voice used to matter in this fandom but doesn't anymore, no thanks. You know? Well, I watched the pilot when the clouds look cool. I would eat a cloud real and valid. What was probably when I can go outside and be sad outside? Nah. Being outside is nice. But yeah, no, like ultimately love what you love, engage with your media, etc, etc. Engage ideally critically with your media, but like love what you love. I just personally, like I think I'm of the mind that Homestuck is a piece of media that should have been left in the era that it was from, and I'm not interested in reviving it. You know? Homestuck will forever be remembered as a work that was very influential to me. I don't need to relive it. Pretty much everyone I know and used to work with is also leaving the fandom behind at this point. You don't know me, but I know you. You better stop teaching them kids about the truth. Never, aesthetic. How are you doing? Bye. No idea what just happened, but Twitch threw me into a random Helldivers stream. Well, welcome back. How do you know my name? I mean, hello, welcome on in, Aesthetic. Welcome, wonderful to have you. As per always. You know what? You just reminded me of a thing, actually. You reminded me of a thing. I got a comment on one of my TikToks the other day. It was on my most recent TikTok, which is, you know, talking about the event that we haven't discussed, but particularly, you know, about the ways in which, every major act of political violence, everyone immediately jumps to, it was trans people, you know what I mean. But I got a comment on that video. Talking about the concept of propaganda that I thought was interesting, but disagree with. So this was in regards to what's his face. You know the guy. I don't even remember his name right now. You know the guy. But quote unquote, to quote the comment, we need to stop calling him a commentator because he wasn't. He didn't debate people. He spread propaganda disguised as debate. And I thought that was a really interesting comment because what's the difference? What is the difference? I'm sorry, but all political commentary is propaganda. Am I insane for that opinion? Am I insane for holding the opinion that that all political commentary is propaganda, and just because it was bad opinions doesn't make it not commentary. Just because it was like most political commentary is with the intention of making you hold an opinion or making you feel a thing. And that by its very nature makes it propaganda. What I do is propaganda. I think people have this misconception that propaganda means that it is untrue or wrong or malicious. But propaganda is not a value judgment. Propaganda merely means that it is media created with the intention of shifting your opinion or making you feel a certain way in regards to an issue. What I do is propaganda. Chat, I'm doing a propaganda. And that was just such an interesting comment to receive. The man was a debater, though, literally died while debating college students. Like, yeah, and also any publicized debate is also propaganda, you know? I don't know, it was an interesting comment for me, because I think it points to the idea that people view propaganda as a negative, as inherently a lie. I think it's a misunderstanding what propaganda actually is. Okay. I definitely wanted other folks' perspectives on that. Propaganda is the act of publicly influencing others. Is that an accurate description? More or less. I would say propaganda is media created with the intention of shifting or influencing beliefs. What's the question? What's the difference between debate and propaganda? The question is essentially like, it's basically about defining what propaganda is, and is propaganda inherently negative? The literal way of measuring a debate is how many people in the audience are swayed to your view. Yeah. But the definition of propaganda also includes us pushing stuff that's mostly untrue? Not. It depends on where you're reading a definition. It's almost time to wake me up. Hello, Killed. Welcome on in. Barbara by Bite. So when you look up the definition of the term propaganda, the AI description that'll come up says it's about, you know, things that are untrue, but the actual definitions, when you look at them, say that it can include information that is untrue, but not necessarily. Like, yes, propaganda can include untrue statements. It is not inherently untrue. Howdy, Kill. Barbara by Bite. Just because a lot of propaganda is incorrect does not mean that propaganda is inherently means lies. Like, I think that is putting value judgment on the thing. The denotation and connotation of propaganda is vastly different, yes. Hello, Plank, welcome on in, Barbara Bite. Wouldn't the AI also be spreading propaganda? Absolutely. Like, ultimately, I think the reason for including that in the definition is that, you know, purveyors of truth, quote unquote, never want to be accused of propaganda. When they absolutely can be. But typically when people call something propaganda, it is with the connotation that it is untrue, and I don't think that's accurate to what propaganda actually is or its function. You can have propaganda that's true or correct. But most of the time, well, that's not necessarily true, actually. I was gonna say that most of the time people doing propaganda, believe it, but that's not actually true when you get into the high-level politics of shit. Propaganda is what I did to your mom last night. She's a communist now, winning. It's like squares are rectangles and rectangles are squares. All untrue propaganda is propaganda, not all propaganda is untrue. Yeah, I would agree with that. And even a lot of true propaganda does rely on exaggerating emotions. I'll admit that, like, a tool I employ as a creator is intentionally bringing a strong reaction out of people. Sometimes a stronger than necessary reaction out of folks. It is building, because in order to get people to actually affect change, you need to make them feel something, and sometimes that means exaggerating an emotion. That is also, yes, part of being a content creator, 100%. Which could also fit into the definition of propaganda. But ultimately, like, anything that serves to influence your views or opinions in a political or cultural matter is propaganda, you know? Hello, truth-telling puppet, Barbara by Might. Media's propaganda? Oh, absolutely. And also, there's no such thing as any kind of objective coverage of an issue, you know? There is no such thing as an objective coverage of this kind of shit. I think growing up, I thought propaganda was pushing, quote, evil ideas, because the context thought about propaganda was in terms of misinformation. And that's the thing. I think that's how most people use the term these days, but I don't think that's what propaganda means. You know? Beginning in the 20th century, the English term propaganda became associated with male approach, but historically, propaganda had been a neutral descriptor of material that promotes certain opinions or ideologies. Okay. So I am onto something. Thank you, Omega Scales. I am definitely onto something. Because it's the same case as the word consequence. The word consequence does not inherently have negative value. The term consequence does not have negative value. But everyone assumes when they hear the word consequence that it means punishment. When consequence is a neutral word. You are not immune to propaganda because everything is propaganda. Yeah, the same way all that is political. Exactly. You can have objective coverage, 24-hour commentary, free live stream. I would argue that that's not coverage. At least not what we mean when we say coverage. But, you know. We did have a negative value when discussing it, but it's just a result of the action. Yeah, real. Etymology basis is a fallacy and word change meaning through time. Propaganda comes from Latin propagate, and in many languages, propaganda almost synonymous is to advertisement. Interesting. Goose Eternal, thank you for the hydrate. Barbara bye. Great example of this propaganda discussions in the Hunger Games. In the book, Katniss often talks about her face being used for propaganda runs, but there's never once evidence the rebels using misinformation in the propaganda. You know what? That's real as fuck. I missed the Hunger Games. Can I be dead ass with you? There's a lot of questionable and problematic shit with the Hunger Games. I kind of missed the Hunger Games. I was a little bit of a sucker for YA dystopia, and I think I still enjoy the concept of YA dystopia. I think I want more media that is like a bit of a more adult take on YA dystopia. Is that real? I kind of want more media that provides like YA dystopia vibes, but with more nuance. I'm talking about myself in my own writing. That's definitely not part of my approach with the shit that I do. Lol, out. I want more media that has the energy of a YA dystopia, but like with an adult level of nuance and attention to detail. You know? Adult young dystopia where you have this, or the special and have destiny. Not that. I just want like actual explorations of those kind of societies from a nuanced and more complicated angle. Good old dystopia is literally my book. Real and valid. I'm gonna try to make a tool that takes in pitch to sing and outputs MIDI. Oh fuck yeah! Let me know if you actually get that functioning, because that'd be very useful for me. Good dystopia with gambling and Yuri. Trans Twink for Trans Twink is so real. Thank you, Lycan. You want one that would intrigue me? Let me explore your world, AE. One day. Maybe the text to AE. Propaganda. Why don't y'all take a propaganda at some grass? I don't think I fucking I did not do that accent right. I'm sorry, New Orleans individuals. I'm sorry, Louisianians. I'm sorry. Sorry, what do you call people from Louisiana? Vivi, I'm eating you alive. I'm killing you with a rock. Vors Vivi. Chomps down on Vivi's arm, but it's disappointed because it's made out of metal. Four count this stream, one suffer. Grass was invented by Big Lawn to sell more lawns. Real and true. Call people from Louisiana. So okay, chat, what do we call people from Louisiana? Because I need to apologize to all people from Louisiana. Wow, I wish you would inform me! Fucking hell! I mean, hey! I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that actually. I'm not gonna say that actually. I'm not gonna say that. We call people from Louisiana Pikmin, do you now? I don't want A to devour me, I want him to bite my stomach with his hands instead of teeth. Damn, you're lame. I'm not gonna say it, no. 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 It was a little bit too saucy. It was a little bit too saucy. Jesus, chat, I'm having to mentally- that did psychic damage to me and I'm having to mentally recover. Louisianian is the name we would use. Alright, cool. I'm so sorry to all Louisianians. I don't know your accent. I'm pretty good at identifying southern accents. That does not mean that I can do them. I apologize formally. Please forgive me. Hello, Oberon Station. I'm apologizing to all people from Louisiana. How are you doing today? Thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello everybody, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I play video games, I do art, but more than anything I'm a hell of a yapper, I'm a loud leftist, a bastard. We're gonna be playing some Exocolonist today, but before we get to that, I have so many words to say and they are pouring out of my poor tired maw. How is your stream? Everyone will give some love to Oberon Station. Any Louisianians in chat? Hello, Zera's Lion. Welcome on in, Barbara Bye Bye. All the words indeed, all the words indeed. Guys, y'all make sure you give Oberon Station some love.
Oh shit.
An adorable critter right there. She was chill, hell yeah. We call that winning. We call that winning. For sure. One of you needs to be nominated sacrifice, we need bones. This is also true. Who would like to offer themselves up? Before we get to Exocolonist, we admire this tall glass of water in front of us. God. Alright, one sec. I need a big stretch, chat. He needs a big stretch. Chat, why am I EP? I say fully aware that it's because I slept 3 hours last night after not sleeping for over 30. The things I do to myself. For fun and profit. I'll sacrifice myself, that means I get to pet AE. Listen, you can pet me once, you will die. Are these terms acceptable? But what were you up to tonight, Oberon? Do feel free to share. I'm sorry. I've been super bad with raid responses recently because my head has been fucking empty. But we're here, we're queer, we're thriving. Damn, chat's so desperate to pet me that they would die in the process. And you know what? I respect the hustle. That said, I need to hook up all of your Twitch accounts so that you constantly watch my stream. I enjoy your presence, but it's creeping up on 2 AM. No worries. You go enjoy your EB Sleepy. You go enjoy your EB Sleepy, Belladonna. Night-night. Playing Polia. Oh, fuck yeah. Good luck, good luck. He wants me to befriend Tamola, but she is mean to me. I tried to get into Polia, but I couldn't with how much like real-time waiting there was. That said, I do hope you are enjoying your time with it. So fair. I'm sorry, mean woman is mean. Good luck. Good luck. I said I wanted to be bored. That's kind of mild for me. You think getting murdered is tame compared to getting bored? What? Chat. Which of these desires is more unusual and perverse? 1, vor. 2, getting murdered. Because I would definitely argue vor is weirder. Wait, no. I would definitely argue murder is worse. Wanting to get murdered, I think, is worse than... I forgot my own point. Chat, I forgot my own point. Sometimes when you get bored, you live. When you get murdered, you always die. Hello, Maggie. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Arurura. Head full of fiberglass. Head full of fiberglass, chat. My brain is full of fiberglass. I've confused him. Now I can combo Wompo. Murder is less weird. We all die sometime. Interesting. Vord, where's the fun with murder? I feel like some people would. You saw the skills from my birthday celebration? I did see it in your Discord. In the Discord that you made for it. I should be solid. That's the 12th. I just got my schedule for that actually, like, today. Let me verify real quick. Yeah. Wait, no, I need to look at a different website. One sec. Let me check this other website, but I should be solid. Can this load? Vivi's birthday is coming up and I was invited to be part of it, so we're sorting out the details. I got my schedule for that week literally yesterday. Hello, mighty lords of swords. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Bark, bark, bye. Yeah, okay. I will be free on the 12th all day. Turn 28 in 2 weeks, which is exciting. I will be free. I'm assuming. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So, Saturday, I would have to head out at 7 PM for my own stream, most likely. Do I have anything going on Saturday? Wait, what Saturday is that? That Saturday's the 11th. Okay, so unfortunately the 11th, I am going to be at a punk show. So I won't even be streaming on my own end. I'm gonna be at a punk show starting at 7 PM. You could have me for golf with your friends on Saturday. You will. I will unfortunately be out at a punk show on Saturday night. I will be free all of Sunday, or I should be most likely be free all of Sunday unless I decide to stream that. We'll figure it out. I'll probably be free on Sunday. I'll probably mark Sunday as free for you. Nods. Cause you deserve that. Cause you're cool. Yes. Thumb up. So I'd be down for golf with friends, and I'd also probably be down for peak on Sunday, most likely, unless things go horribly wrong. Oh yeah, y'all have the ability to rewind on streams now. That's a thing. Congratulations. The thumb, it is up. The thumb is up. You can have AE on Sunday. That's a custody agreement. Real. But yeah, unfortunately on the 11th, I'll be seeing a band that I enjoy, as well as the opener being actually a good friend of mine. So I really want to be able to support that friend in opening for this really cool fucking band. Like, it's actually insane that they're opening for a band this big. We're hyped. Thank you for the VOD lecture. This information we'll definitely use. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Oh, chat, why am I eepy? I should not be allowed to be eepy. This is gross and stupid. Chat, un-eepy me. This isn't fair. Indiana's the peanut butter and caramelized banana burger with donuts for buns. That sounds kind of delicious, though. Because you have a horrible sleep schedule? Okay, it's not my fault I got home at 3 a.m. last night. You'll get tea, bitch. I have an energy drink right next to me. I have a half-empty energy drink right here. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So what happened? Hello, Doyle31. No worries, you're okay. I did not see what previous message you sent. I'm very, very sorry. I fucking have been not doing great at keeping up with chat, but you're totally good. Welcome on in. Bark for my bite. Unbites your bark? You wouldn't fucking dare. Moz, I can't find the uneepy redeem. Real. I got home at like 3 a.m. last night, and it wasn't even my fault, chat, because we went to Punk Rock Flea. And after Punk Rock Flea, we were like, okay, let's go stop by a friend's place. And I thought, I'll just hang out for a couple hours. I'll be home by 10 or 11. I was not home by 10 or 11. At about midnight, I was like, okay, I should head out. I should probably head out and you know, do my own shit. Get my stuff done. My friend could not find her keys to get us back into her apartment and grab my things. I didn't get home until 3 a.m. because my friend lost her keys and couldn't get us back into her apartment. That's why I was out until 3 a.m. Real. Saw a Pokemon band for kids when the song just Don't Be Sad, Be Compost. That's a vibe. Excuses, it's just a mood. Listen, this is what I get for being friends with a bunch of punks. Listen, it was worth it, no regrets, but you know, at that point you break into the apartment. It was a second fucking floor apartment. We were not breaking in. Did you at least eat pretty soon after juicing time? No, I went to bed at 5 a.m. Did you hear what happened with the Peacemaker dance in Fortnite? No. I have not heard. Shakes the creature? You wouldn't dare. Don't you shake me. Shakes you harder. My oysters probably shouldn't have slept last night. God damn it, get some sleep, Doyle. Climbed into 2 stories before. I don't recommend it. Real. Look it up, it's so funny. See, I do not give a shit about Fortnite. What should I be looking up? Thank you also for the gift sub, Barber Bye Bye. What should I even be looking up for this? Cause what? Do you really care for Fortnite? Yeah, I tried Fortnite once on stream, and I've decided to never do it again. Give me the purring stim suffer. We are getting an AE Fortnite streamer code? Absolutely not, I hate Fortnite. Fuck Fortnite. Retro streamer doesn't like Fortnite, I'm shocked. Fuck Fortnite. See, I don't like shooters or like competitive games in general, low-key. That's my hot take. I don't like it when I play competitive games. Peacemaker, S2, the main character, finds a portal to an alternate universe where his brother's alive and his father, who's a violent abusive white supremacist, is normal and loves him, proceeds to ignore all the obvious implications. This is the universe where the Nazis won World War II. Oh, okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Fortnite edited it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I can see why there was drama. I can see. Fucking hell. Did they not know? Oh, how did they not know? How did they not? I saw your third message on this. How did they not know? Hello, Steel Smoke. Welcome on in. Bark bark bye bye.
Oh shit.
I'm being filled in on some internet drama. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. VV is explaining. VV, read what VV said in chat, okay? I'm not reading that out loud. Listen, I'm not pulling that up on stream. I'm not playing that on stream. I'm not doing that. That's wild. I don't know how they did not notice that. What the fucking hell? Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet, chat. Sometimes these things just happen, but hey, you know what? At the very least, we get to sit here and exist and be weird and queer and punk, and that's okay. Average AAA blunder, real. Yeah, I think they did disable or get rid of it, which is good. It's the bare minimum, but it's good. Chat, I'm gonna have a soft moment here. Fucking thanks for being here and supporting me and being part of my life. Every time I feel hopeless or like shit's over for me, every time I feel like I don't have anything left in me, or that I've done everything I can, or that things are over. I'm repeating myself. Every time I feel as though things are pointless, or there's nothing left for me, I come on here and I get reminded that there is like fucking hope out in the world and that there's love, and I'm really honored to have this community. Even if sometimes I am a bastard, even if sometimes I don't meet my own expectations, I'm really grateful. Thank you guys. Gay, I'm killing you, like it. I'm killing you with a rock. Oh, I don't know if I announced this. I think I have announced this, but just in case, I need to actually start drumming up hype for this. I'm going to be posting a proper announcement alongside my monthly newsletter that I need to start both planning and also, like, actually talking about this during streams to get attention. Chat, we're going to be on the front page on October 19th. On October 19th, we are going to be on the front page of Twitch. I put in an application to be on the front page, thinking it was a throwaway shot. We have a slot on the front page. It's going to be during TwitchCon, so it's probably not going to be as high views as, like, otherwise. But we're going to be on the front page. It is the 1-year anniversary of, like, my coming back during the homelessness saga. It's going to be great. We're going to be on the front page. Thank you, Wonder, for the hydrate. We're going to be on the front page on October fucking 19th. I'm really hyped. For those who are unaware, being on the front page is like a thing it's really only an opportunity you get if you're a Twitch partner. I put in an application a couple of days after hitting partner thinking I was probably not going to get it, but why not? So we're doing this, and I'm kind of glad for it because we were unlikely to get it for my stream anniversary, given it's like the very beginning of the month, and I'm pretty sure it's on a weekend this year. Those are the most competitive slots. But this means we get a chance to be on the front page, like right after fucking hitting partner. I'm only going to be applying around like big anniversaries and events and whatnot. And they're unlikely to give us front page slots more than like once or twice a year. But this is cool as fuck. This is cool as all fuck. That said, during this stream, we're gonna have to be on our best behavior. I'm still figuring out the details of what the stream is going to be, what it will entail, because we do Hellraiser. I'll get it in a second. Give me a minute to finish my sentence. Give me a second to. I lost my train of thought. I'm still figuring out what exactly we're gonna be doing that day. I have a lot of thoughts and potential plans. It might not end up being a live music stream just because of the potential copyright issues with that. But it'll be good. It'll be good. You're okay, Hellraiser. My attention span is very attention span not so good. Not so good. Let's get our gay and fill to the tops. It means we're gonna have like potentially over 1,000 eyes on us. I have friends who have been on the Twitch page and had over 1,000 viewers. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be cool. It's a lot of big exposure. Also want you to be free to talk about the project you're involved in. That has been postponed. A lot of weird stuff going on there. I'll get y'all more details when I can. Does that mean you might end up on a screen at TwitchCon? That's a good point. I don't know. You also just reminded me that, like, there's another thing that I do apply for, unrelated. God, I want to go to TwitchCon next year. Anyway. Should be thanking you, Loki. I had no hope I could make any progress in my transition before I saw your Animal Girlhood video, and I'm glad. I'm glad that that was helpful to people. The official Fortnite announcement was we disabled this as we inquire into our partner's creative intentions with this collab emote. Assuming it's not coming back, we'll issue refunds the next few days. Thank you for the text AE, Hellraiser. I'm a good person and a very good pup, and I deserve the absolute best, and I can't disagree with myself. I'm not a pup, I'm a mutt. But alright. Beehaver, got it. I will get us many bees. Many bees in chat, yes. But yeah, we probably won't be doing the live music stream that day. I'll have to find another day to do the live music stream, but I'm probably going to be like properly debuting the full body with like full body tracking. We'll find something fun to do with it. Still pup? No. I'm not puppy. I'm not pup. I don't like pup. I'm mutt. Should probably disable cat redeem for that day? Yeah, of course, of course. I'm gonna be so real, I disable the Catboy redeem for any important streams. That's just a thing that I do. Heckin' Pupperino, I hate it here. Take the UV kit. I hate that even more. Listen, I'm just saying, Hellraiser, if you're inquiring into terms that I identify with, I don't identify with the term pup. Yeah, I intentionally turn off icon during any kind of big event streams or important engagements, and honestly, it kind of bothers me when people come into stream and get mad that it's not enabled. So for those who are unaware, there's a cat boy who occasionally takes over my stream. He hasn't taken over in a while. The redeem has been disabled for a while because I have not had the headspace for it. Unfortunately, it is a very, like, mentally taxing and intense thing. So it hasn't been available recently. But it's this cat boy who occasionally takes over the channel. He's a bastard, he's a brat, he's a capitalist. You get the shtick, you get the deal. He is my polar opposite in many ways. We are entangled in a deep hatred for each other. He's a piece of shit, and I have no respect for him. But the cat boy intentionally gets disabled around any major events, because if I put a lot of effort into planning a stream, I don't want to have to completely shift my stream plans, especially if it's on an important anniversary. Like, someone was trying to summon Icon on my birthday and got upset when it was disabled, and I think that's genuinely a dick move to try and do that on a 12-hour birthday stream. Like, genuinely, if I hadn't disabled that and that would have happened, I probably would have fucking banned that person. Because that's just straight up rude. But, you know. Attention span? No, attention spam, real. Real. I don't know, maybe I'm a freak with that, but, you know. I enjoy the jar. Hey, please put me on your shelf. Understood, Druid. Don't put me in a jar. I'm claustrophobic. Also, hello, TechHead0. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Catboy is cancelled indeed. I got an AE enemies to lovers real. So beat his ass? Yes. Fuck the catboy. Beat his ass. Had no intention of summoning him, just wanted to be safe. Oh, yeah, no, this is specifically about the person who tried to summon him on my birthday. This is about the person who tried to summon him on my birthday. Why'd you give Icon your ears then? I didn't. That wasn't me, Druid. Shush. Is that what my voice sounds like? Shut up. It is now. Bet, what's this, Addy? I don't know, somewhere in New York. I will say, I do... Speaking a little bit more overtly, I do want him to have his times to shine. I just personally have not had the headspace for it recently. You know? It does require me to have a certain level of, like, mental and emotional capacity in order to do that. And I don't always have that. There are days where I just don't have the mental in order to have that happen. And recently there have been a lot of those days. Recently more days have been on the end of me not having the capacity than on me having it. Hello, Aves! Bites you harder. How about that? How do you fight back against that, huh? What if I simply bite you harder? You may have bitten me first, but my teeth are drawing blood. Air hugs from 5 feet away, thank you. But no, it sucks when we end up in these kind of states, but sometimes, honestly, you just end up in a situation where, like, you have a lower capacity than you need to do things you even want to. Icon's rainbow capitalism, this is so true. Icon is something that requires me to be in the right headspace and have a certain level of capacity that I just haven't had very often lately. And I'd like to fix that. I think a lot of that, being completely real with you guys, is, first of all, just the time of year that it is. Fucking the 21st was the 1-year anniversary of the day that I became homeless, and I'm not gonna lie, I already have a lot of negative associations with this time of year before that whole event, but I am very much carrying at the moment the weight of knowing that, you know, it is the weight of the time that has passed. It is the weight of reflecting on what a year ago was and feeling this season again. As well as my just responsibilities and lack of time. Like, I feel like getting to a state where I can more consistently do that again would require, 1, going full time, and 2, it not being this time of year, you know? Living long hair is great, and I love that for you. Chad, I impulsively cut my hair yesterday morning, and it looks fucking fantastic. I love impulsively cutting my hair. Very good you're no longer currently homeless. Yeah, it's very good I'm no longer currently homeless. It was like the most traumatic thing to ever happen to me, and traumaversaries suck, you know? And unfortunately it was a very long-term kind of trauma, so that kind of... I have a feeling this season is going to be difficult on me mentally for a few years to come at least. But hopefully not for too long. Bites you, death roll in the swamp reel. You did see Lycan. I sent you a photo of me and friends. When are you on the front page, AE? It's going to be on October 19th. Which is a Sunday. Like, I pictures from a couple months ago and I was not looking good, let's just say, and that's valid. That's valid. No. I gotta chat. What should I do if I'm doing a like full body tracked stream? Cause hopefully my tracker should actually be shipped by then. I was poking around the Discord for the product earlier, and they do actually like they have actually started shipping. They were super delayed in their shipping. But they are actually starting to ship now. Thank fuck. But what should I do with those aside of a live music stream? Because I can't do the live music stream if we're on the front page. What are y'all's thoughts? Alligator wrestling stream real. Fucking VR chat. I maybe. Gonna go feral zoom is these ones real. See, I don't have a full VR setup. I just have like trackers. You know, they're not. It's not a VR setup. We'll figure it out. I don't have the equipment for VR chat either, unfortunately. We'll figure it out though when the time comes. Got my haircut recently and chat, not gonna lie, I'm so freaking hot. Me after cutting my own hair in the mirror. Wait. Fuck. The shipping estimate was changed to October 30th? Wait, so then I'm not gonna have them in time. What? Give me a second. That doesn't make sense. They should be shipping. I just checked my shipping fucking thing, but they put out a fucking announcement literally today talking about how, like, this shouldn't be a problem. What the hell? What the fuck? I genuinely don't know what to do in that situation. Cause okay, I'll be so real, I don't have a way of telling like what shipment my stuff's in. How do I know? How the fuck do I know what shipment I'm in? How do I find out what shipment mine is? How do I know what shipment I'm in? What the fuck? I'm very confused right now, guys. Did they give you a tracking number? No, because it hasn't shipped yet. I can have a tracking number if it wasn't shipped. So now I have to completely change my fucking plans. I'd contact them then? I don't know how to contact them. I don't know how to, and I don't know what to say. Sorry, chat, I'm gonna have a fucking meltdown. Ad's gonna hit any minute now. I apologize. I'm stressed now. You take care, Lunar Soul. All the best. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Give you a second fucking break. To be honest, I need something to go right, chat. Everything keeps going fucking wrong. Holy shit. I can take a look later if that's helpful. Please do, because I can't figure this out myself, and I'm actually fucking tired of it. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a second because I actually need to clear my head. Lycan, would you be able to try and find out when a tracker ordered on June 6th? Let me just type that in chat. June 6th? What shipment? So, let me just fucking... one sec. Let me send the info. Whatever, you're one of my mods. You already have a lot of this shit. I'm gonna drop this in the mod chat. If you could find out for me when the hell this should have shipped, or like at the very least which shipment this is in and what's happening, that'd be fucking swell. But no worries or rush. JM, thank you for the sub. I'm gonna kill you. Posting that in mod chat. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I need to clear my head after that. Alright, Jesus Christ, can things stop going wrong? I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh shit.
Chat, I got myself a cookie and some water. Didn't you already do that to me with a rock, no less? Yeah. Yeah. Chat, I have a cookie and some water. Everything's better. Everything is good now. I'm chill. I have a cookie and water. Cookie! You know what might help clear your head starting the game? Soon, I promise. I'm not planning to do a full 3 hours of just chatting today, I promise. I know I've been doing that a lot recently. Hello, Borson, what is your question? Do I work or do I play more Persona 3? I saw your tweet. I saw your tweet about being like consumed by Persona 3 and it has me wanting to play the Persona games again. Like real as fuck. Alright. I request bites. I didn't do anything to be bit, I promise. There you go. No, that's so real. I mean, honestly, I do love when things, like, actually work out in that way. I kind of do love when somebody just has you in a chokehold like that. I don't know. I enjoy when life just kind of has you in that sort of state. When you're so deeply in love with a piece of media. It feels good. I would say you should probably get some work done, but also I, in that kind of situation, would likely be playing the game. Want to grab myself a treat? What kind of cookie, though? What kind of cookies do you got? So if I can sleep dead, I'm gonna pass out and it's only 8 p.m. Neptune, take care of yourself. I know I'm a fucking hypocrite, but self-care. But no, sorry. My brain was scattered there for a moment because I was like reading something while talking. My response, Rorson, is that hearing you talk about this makes me want to go back and play, like, at one point I was playing Persona 2. Or one of the Persona 2s, which technically do not have an official English translation, but shh, we don't need to worry about that, or at least at the time didn't. But you make me want to go play like the old Personas, and also then the modern ones. Hi, Rorstoid, the Bone Licker. I would lick bones given the opportunity. I would lick bones given the opportunity. I'm just saying. Rorson's not alone in that. I don't think that's fair territory to bully him. Cause chat, who wouldn't lick a bone given the opportunity? I'm normal. Please tell me I'm normal. Ooh, snickerdoodles are very good. I've done nothing but lay in bed and play Dark Tide all day, and some days are like that. I can't say I end up with days like that just because I don't have time to have days like that, but I wish I could have days like that sometimes, you know? God, I wish I could have days like that. Calling him a bone licker, he's an archaeologist. I know. But also, like, I would lick bones given the opportunity. Listen, okay. Here's my hot take. Here's how I make this worse. Hey, Vivi, by calling archaeologists bone lickers, you're attacking all of the dogs, all the dog people in the process. All the dog people are getting caught in the crossfire. You know that one meme where it's like, can I find the picture of that one meme? You know, the one where it's like an insult or a term you throw at like a person who kind of fucking deserves it. It fucking ricochets off of them and hits an innocent person. That meme. Vivi, bone licker, archaeologists, ricochets off at every dog-coded person to exist. Won't anyone think of the dog archaeologist? Also true. Digging around the dirt for new bones. But archaeologists will- I know they will literally lick human bones. I'm trying to be funny, I'm sorry. Fuck, dude, I'm a bone licker. Real, real. I feel like if AE found a bone, he would turn into a chew stem. Probably. Sorry, I thought it was silly. All the archaeologists I know are dog people. This is real and true. This is real and true. Hello, also, Isuno Tenchi. Welcome on in. Perfect bite. We should get AE a bag of chicken bones. That sounds dangerous. Paleontologists are more bone lickers, though. Are they? I don't fucking know. You just stop munching on sour powder. This isn't healthy for me. I would do that given the opportunity. Okay, okay. I'm normal, chat. I'm normal. Also, I'll lick your bone. Yeah, you would. Chat, you do not understand the smug energy that I have felt recently in life when I like look at a friend and casually get to say suck my dick. That has entered my repertoire recently of insults. I've started throwing that shit around. And I'm not gonna lie, that the shit that has done to my brain. It's done something to my brain, chap. It's done something to my brain. Just the smug energy all over me. I'm just saying. I feel very smug and very powerful. There's the clip feature, I'm just saying. Alright. Former geologist here, licking rocks is actually an inaccurate stereotype. We eat rocks, we fucking eat them! Thank you, Neptune. Thank you, Neptune. Understood. None of the words describe how I feel about this convo. I'm just saying, I get a weird little form of gender euphoria from smugly telling my friends to suck my dick. Is that so wrong? Anyway, that's enough of that. I'm killing you all. I do think though, chat, perhaps do we video game? Do we video game, chat? Do video game, you slut? Wow, okay. We're calling me a slut now. I see how it is. Alright, chat. Let's get ready to video game in that case. Let's get ready to video game in that case. Let me pause my chill Pokemon music. Let me open up I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. A game I have played for 60.9 hours. Nice. And edit stream info. All right. Oopsie daisy, get that off screen, hit you with the Exocolonist. Gonna colonize your exo? What does that fucking mean? Yeah, Tanja's there too! Alright. Welcome everyone, once and again to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is a super cool game, visual novel ish with card game elements. There's a lot going on. It is a very, very interesting, very fascinating, very complicated game, but one that I am greatly enjoying our time with. We might get our first ending tonight. That's the hope anyway. My goal is to get our first ending tonight. Be warned going into the game that we do have some content warnings rather, which includes major character death, the death of kids, the death of animals and cruelty to animals, general bodily harm and grossness, some implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, fucking domestic abuse, traumatic global events. If you need more information on any of these, I believe the list also exists on the game's website. Make sure that you guys do what you fucking need to take care of yourselves, okay? Oh, I guess my second ending, you're right, technically. But please make sure that you take care of yourselves, do what you need. We are currently on a route where it's looking like revolution is our end goal, whether we win or lose. We're gonna see if we can make that happen. So with that, onwards we go. So I do have a note, sticky noted to the corner of my monitor, which reads Exocolonist Expedition Next. So we're gonna do that. The question is where we need to be expeditioning, but I am just going to assume the ridge. For the next route, he becomes a capitalist. You're so right. Oh, hello. Okay, so immediately, I'm guessing that's important. I'm gonna quickly poke around a little bit more. Actually, we should probably just go ahead and interact with her here. That'd be the smart thing. You manage to partner yourself with the chief surveyor herself in your next expedition. It's the perfect chance to talk to her about Governor Lum, but she beats you to it. This was easier trekking when we had hover bikes, Utopia says, as she hauls herself up a particularly difficult stretch of terrain. She reaches back to help you up. That villain Lum's using them all to search for aliens now. Like, that's not like finding a needle in the haystack. He sent half my teams into the swamps now. She gestures at her empty holster. Without weapons, I might add. He's bleeding us dry out here. She scrubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks every little thing is a war. I don't like getting attacked by animals neither, but I sure miss being able to explore this planet without Lum getting his paws all over my division and taking my resources for his damn messy war. Funny you should mention. You tell Utopia about Marge's plan to overthrow Lum at the next Vertumnalia. She seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is, compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar, she says, clapping on the back. The only question is, who you got in mind to replace him? I have told everyone me, because fuck it, actually. You. Utopia draws then laughs. Sorry, I don't mean to tease, but aren't you a mite young for the job? She wipes her eyes, still chuckling. Well, if I was only 22 when I became chief surveyor, I guess. It's not so far-fetched. But why you? What are you gonna do different than that chauvinistic float cow's arse? Pitch me. Listen, I have been telling everyone me, because fuck it, we're in too deep at this point. So convinced Spoon has something to do with it? Who the fuck is Spoon? Who the fuck is... Okay, anyway. No, so that's not gonna help us, no. We don't want that. I don't have a 4 to use here. We could do that. I don't know, it's not optimal, but whatever. We're pretty much set at this rate. Like, this is not gonna be optimal, but this is gonna be before no matter what, so like, we do what we can. That's 41 versus if we hit it with, that's 46. What was this again? Alright, 40. We'll go with this, I suppose. Yeah, we could have gone higher, but you know. You and Utopia set up for a hard day's work surveying. You work and you explain your plan, and how you'll do everything you can to protect Vertumno once you're governor. Utopia listens patiently to your pitch for her vote, giving you ample opportunity to explain your position. By the time the second sun is beginning to set, it's time to head back to the transport. You've made a solid ally. Utopia slings her arm across your shoulder as you walk back. Here's a tip, from one young buck to another. Don't tell anybody. Don't let anyone ever tell you you're too young, she says. You've been here on Vertumna just as long as any of us have. Alright, good work. So I believe that means we've talked to all of the council members, and we have successfully convinced each and every one of them to vote specifically for me. Winning, question mark. Utopia is very pretty, I would absolutely agree. Alright, but in any case, we have fucking got this. I need to see if Sim is here. I need him. Where's my pretty alien man? Hello, index page! Bye. I've been struggling with how to say this, and I just have to now. I am eating you alive. Hi, Paige. How are you? We're playing some Exocolonist. We're vibing. It's been a rough couple weeks, but honestly, I'm hoping things are looking up. How have you been? How have you been? Go to the boss event here. Should I do that before talking to Sim? Because I was gonna do that after talking to Sim, but I can do it first. Talk to Sim first? Okay, cool. Sim materializes out of the forest before you. Selene, he says gravely. Forgive my directness, but you must come with me now. He places his hand on your shoulder. Please trust when I say I have done my best to argue on behalf of your kind. I only hope for the continued survival of humanity. Ominous. He crouches down to slide into a hidden opening under the roots of a tree. You follow, feeling strangely as if you're crawling into the belly of some animal. You emerge into a cave filled with the hum of strange machinery. A bank of ancient-looking control panels and a crystal tank of glowing liquids seem almost to have grown out of the natural rock. Mineral deposits from moisture trickling down the walls have reclaimed some of them. Sim leads you to a console. No, so Sim here is an alien. He's one of the gardeners. They are, from what I can tell, I don't know. They are involved in the fate of this planet in some way, and this here is Sim, or symbiosis. How about you, Hun? Did some art studies rather. Bye bite. Studying the styles of others to get a feel for new techniques and see what I vibe with, which is honestly a great way to do it. I'm glad you're approaching art from like a study direction. As someone who has been drawing for a long time. I've been doing the best I can. I'm gonna be so real. Overworking myself. Well, not overworking myself necessarily, but overwhelmed a lot. A lot of things have been going wrong, but I'm doing my best to hold on and keep on creating regardless. Oh, Sim did die. He did. Yeah, he did. Don't worry about it. I I've been struggling a lot just on the weight of how much I am carrying and how busy I've been lately, but I'm doing my best to just find comfort where I can. It has been a good while since I have had a chance where I am both awake and at home for more than a couple hours. So I've basically not worked on like any of my projects in 2 weeks. But I'm doing my best regardless. I got to go to a really nice event yesterday and that helped. Suffice to say, I am overwhelmed with doing my best out here, you know? There's been very little time, very little energy, but we do what we can. Yeah, it was an instance of Sim that died, because he has multiple instances of him. It's a thing, it's a thing. The pregnant of worlds is wonderful and terrible thing to my attention span, AE. Oh, suffer. But no, it's wonderful to see you, Paige. I'm hoping things on my end get better soon. I'm going to be streaming less this next month in order to kind of like take some control of my life and get back on track with my personal projects, especially now that we're a partner. I can afford to rest a little bit, but we still have some big things coming that I'm excited for. This is the array, he says, pressing what seems to be buttons. As I've explained, this body I wear is only a vessel. My consciousness, the person who I am, is stored in the array. I return to it regularly, storing my body in the regeneration tank while I back up what I've learned that day into the array. Physical forms are prone to injury and death, Sim says quietly. It is temporary, but highly unpleasant. Therefore, the Overseer prefers to remain in the array. Sim directs you to 2 weirdly fungal growths. Please, take hold of these interface handles. You cautiously touch the handles and say, Why is the physical form so pretty? I mean, true cosmic, accurate. So the Overseer is a computer. The word software. The word soft. What kind of voice should I be going with here, chat? What do you think for the Overseer? What do we think for a voice? Thoughts, chat. Thoughts. Did a booming authoritative voice? Real. Give me a second. Alright. The word software would be more accurate. A strange presence speaks in your head. You can feel the Overseer pause, and then a sensation in your mind that reminds you of someone clearing their throat. I am the Overseer, the voice continues. I speak for the gardeners. We will now show you what we are. I'm ready. You have the oddest feeling of memories being inserted into your mind. First a trickle, then a flood. A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet over 20,000 years ago. In your mind, you see their dominion stretched from pole to pole, their farms and solar arrays glittering on the surface as their massive cities tunneled below. I already know about the domain. We are aware of that, the Overseer replies, its voice dry in your mind. We know almost everything that happens on this planet. The Convergent Domain created the Gardeners as their ecological control system, a vast network of artificial intelligences stored deep underground in a digital array. Self-propagated control towers and cloning stations were seeded, allowing a gardener program to take biological form, downloading a copy of its consciousness into a host body created to suit the task at hand. You think of Sim, his body created to the task of befriending you. Under the direction of the convergent domain, the gardeners controlled the weather, the acidity of the soil, the cultivated species in their farms, and the rapidly shrinking wild areas of the planet. The overseer doesn't quite sigh, but you get the impression it would. Over time, the domain nearly destroyed this planet. They didn't respect nature? Correct. The overseer responds. They saw the natural world as an unending buffet of resources. The exhaust from their factories blanketed the planet, choking out sunlight and oxygen. They consumed too much, destroyed the planet's ecosystem, then fought bitterly over the remaining resources. The last directive the gardeners were given by the domain was to repair the planet's destroyed ecosystem. The overseer says solemnly. The gardeners tried, but it was too late. When the crops failed and the atmosphere became too thick for sunlight to pierce, the convergent domain perished by the billions. The last survivors took to the sky in colony ships and never returned. You try to imagine a tragedy of this scale, but it's just too enormous, too abstract to wrap your head around. The overseer continues relentlessly, new thoughts flooding into your mind. Over the millennia, the gardeners took their task seriously. It takes little effort to render a planet inhospitable, but significant dedication to restore it. Under the guidance of the gardeners and the final directive of the convergent domain, nature at last reclaimed the barren planet. The garden existed in perfect balance. And now, your species has invaded it. We had nowhere else to go. Your kind had the option to stay where they were, the overseer replies, the tone of its thoughts darkening. Do you think we have empathy for the convergent domain who fled on colony ships, the one who selfishly refused to give their bodies back to the planet they destroyed with their pride? You chose to come here, the overseer continues, and you continue to stay here. You could instead choose to die. You shudder involuntarily. Some vertumnant species have a technique of future sight, which the gardeners harness to catch glimpse into the web of timelines. We see that you possess this technique too, alone in your kind. We have foreseen that humans pose a great danger to this planet. You are a monoculture, an invasive species. You throw our hard-won balance into disarray. Since arriving, you have shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans. Interesting. An interesting choice, chat. You take care, Purple Nita Queen. Bye bye. A managed to salvage his run. I'm quite impressed. Damn, okay. I am between, we have as much a right to live as anything, and I'm sorry we ever landed. Those are the responses I'm between. Chat. I'm trying to think of the way that I have played Selene here. I really like how the gardeners are like the exact opposite of your typical noble savage and just aliens and space colonialism stories. No, I think that's real and valid. We have as much right to live as anything. Your mind fills with images of species rising and going extinct over thousands of years. Animals, with their short lives, are ignorant creatures. They care only for survival, and for the survival of their children. They have no concept of a legacy that spans the lifetime of a planet. They cannot be blamed, for living is their only purpose. But humans are animals with the powers of gods. You consume recklessly, and your ceaseless fear of death fouls your every action. You shape the planet, you bend nature to your will, thinking only of yourselves. This is a power no animal should have. Most gardeners would prefer to stamp you humans out like encroaching weeds, the overseer says, without malice. Indeed, we have tried, using ecologically compliant organic methods. We are impressed at your tenacity to withstand those eradication procedures. The yearly attacks, the famine, the pollen. Not random natural occurrences at all, but gardeners' tactics to encourage the eradication of pests. But symbiosis speaks in defense of your kind, the overseer continues, and it took effort to convince us that you were sentient and capable of communication. You present us with a quandary. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe of your own design, one that you are intent to recreate here, on a planet which still bears the scars of the last time it was used carelessly. So we ask, what are we to do with you? Oh, thank you, Darkwood Rider. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Welcome back. We are partner indeed. Humans can change. I think that is the right answer here. I don't like the help us here, but the shipping out in a couple of days, you're all good. Okay, thank fuck, because they changed the shipping estimate to be the fucking end of October, and I was gonna fucking scream. Thank you for the bits. Hi, Lime. Barper by Bite. Thank you for the bits. The thing is, like, how do I say? No, and I think that's so real, and it's like changing your brain chemistry and like feelings on like consumption of meat, for example. I think on the specific subject of the consumption of meat, like, especially given my own illness, my own stomach condition, the gastroparesis, like, I am of the mind that like there is no perfection. There will never be a universe where we are able to completely eradicate the use of animal products and whatnot. At least until we are able to like perfectly recreate them in some kind of synthetic manner. It isn't viable. There will always be a need for it. It is simply up to us to do so in the most ethical ways possible, and that will probably never be fully satisfying to a lot of people, but, you know. I don't know. There was someone who entered the community a while ago and only stuck around for a couple weeks, but it was someone who was vegan, very loud about it, and ended up leaving because they were, as they put it in their own words, like, they could not abide by the animal cruelty being done and advocated for. When I had, like, openly conversated with them and talked about, like, it's simply not viable for someone like me. It's simply not viable. I think for a lot of reasons, like, just moving towards, you know, purely, like, vegan cultures is not a possible thing. And is not a fair expectation on people. I also agree with you, Mal, that like a lot of real animal products are simply higher quality than alternatives, as well as, if we're being real, less environmentally damaging. I am a big enjoyer of leather, and I am fucking done with any kind of fake replacement faux leathers. I can't with that shit. Like, ethically sourced real animal products are usually more sustainable than any kind of, you know, plastic fucking counterpart that they can make. Animals should be treated with respect, absolutely with you, Mal, but like, yeah. My opinion on eating meat is in a few decades you won't have a choice. What do you mean by that? Like, I genuinely don't know what you mean by that. If you're a natural obligate carnivore, you should simply starve. No, because like I have my for those who are not super aware, I have gastroparesis, which is partial paralysis of the stomach. I have to be careful what I eat, because there are a lot of foods that will aggravate my condition, and I will end up throwing up and like in fucking danger. I at many points in my life have been dangerously underweight. At one point, I weighed, and bear in mind when I say this, I am 5'10". At one point, I weighed under 105 pounds.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Darkwood Rider, for the subscription. I'm biting you. For 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you. But like, how do I say? At one point, I was, 5'10", weighed less than 105 pounds. I was dangerously underweight. I have, like, ongoing, potentially lifelong problems with, like, temperature regulation, and whatnot, because I fucking cannot, like, keep most food down. At the worst of it, I was throwing up nearly every meal that I ate, up until I got a diagnosis and was able to get, like, you know, a guide on how to actually feed myself. A gift for making partner, thank you so much, genuinely. Bonus drop today, it means the world, what the fuck? I'm biting you. My condition severely limits what I can safely eat. And while there are medications to treat this, those medications have potentially deadly side effects when combined with my psychiatric meds, which I would argue are more important. It is, I would argue, more important that I am not actively in psychosis than it is that I have medication that makes it a little bit easier to keep food down sometimes. But because of my condition, there's a very small list of things that I can safely eat without throwing up. And that's why I was, like, doing that thing earlier where I tried a potato for the first time in 5 years, because it's one of the few fucking foods that's on that list of things that is safe for me to eat. It's also one of the few fucking cheat foods that's out there. Climate change's effect on arable land would make livestock production tenuous and cause massive increase in the price of meat. Yeah, and I was reading what you were saying as you were typing it. I just was in the middle of my spiel. How did the potato go, by the way? Oh, I still fucking gag at the texture. I was gagging at the texture. I managed to eat the whole thing. I managed to choke it down. I was gagging at the fucking texture. Tried grits today. What'd you think, Tempered Tide? But like, I have, you know, printouts and handouts, tons of them on like gastroparesis diets and shit. It's really sad looking at the fucking protein list. I have this document I've pulled up before, which is a basic guide on like gastroparesis nutrition shit. Basically the kind of nutrition food choices you can make to like try and survive with this condition. And protein, the proteins that I can safely eat: lean meat and poultry, fish, egg whites, and peanut butter, limited to 1 tablespoon at a time. And I can confirm that if I have more than a couple bites of peanut butter, I will end up nauseous or vomiting. I can confirm. Peanut butter more than small quantities is a trigger food. It is not possible for someone like me to live without meat. When you look meanwhile at the not recommended on the things that are not safe foods, and I can confirm a lot of these do make me throw up, especially if I'm having flare-ups. Fried meats, sausage, seafood, tough meats, beans, peas, lentils, nuts. I cannot have beans, I cannot have peas, I cannot have lentils, I cannot have nuts. I can have tofu, but like most of the common non-meat proteins are not things I can consume. How do you get fiber? Here's the thing, fiber is one of the biggest triggers. I have to avoid foods that contain fiber because fiber is one of the biggest triggers for me to throw up. What the strategy to survive with gastroparesis is to eat as little fiber as possible. That's one of the big fucking points they'll tell you. I am built to be a fucking carnivore. I can have some fruits. I can have like applesauce. I can have like mashed fruits or blended fruits if they're not too acidic. I will say I break these rules, like some of these rules I know I can break if I'm not actively in a flare-up, and I will sometimes break. Like I will eat, even though I'm not supposed to, I will eat citrus foods if I'm not actively in a flare-up. I'm not supposed to because they're too acidic, but I love citrus. Let me have this. And like I'll have yeah, there's a number of things that like when I am not actively struggling, will still consume. But there are a lot of things that are straight up no's, like beans. I cannot fucking have beans. I also can't do oatmeal. And most fried foods I cannot do. Can I ask about your gastroparesis? I have so many questions now, feel free. That's rough, you have issues with getting water-soluble vitamins, how do you manage? Typically, liquid foods are a lot easier. But like nutrition shakes and shit are really expensive, and I live under the poverty line, so, you know. My food budget per month, it used to be 100, I've recently upped it to about 150 a month. What are your go-to safe foods? Applesauce is great. I do grits a lot. I'll do a lot of like poor man's tuna salad. That typically doesn't give me issues, which is what I mean by that is it's canned tuna with mayonnaise. I can do like white rice, so like white rice plus canned tuna, plus like a couple sauces. That's a pretty good safe bet. I already said grits. I already said applesauce. Yeah. That's poor man's. So like actual tuna salad would be better quality than that. What about cream chicken? I can do most soups. Have a completely unrelated question. Might I ask? Feel free, Aloe. But like the thing is, Vivi is right at the current rate of like fucking economic and agricultural and fucking environmental collapse. Meat consumption is probably gonna get a lot worse and a lot harder. People like me are gonna die. People like me will straight up die. Did you say you like pain no? Yeah, I love hurt no comfort as a trope. Yes, absolutely. I haven't had issues with mushrooms, Zelda. Mushrooms are a thing that I, at least in small quantities, can do. I would make you so much soup. I do love soup. If you can have lionfish, you might survive. I don't know what kind. I mean, the issue with lionfish is that it's really difficult to safely prepare because they are venomous and poisonous, so you need to get like a specialized person who knows how to prepare them if you don't want it to fucking kill you. There's always bugs. There's always bugs. I don't know what kind of, because like they're probably lean meats actually. They're probably lean meat. They're probably lean. Shrimps is bugs. Shrimps is bugs. Usually have tuna salad with a bit of chopped celery for texture color, but it's optional. It's literally canned tuna and mayonnaise. Venomous only. Oh no, Hilly. No, they're venomous and poisonous. They're venomous and poisonous. That's why you need to specially prepare them. I'm talking about lionfish. Yeah, bugs are probably lean meat. I don't know what are lionfish a white fish? Poisonous pufferfish, lionfish are okay, one sec. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick so it doesn't get caught in the VOD. Anyway, everyone shush. Nuke the VOD. Nah. I muted my mic in the VOD. Arby's chicken's delicious, dude. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is. But no, like, if bugs like are low fiber and low fat, because fiber and fat are the two main things I need to avoid. Fiber and fat are the two main things I need to avoid. If bugs are low fiber and low fat, I can eat them. Sure, but. That's such a cool fact about honey badgers, thank you. You know what? What are new bugs? Bugs, nutrition, content. This is an incredible Google search I'm doing right now. Rich in protein, essential amino acids, healthy fats, fiber. They might be too high fiber. You have the diet of an actual fox. Yeah, literally. Let's see. At least crickets have high fat content, which is concerning. What does the fox eat? A lot. The chitin is the fiber. Yeah. I'm trying to look into if I would be able to eat bugs. Ugh, I definitely cannot eat crickets. I'm gonna be so real. I cannot eat crickets. Crickets are off the table for my dietary needs unless you removed all the chitin. Mealworms are off the fucking table because of the fat content. I might have a problem, chat. I might be fucked in the future. Yeah, unless you removed all the chitin, I would not be able to eat crickets. Have to head on out. You take care, JM. Bark, bye bye. Oh, good chat. Actually, the fat content is well, yeah, the fat content's probably not too bad on mealworms. I could probably do mealworms. I definitely cannot do crickets. Cannot. There is no eating crickets for AE. Are worms off the table? I don't know. Peeled crickets sounds like a weird delicacy. I need someone to peel my crickets for me in the future. Private ethical meat farm with the FOB. Real. Like, unfortunately, we're heading towards that future. I don't know what happens to people like me in the future. You know, people with, you know, severe medical conditions that limit their ability to eat food. This is why actually, so I talked about this recently about how I'm like a healthy weight for the first time ever. I did drop a couple pounds, so I'm just under the cutoff now. But a couple weeks ago, I actually, for the first time in 5 years, hit a healthy BMI. I unfortunately have dropped a couple of pounds since, so I'm like 2 pounds short of being a healthy BMI. But that is actually such a fucking accomplishment for me. It is the first time in 5 years that I've been a healthy BMI. Like, I'm really close. I'm not, like, dangerously underweight anymore. We're winning, question mark. We're very close to winning. Like, I'm not fainting as often, which is nice. I'm still having issues with fainting, but I'm not fainting as often. My temperature regulation is still shit, but that's like a long-standing thing. You become a rich person's pet and they pay for their treatments and feel good about themselves. No thanks. I'm too busy being an anarchist. Like, chances are what'll happen is that I suffer and die, but you know. Your health scares me? It should. I'm not okay. I am a disabled person trying to survive in the world. Lol. Yeah, that is basically what Icon does. Barely had a healthy BMI, my temp regulation sucks. So I spent most of my teenage years severely underweight. Again, at one point I was well 5'10", less than 105 pounds. And going through that, in like formative years can permanently like fuck up your body's ability to do some functions. So a lot of like there's a lot of things that like my body does not do anymore, such as temperature regulation. I'm just kind of fucked in that regard. I am just kind of fucked in that regard. That's why I can never live anywhere cold. Stuck in Florida. Anyway. All this to say, it is an unfortunate fact that like some people for health reasons just cannot live without meat unless we hit a point where somehow we're able to like synthesize that shit. I'll be so real, I would replace half my meals with like protein shakes or meal replacement shakes if they weren't too expensive. I would do that given the opportunity just to save myself the pain. Also, shrimp is not bugs, bugs is shrimp. Okay, listen. I think bugs is shrimp is funny. One sec, let me... Can I find this image? I have this incredible image for you guys, actually. Can I find it? This is like one of my favorite pictures ever. Happy Shrimp Month! How do you celebrate Shrimp Month? Shrimp is bugs cake. That's right! This is one of my favorite pictures ever. This is one of my favorite pictures. Happy Shrimp Month! How do you celebrate Shrimp Month? Shrimp is bugs. That's right! It's so stupid. Shrimp is bugs. It's so good. Okay, it's so good. Happy Shrimp Month! When is Shrimp Month, chat? I need to know when Shrimp Month is. Is Shrimp Month a real thing? Shrimp Month. There is no such thing as Shrimp Month and I'm disappointed. Shrimp is bugs, bees is fish, A is cute. Not true. The thing is not as bad now. My mug stopped halfway to my lips. My heart broke from hearing. I still faint a couple times a month, but for a while it was a lot worse. I have a lot of fainting triggers. I always have. I faint around needles, but I also faint with like heat and shit pretty easily. Lol them out. I'm also terrible at hydrating myself. With that, let me remind myself to drink some water. I like bugs. Bugs are friends, not food. Bugs are cool. Bugs is shrimp. Bugs is shrimp. Thank you, TechEd Zero. Something shrimps. Shrimps! Chat, I like shrimp. I like them. They're cute. They're silly little guy. Anyway. So we teach your kind to be stewards of nature, the overseer replies. Perhaps your children take up the mantle as well, and their children. But soon you are dead, as are your children's children. Generations pass. No one alive remembers the time the gardeners came to the humans and taught them the proper ways to live. And now there are too many of you to teach, and your behavior too entrenched. What then? Genocide? You have no answer. There is silence in your head, and you only hear the sound of water trickling down the cave walls, the gentle hum of the machines. Eventually, the overseer speaks in your mind one last time. For now, you may leave freely. We will consider this quandary, and we will be monitoring you and the other humans. You feel a strange pull at your consciousness as you remove your hands from the interface. There you have it, Sim murmurs. That is my boss. I'm terrified. Sim nods, sadly. That is the correct response. It's why I wanted you to know the truth. He walks over and runs his hands over the console. And now you know how to connect to the array. And now you know how to connect to the array, he says quietly. But you should not come here unless I am with you. Sim takes your hands and looks at you solemnly. When you interface with the array, you hold everything we are in your hands. It took a great deal of negotiating to convince my fellow gardeners to trust you with this power. Please, do not prove this trust mistaken. Shit! Damn! Alright, ad's gonna be hitting in a moment. Fucking, Christ. Chat, I like this game. I like this game a lot. This is a good game, chat. This is a good game. This is a good game. Has anyone seen Miku Shrimp? I love Miku Shrimp. I love Miku Shrimp. Miku Shrimp good. I love the scientists arguing in my chat. I love the scientists. I love the two scientists fucking arguing in my fucking chat. This is very funny. This is very funny to me. Vivi and Neptune are duking it out right now. I mean, real is all hell. Real is all hell. Sorry, I was checking the tracking info and stuff again. It looks like we should be okay. Apparently Crustacea is a paraphyletic grouping officially. God. So here's the thing. Biology loves to... Ah! Jason, thank you for the gift subs. What the fuck? Thank you. What for? What for? What I do to deserve? Excuse? Bark, bark, bite, bite! But attack! Thank you. What the fuck? Actually, I do genuinely appreciate it. For record, I would be terrible for this position. Yeah, real, because I felt like it. You know what? Fair, understandable. I'm frightened. No, thank you everyone for the love and support. Genuinely, it means the world that y'all offer so much of it to me. I'm doing my best out here. But you all make it a lot easier to continue doing this. Thank you, Azu, for the gift sub. Ooh, to Claire! I love Claire! Claire's a good friend. Bark, bark, bite, bite. No, genuinely though, I have been incredibly blessed to have this community at my side. Y'all make it so much easier to push through and survive when the going gets tough. I don't know where the hell I would be without you guys. The fucking money I get streaming is a large part of what keeps me going and keeps me alive. It has allowed me any amount of stability in the world. Vibes. Have you played Happy Birthday on your harmonica recently? No, is it someone's birthday? Get praise UFOP. I'll be honest with how things have been recently. I need a little affirmation here and there. So thank you, folks. Thank you. I think what I really need is to finish a fucking YouTube video and have it blow up like I don't know, Girlhood did. If we're being so real, that's what I need for my mental health right now. But you know, in the meantime, thank you for the bark boy bark, Baba for the arp arp arp. Thank you. God, I need to also get myself just to a position where I have more time and energy and capacity to create. But I think that means resting a bit first. Anyway, we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's see what else Sim has to say. Sim nods as you approach. Again? okay? Just the human I wanted to see, he says with a solemn smile. The Overseer would like to speak to you again. You triggered these simultaneously? Got it. Sim leads you to the same cave as before. Nothing has changed, and you get the impression that nothing much does change here. You place your hands on the handles of the array and wait. We have thought over our conversation. You feel the Overseer in your mind. We consider that symbiosis may be corrupt and in need of reabsorption, but his affection for your species is genuine. So, we have an offer to make you. Humans wield godlike powers, but lack the capacity to understand the consequences of their actions. The Overseer explains. You have no connection to the land you claim, beyond the short, brutal window of your unconsciousness. Our offer is this. We will not eradicate your colony. Instead, you will be tended to, just as the gardeners tend to the rest of the planet. You will be given fresh water, clean air, and good soil, and be protected from outside harm. In exchange, humans will stay within their colony and limit their population growth so as to maintain the balance within the habitat. You will not leave this territory to procure more resources. You will cease all hunting, logging, and expansion outside of your valley. I don't like this. Chat. I don't like this. Yeah, hype train. I don't fuck with this. What, like a human nature reserve? More or less, the Overseer responds. You are a curiosity to us, as well as a sentient species. We would like to preserve you without endangering the ecological balance of the planet. Now you will go and convince the others of your species to agree to our compromise. I don't fuck with this. Is that colony getting jarred? Hype train in school is a real train. I got to see a real train yesterday. That was fun. Chat, it's really funny when you walk up to a train with a bunch of autistic people and they all start making, like, they all start just yelling. Like we play into the bit. At least me and my friends. We very much play into the bit. It was funny. What flavor of train? I don't know what flavor of train it was. It was a train. Never fuck with this deal? I don't like this. Will I fuck over my save completely if I refuse? Because I don't fuck with this. I don't want to fucking be owned by anything, you know? The anarchist in me can't. Yes, absolutely. So do I have to say yes to this, essentially? Yeah, it had so much Freedy on it. Rivy was there. Do I have to say yes to this? Is that the only real way forward? Because I don't like this. I don't like this ending. The deal turns out to be super not that bad. I think it is that bad. There's no better deal in offer. Fuck that. I hate that. Hello, Leva. Welcome on in, Pepper Bite. If it makes you feel any better, the deal actually rocks in the end. I don't want to be owned by anything. I don't want to be contained. I don't want to be owned or contained by anything. I threw water at and summoned a clown to be our friend. True, we did summon a clown. I don't want to be owned or contained. I don't want to be limited. This is the anarchist in me speaking, of course. Okay. This is actually a deep paranoia of me. I get such intense fear of being observed. I get intense paranoia. This is also the schizoaffective. Did I already say that? I don't know. This is the paranoia, the schizoaffective in me. I get deep paranoia about being observed, about my actions not being my own, etc. Uh, in this kind of outcome that this is giving is like my worst fucking nightmare. It is like some of my worst fucking fears coming true. Yeah, the bomb happened. It's... I don't want to be made a fucking zoo of. I was gonna make a joke when it started to do with the spheres. Oh, it's not the weirdest delusion I have. It's not the weirdest delusion I have. I considered, oh, so we're playing this game and I'm being offered a choice that I don't like, and it's kind of a choice where like the only option is like genuinely, the only option to not basically end up with a terrible ending is essentially enabling one of my worst fucking fears. But you know. Lol Lamau. Never really jive with this deal, but it's an okay compromise. I would rather die than fucking have my life reduced to that, to what is being described here, you know? I think that's like just genuinely a belief I fucking hold. Maybe that it's just the anarchist in me, but it's just the kind of person I am. I'm the kind of person that were I put in this kind of situation in real life, I would rather take death than let myself be subject to that. Choose the one you want. It's the one that's gonna give me a bad ending. The one I want's gonna give me a bad ending. You'll be a zoo animal, you'll be in a nature preserve, it's a big difference. Not allowed to venture out, not allowed to live life. That's... That's not any better. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't resonate with you all, but this would be a genuine ass nightmare for me. But I suppose it's the only option I'm being fucking given. I'll try my best. I'd happily be a sense experience. I feel like it'd be fun. I can't be owned by anything. I can't be owned or controlled by anything. I think that's just ultimately what it comes to me. Enjoy your Lorcon and Fluffer. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Like I am genuinely, if I was given this kind of choice in real life, I would choose death. I am being straight up. I am being completely straight up. I would take the extermination if this was actually a choice offered to me. I would rather be fucking exterminated than be subject to that. Even the way y'all and Ted are trying to say that it's not that bad. No, 100%. 100 fucking %. I would choose eradication over that. But I'm also a schizoaffective disaster with very deep paranoias and also a loud anarchist, so, you know. Would you say that for everyone else? I wouldn't have the choice. I mean, okay, if that's the situation, if deciding that, well, in either case, I'm making a choice for everyone else. Like, if that were, even under that angle, damn, I'd have to, fucking tell the other people what's going on and then immediately going off myself. Doesn't change shit. These options are all terrible anyway. Sounds real terrifying, at least to me. Like, I get the utilitarian ideology they have, but I don't feel comfortable about it. Yeah. You say you don't know if there's any way to convince Governor Lum to agree to this. The Overseer seems to accept this. An envoy will visit in low season just formally, it replies. To be clear, an armed envoy. We suggest making yourselves look non-threatening by then. Sim gives you a slight smile. It seems it went well, he says. I fought hard for them to consider options other than eradication. I'm glad that my trust in you was correct. As Sim leads you back to the surface, you quietly wonder at him. This man, or rather, this ancient artificial intelligence resembling a man, has pushed his directives to the limit to help humanity. His interest started with mere curiosity, but over time he's come to love humans and value your survival. Has he made a mistake? I can't be owned or contained by anything. I do not know how to explain the fact that I am quite literally like shaking. Lol Lamau. I have no mistake that I can't really articulate in a Twitch chat on this deal. Genuinely meditated a great deal on it, and that's completely fair. It is a notion that I hold a deep repulsion to, and part of that's probably my own traumas and paranoias and whatnot in play. The deal is basically this is our planet, will allow you to exist here but only on our terms. Yeah, and I would choose death over that. If their terms are what is described, I would choose death over that. Were the terms described, relegated to a little nature preserve, not allowed to really expand or live your fucking life beyond it being tended to? You see smoke on the horizon. Concerned it could be the start of a wildfire, you trek over to check it out. When you get to the origin of the smoke, you find something unexpected. Which you should save for? Cool. There we go. Diz looks up at you from his campfire, where he's roasting a small creature on a spit. It hasn't been that long since you last saw him, but he looks more rugged, somehow. Completely at ease. He's made a small but tidy camp here. He must have brought a lot of this with him when he ran away. He stares at you in silence for a few seconds, as if gauging your intentions before he rises to his feet. Selene, he says warmly, taking you in his arms. He looks deep in your eyes. I told you not to come find me, but I'm glad you did. Think of the hydrate, Ian Tino. What are you doing out here? Living, Diz replies with a slight smile. For the first time in probably my whole life. Ah, Selene is here, you hear from behind you, and you turn to find Sim watching you from the cover of the forest. He steps into the glow of the campfire, tall and ethereal in his tattered human clothing. You can tell him the truth now, he says. What's done is done. What's going on? Diz takes a deep breath. I'm going to be a gardener, he says without preamble. The same way they can download copies of their brains into physical bodies, they can do it in reverse. They're gonna make me part of the array. Being around Sim, it makes me realize what I've been missing, he continues. You know, the old Earth fairy tales about changelings, right? Like, I never fit in with the colony. And eventually, I realized I never really fit in with being human either. Not being afraid of death and pain like everyone else, like every other living being. It changed who I am, what I am. I should tell you, this wasn't my idea, Sim adds. Not this, nor the bombing of your laboratory. That was not part of their plan. He frowns at you, arching his brow. Though, from what it is told me about your scientist's plan to eliminate all life on this planet, I can't say I disagree with his decision. What were you thinking? I couldn't let Tange go through with the virus, Diz insists. I didn't have any time. I had to make a decision. Dr. Lucent and the other gardeners wanted me to blow up the colony during the next attack, so... Diz shrugs. I just bumped up their timeline. And now I get to be a gardener too. I'm not sorry I did it, Diz continues, turning away. If you came here to bring me back, forget it. Like Sim said, what's done is done. I'm not going back. My future's with the gardeners, he says. They need me. They want me. I can bring them a human perspective, you know? For all humans suck, we're pretty good at finding new ways of doing things. I can teach them how to change things to make them better. With that, Diz returns to the campfire. Sim nods at you, then joins Diz. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. See, I feel like there's this state I often feel in playing this game where I'm like... Maybe it's the neurodivergence, but I feel like so often I am one step from making the wrong choice unknowingly. Like I'm one button click from making what I think is the right choice towards the outcome I want, but then hitting the wrong option. How do I say? It's like I'll have an intention of what direction I want an interaction to go, and so often I will just not understand the options presented to me and pick the wrong one that puts me not in the direction I want to be in. And I kind of hate it when that happens. I feel that a lot in this game. And this is one of those moments. I guess I'll talk to Diz. Diz gestures for you to sit next to him. I'm really glad you found me out here, he says, taking your hand. I know what I did is hard to accept, but... He cups your face in his hand. Don't you see? Humanity is doomed here. I only made the end come a little quicker. Diz searches your face. Wait. Why are you looking at me like that? You sit down beside Sim. It was a surprise to me as well, he says. But we cannot change this deal Diz made with the Noctilucent. And it may be beneficial. The gardeners are in danger of stagnating. Our slow response to the human threat is proof we could use your ingenuity. And perhaps he may act as a bridge between us. Diz is the most singularly lonely being I have ever met, Sim says. I genuinely feel like this could be the right decision for him. Don't you want him to be happy? Yeah. No, I figured as much, Vivi. I figured as much. I figured as much. That's, yeah, interesting. I usually just think about what I would choose to see the ending I would get. That's the thing. Sometimes I think I'm doing that Darkwood Rider, and I end up completely off, you know? I was just going through and then reloading because it's really cool. Okay. I want to see what will happen if I say that I would miss Diz. I'm gonna miss you too, Diz mumbles, poking the fire with a stick. You're probably the only person I'm gonna miss. Sim clears his throat. Well, technically, he says, Diz will become a part of the planet itself, as I am. You are part of the ecosystem, and therefore, everything you are will be within Diz's domain. He smiles. And when your physical form fails and you return to all that you took from this planet, you'll be together. Forever. So, there's only one problem, Sim says. The process hasn't been done in thousands of years. Hello, furry fox whitetail. Welcome on in, Barbara bye-bye. We're going to need some raw materials to repair the interface. Are you kidding me? Diz says. I've done everything you guys have asked me to do, and now I've got to do more? Sim looks apologetic. Well, it's better to tell you this now, rather than have you find out mid-upload, when your body has already been processed into a liquefied slurry of proteins and waste matter, correct? Diz makes a face, and Sim continues. It is a metamorphosis, little one. It's not pretty. Regardless, we'll need 3 convergent domain power sources and 3 crystal clusters. Only then can the process begin. Wait, so did I accidentally fuck myself out of joining this? I can't tell if I already fucked myself out of it. I'm so confused. Hello, Transrate Nova! Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate it. And the stretch. You still can, but I would reload to make clear. Okay. I will reload. I come with news. What is your good news, Transrite Nova? Okay. Dr. Diz, because you need to come home, because I love you. Okay. Because you need to come home. Diz's whole face falls in disgust. What? No, he says. Why would I do that? I finally escaped. Isn't it enough that I love you? Whatever Diz was going to say next withers in his mouth, and his eyes drop to your lips. Diz grips the lapels of your jacket, crushing your lips together. It's inelegant and desperate, and Diz makes a noise in your mouth like he was the one surprised by the kiss. He makes it again when you swipe your tongue over his lips, opening your mouth to bite and taste of each other. You break for breath, chest heaving. I'm sorry, Diz says. It's just not. This is where I belong. Please understand that. Diz wipes his mouth and stares at you, wild-eyed. Come with me, he says suddenly. Come be a gardener with me. If it means being with you, okay. Just looks like he's about to continue arguing, but your acceptance stops him in his tracks. What, really? He looks at Sim. Can he do that? Sim thinks it over. Well, by the letter of Dr. Lucent's offer, no, he says carefully. But the gardeners are big picture thinkers, almost to a fault. Most of them don't even recognize your species as individuals, so they won't know the difference. His eyes seem to twinkle. And as for Dr. Lucent, well, I have ways of handling them. So, there's only one problem, Sim says. The process hasn't been down in thousands of years. We're going to need some raw materials to repair the interface. Alright, let me check my fucking collectibles. Yeah, I'm solid. We've got this. We have what we need. Already got them. Sim looks surprised. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? And you just carry them around on your person? You nod, and Sim raises his eyebrows, but doesn't comment further. Then I can take you right now. This way, please. You, Diz, and Sim strike camp and head off into the brush, Sim in the lead. You wait for about half an hour, until Sim slips between the roots of some great tree and leads you down to one of the gardener's subterranean hideouts. It looks much the same as the Overseer's cave, complete with glowing vat mistring goo. Diz looks surprised with the dark, drippy environs. Sim only smiles. What did you expect? He says. Gleaming sterile surfaces, blinding lights, terrifying medical equipment. He gestures to the pool of faintly bioluminescing liquid. We are an all-organic operation, I'm afraid. Shall we begin? I'm barely reading chat right now, and I do apologize. We shall. Diz steps forward. I'm ready, he says. What do I do? Sim gestures to the pool. See, I'm barely reading chat because I'm trying not to get too distracted or spoiled, and low-key, my paranoia is extremely high at the moment. My paranoia is like running extremely, extremely high in this moment. So I'm also just a little bit in my head. But I'm trying to both like avoid too much spoiler, not get too distracted, and quell my paranoia. Simply submerge yourself in the gel and breathe normally. It's biocompatible with your respiratory system. Disrobing is not necessary. Your clothing will be liquefied along with your physical form. Diz steps forward, but Sim stops him with a hand on his chest. I must be certain you have given this full consideration before you pass the point of no return. Once you lie down in that pool, your life as an organic being will be over. Diz knocks Sim's hand away. I don't care about that, he says. I'm never going back to being a human. I'm ready to shed this stupid body and be what I was meant to be all along. Don't worry, Sim says. The process only takes approximately 3 weeks. They'll be back before you know it. Sim smiles and tilts his head. Though you might not recognize him at first, he continues. His body will be liquefied and his DNA will be merged with ancient convergent domain DNA. A simulacrum of which will be encoded into the array in order to translate his brain patterns. His consciousness will be run through simulations of tens of thousands of communal memories, and his organic material recycled. Sim waves his hand. In truth, the process is complicated, and physically, he shudders, repulsive to watch. Thankfully, he will sleep through it. Well, not sleep, exactly, more of a... Well, the point is, you will see him again, just not in this form. Goodbye, Diz. So, am I joining him or not? Diz looks at the glowing vat, then turns back and embraces you one last time with his human form. Whatever happens, I'll see you on the other side, he says. I love you, Selene. Thank you for being here with me. He descends into the vat without hesitation. You watch his image refract through the glowing goo, his determined expression faltering for a moment as it fills his lungs. His last breath bubbles up to slowly pop on the surface of the pool. The peaceful look descends upon him, and he mouths something you cannot decipher as his eyes slide shut. What now? Sim gestures to the pool. It seems to be your turn. It seems to be your turn. What's it like? Sim shrugs. Well, it's like having your brain liquefied and digitally slurped into a computer, I suppose, he replies. But it doesn't hurt, if that's what you mean. His smile drops. He gives you a long look. Your perspective will change if you become a gardener. Some of what makes up your consciousness, the chemicals and hormones in your brain, will be different, and then different again should you choose to take physical form. Your memories will still be there, but some of the emotions associated with them might be lost. For some gardeners, it can be hard to separate your personal identity from that of the planet, Sim continues. You'll feel a strong drive to nurture and protect the ecosystem at all costs. In fact, you may not have a personal identity for some time. Gardeners prioritize the whole of creation over a single organic creature. An amoral worldview that I have learned causes a great deal of internal struggle to humans. Don't do this unless you're sure it's what you want, he says, looking back into his sleeping face. Diz was sure. It's McNuggie time? What do you mean it's McNuggie time? Or do you have McNuggies? Are you gonna share? Sim nods and takes your hand, helping you descend into the pool. Sweet dreams, little human, he says. It has been the greatest privilege of all my many days to bring you to this point. You sink into the goo, its cold grasp closing over your eyes and nose. Remembering Sim's instructions, you steel yourself and take a deep breath. The cold seeps through your chest, thick and clinging, but you feel no pain. Oh, I'm gonna be a McNuggie. Ah, I see. You're going to the sweet and sour sauce? I don't think that's the normal color of sweet and sour sauce. It feels like falling asleep, which is to say, it feels like nothing at all. You're aware of being awake, and then you are not. Conscious thought slips away from you like a lost balloon, disappearing into the sky. You do not observe its passing. When you return to yourself, you are different. You're not quite yourself anymore. But the prospect isn't frightening. You can't even remember why you would ever want to be human. Instead of just having one body, you could be a manticore one day and a sapling the next. Though you're only truly you in pure data form, existing in the array without mass or physical needs. In the array, you exist at the speed of thought. It's a freedom you could never have understood as a mortal. You and Diz spend your first years together as a pair of meated unisaurs with strangely human eyes. You come to know him more intimately than you would have been able to know anyone, knowing him not as your mate, but as a comfortable extension of yourself. When you decide to part ways after your second life together, you don't feel any pang of loss. Diz will always be a part of you now, literally. You only need to think of him, and he is with you. Without intending to, you soon lose touch with the colony and forget your humanity. Something about the way time passes so quickly for humans makes their lives seem less significant. Sim brings you news of death and births, but in the grand scheme of the ecosystem, what difference does a single life make? You eventually find yourself drawn to the northern wastes, far beyond the prosaic plains, where you take on the reintroduction of several species of long-extinct beetles as a personal project. You spend nearly 50 years nurturing them back into the garden before you remember to check on the colony. By then, humans have dwindled down to only a few, purposefully kept alive as a curiosity. You link with the gardener responsible for their care and understand, in a fraction of a second, everything you could possibly wish to know about them. Noctilucent and the other exterminators have done their job well, thanks to the knowledge you and Diz provided during your metamorphosis. Any plans they had for combating the gardeners were quickly stomped out. Something foreign twinges inside of you, something you haven't felt in a long time. You feel a vague yearning to be with these people again, a desire to experience even a fragment of the urgency they feel in their short, busy lives. But you have important work to do with the Beatles. In the moment of your death, your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever. A vision swarms to your mind's eye. Is that a person? They seem so familiar, like you know them so well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. His arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient youth speaks without moving his mouth. Not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. It's all coming back to me now, he says. Our life as a gardener. So many memories. If I were a computer, my hard drive would be filled with just those. He taps a symbol. It's a good thing I'm not a computer, and neither are you, of course. Welcome back. Did you think you could break out of this loop so easily? Well, I tried. We've been a good keeper to our friends and family, haven't we? He says warmly. We're no stranger to death, but it's still good to cheat it every once in a while, isn't it? We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. He reaches out a hand. Come with me. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to this, and we got that ending, now we've experienced that. We're gonna try and take this route out to its end, I suppose. So we will load this old save game here. Oh, what was Transrate Nova's good news? I didn't catch it, I'm so sorry. I didn't catch the good news, I'm so sorry. Oh, you have health insurance now! I'm so sorry for not seeing that from fucking, like, 13 minutes ago. Congratulations, I don't know if you're still in chat. I was not keeping up with shit. But all the best, all the best. Just make this game if you feel existential dread. It's very existential. It is very existential. It has low-key triggered my paranoia a tiny bit, so I apologize if I'm a bit more quiet than usual. But that is how it goes. Sometimes shit just does that. I wonder what would happen if I talked to Diz and was like... because there was an option with Sim. There was an option with Sim where you could be like, he needs to come home. But I doubt that would go anywhere. I doubt that would change anything. Beyond leaving Diz mad at us. I think the correct option here is just to accept Diz's choice. You can convince him. Yo, you can convince him to come back. Really? Is that the path I should take right now? I feel like the right choice is to just let him go. But I would recommend convincing him to come back. Okay, I don't know how I do that. Oh, never mind, it's that easy. Diz looks like he wants to argue. His red, kiss-bitten mouth working in silence for a few moments before his shoulders slump. Okay, he says. I'll give it a shot. For you. This doesn't feel satisfying, but... Hello, Pasco Gert. Thank you for the hydrate. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Diz wipes his eyes and Sim looks on fondly. This is not goodbye, young one. You are a part of this planet, and therefore will always be a part of me. Whatever form I take, wherever I am on this planet, we will be connected, as is all life. He smiles encouragingly. Being human is something to be cherished, he continues softly. When you've learned all there is to be human and are prepared to return everything you've taken from the planet, I will be here. Internally. There is all the time in the universe. With one last look at Sim, Diz turns away and returns to you with the expedition base. Diz is silent as you make your way back, only responding mechanically to your request for help orienteering and traversing the wilderness. When you're within sight of the expedition vessels, he stops in his tracks. I don't think I can go back, he says, his eyes wide. The color is gone from his face. You told people I was going to set a bomb, Celine. I can't do this. I'll be with you every step of the way. Just takes a deep breath, and then another. Okay, he says. Okay, I guess. I can always run away again, right? Hello, Araya, Bar Bye Bite. Welcome on in. It's far too easy to return, so only Utopia is camped out at the base. When she sees you come out of the brush with Diz, she drops her clipboard and cries out, Diz! Oh stars, you're safe! Kitchener, thank you for the resub! Bark Bite Bite, it's lovely to see you! September sure is coming to an end, chat, and I'm not happy about it, but that's how it goes sometimes. It's wonderful to see you all. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Bark Bite Bite. Bark Bite Bite. Friends invited my friends over to play Magic the Gathering at I shit you not 10 p.m. I mean, I've done shit like that. One time I went to a punk show. The punk show went on until about 11 p.m. and then I got invited immediately after to go get drunk and high at a friend's place. You know. Spooky month soon, yeah, and I'm like so behind on all my creative projects. It is about to be officially 3 months since I've uploaded a fucking YouTube video. That's how it goes sometimes. Good night, Highline, Bark Bite Bite. Make questionable decisions, like telling your chat just... Alright, anyway, thank you so much for the bits, Highline. Bark Bite Bite. I'm upset because like they're at the house we're trying to sleep. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, Neptune. What's the spooky costume gonna be? I don't have one prepped. I'm sorry. I've been busy. I don't have one. Will I say absolutely nothing? Is I'm the most conflict avoidant person on earth. That's so real though. 3 months since you uploaded a great fucking YouTube video. Yeah, but it's falling off. It's not getting views anymore, alas. Chat cannot keep in their pants. No, they cannot. She closes the distance between you at a dead run, throwing her arms around Diz and wrapping him in a rib-cracking hug. I can't believe it, she gasps, her voice wet with tears. Diz looks stunned by her reaction, his hands flexing at his sides as if he's not sure where to put them. Utopia releases Diz and holds him by the shoulders, giving him a significant look. Everyone thought he must have gotten hurt when he ran away, sweets, she said. She looks at you. Right? She confirms fiercely. Celine found you tending your wounds and brought you back. It's a dang miracle. We don't ask questions about miracles. Yeah, Diz stammers. That's right. That's what happened. Let's get you fed and patched up, alright? Utopia says, slinging her arm around Diz's shoulder and leading him to the operations tent. I'm sure you two have quite the story you'll want to get straight. You follow them into the tent, gleefully and a little surprised you have an ally in Utopia. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Huh? How did that Hawkeye get into your bedroom? You resist the temptation to chase a little hot by, then instead lay back down in bed, telling yourself to wake up. Wake up. It works. Milky quiet sunlight pours through your window. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more as a teenager. Listen, I will not confirm or deny anything. I'm not gonna confirm or fucking deny anything. Congrats on the popcorn, Kitchenarf. I love that for you. Popcorn tasty. Popcorn tasty. No, I wish I had time to make a spooky costume for Halloween. I have had no time to do anything recently. I am not joking when I say that, like, I have not been home and awake for longer than 3 hours straight in 2 weeks. There's not been time to work on things, unfortunately, and I take forever to get into, like, the zone. Aside of streams, I should say. Alright, so I definitely need to get my persuasion up. I think that's the primary thing that I need. What's the best option for doing that? I should also see if anyone has dialogue for me. Hi, Diz. Welcome back. Welcome back, Diz. Have you secured your votes? I have secured my votes, yes. I promise I have. Trying to think if there's anything I'll say. Okay, there you are. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing on her face better, nothing in the world better than the sight of your face. Thank you, Tammy. Alright. There's really nothing to do. Up your stats? Yeah, yeah. Get my, why am I, so I want to get my persuasion up to make sure I'm able to stick the landing on this, because I was told I would need, like, nearly perfect fucking, persuasion for this. I'm pretty sure our best thing for persuasion is here, because we get 2 persuasion. But let me check. I think it's only 1 persuasion at the other thing. Oh, I can be assistant. Oh, true. I'll peek at that in just a second. Yeah, this is. Oh, this is also to persuasion, but it's to creativity. But yeah, the votes for the game. What gear can you buy? I can peek at that in a second. I already have gear boosting my persuasion. Let me look at the supply depot. Plus 30 bravery, autoplay best hand, plus 30 engineering, plus 15 to all skills. This might be useful, actually. Plus 15 to all skills. I'll buy that. Anything else I wanted? Okay. Okay, in that case, I need to jump into my... Not that, my items. My gear, there we go. I think would I... Is having the +5 to challenges... Like, I feel like having the +15 to skills might be more worth it than that, you know? I think that might be more worth it. Maybe. Debatable, but potentially. In any case, I am going to apply to be assistant, apparently. We're going to... Okay. You overhear another meeting between Seek and Lum. It's not that you're spying, again. You're just curious. They seem to be disagreeing on another administrative task that Lum doesn't want to do. But does he do anything around here? Figure it out, Seek, Lum says. That's your job? Alright. We will, I suppose, try to convince Lum that we can help. You walk straight up to the two of them and declare you'd be a perfect governor's assistant. You can handle all this mindless busy work, freeing Lum up for his very important job of running the colony. Sick looks annoyed with you, as they are with Lum. The governor, however, is pleased by your audacity. He walks you to the bridge. Good. You can share that desk there with Mars, he says. You've worked with Mars before, right? Good kid. Strong image. She handles my social media presence. Real. So this +3 persuasion, +3 organizing. Cool. I think persuasion is an important thing for us to be raising right now, probably. One of your first tasks as an administrator is to format the monthly report to Earth. It's full of boring, carefully formatted data. Seek is very specific about it and makes you redo it 3 times until you get it right. You drop off the report and the comms desk and realize you've yet to be told how to process any reply from Earth. You wonder if they reply at all. You sneakily read through the administrative holonet files you're allowed access to. There's a huge backlog of messages, all dating from during the 20 years the Stratosphere was in space. You scroll through the preview text quickly, not wanting to draw too much attention to yourself. The majority of the messages are updates from the colony's allies and the Vertumna group. But every so often, there is a message ordering the ship to cease and return to Earth, putting an end to their illegal emigration and return their stolen property. If the Vertumna group weren't outlaws on Earth before stealing congruence and the gene tech definitely did the trick. These messages are angry. There are no messages from any time after the Stratosphere landed on Vertumna. Maybe nothing can get through the wormhole. Maybe the communication systems was damaged. And it wasn't until the heliopause landed that communications could be restored. Or maybe both planets are just shooting into the void. It's impossible to say. Let's see. See, that's an annoying fucking card right there. But the 765 is pretty perfect. And then we could hit it with 3. No? Okay. 32, Nice. Okay, there we go. Chat, I'm so good. Oh, he didn't? What do you mean, okay, he didn't? What do you mean, okay, he didn't? Arlie, I don't like that I'm not being told things. Also, you take care, Andy. Barber, bye-bye. Nice. Alright. I do apologize, chat, for not being all too interactive. My brain's a little bit on the fritz, but we are here, we are thriving. I just like streaming. Who is birthday right now? You're early pollen. You're mid dust. Is anyone's birthday right now? Early dust, late dust, early wet. I don't think anyone's birthday is right now. You're early pollen, late pollen. I don't think anyone else has a birthday during quiet. The vibes are good. The vibes are chill. You are focused on two things at once, so it makes sense. No, I mean, I'm usually good at splitting my attention effectively. I try to anyway. Alright. Sorry, I keep checking messages, as well, because we've got the situation with the fucking tracker going on. There's too many things happening right now. Alright. I've been a good person? Yeah. You have, I'm sure. Made tuna melts for dinner. Oh, tuna melt sounds so- oh, I want a tuna melt. Chad, I want a fucking, tuna melt. No, I'm doing my best despite my brain being fucking cooked. We're doing our best. No, I'm here to yap and chill and hang out with you guys because I like you guys and I enjoy chatting with you guys. Even if I get anxious sometimes. Even if I am an anxious quitter most of the time, even. I'm here to chill and enjoy the vibes with you all. Thank you for being part of that. Abra chat. Abra. I will say, my thing is making me, Twitch chat's very much bugging out and making it hard for me to reach out, though. And I would like to stop doing that. Is tuna melt on the approved food list? I mean, tuna is on the approved food list, and as long as the bread is white bread, it's chill. I don't have too much trouble with cheeses. Most days cheeses are fine. I can usually handle cheeses. But nah, I don't know. It's probably stupid, but that whole situation, because the particular vegan who entered the community got, like, very upset about the whole situation and, like, posted a whole ramble about why they were leaving the community. And it really just is a situation that it shouldn't stick in my brain, because why should I give a fuck about, the thoughts of people who just don't enjoy my content? But it has stuck in my brain quite a bit. Meal sandwiches to your door? Real. A.e. the rare lactose tolerant. Yeah, I am lactose tolerant. Suffer. Die mad. I am, in fact, lactose tolerant. Another kind of- no, I know, Neptune. I know you're not. It's stuck in my head. Low key. That one interaction, that one experience, like, it has me nervous now anytime, veganism comes up. Especially just because it's not possible for me, you know? No, you're Neptune. I'm not, like, sitting here being upset. Chat, why do people always assume that I'm upset when I talk about shit? Why do people always assume that I'm mad at them? Low key. I'm not upset. There is no upset. I'm not sitting- when I say it's stuck in my head, it's not me being like, oh, this thing is tormenting me and I'm cyclically thinking about it, and it's ruining my day. No, I just mean, like, it's a thing that I think about. It's just a thing that, like, comes to mind. I don't know, like, low-key, affectionately, with all the love in the world, it is so hard for me sometimes to speak to my boundaries here or talk about, like, things that I care about sometimes because I will bring things up and people immediately go, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like, no, I'm not saying you did that. I'm not saying that you did that. I'm just bringing a thing up. This isn't about you. It's not about you. Affectionately, chat. It's not always about you. For once I'm too hot, but I refuse to take my hoodie off. Real. I am the kind of person who wears long sleeves in fucking 80-degree weather. But like with all the love in the world, chat. I don't mean this in a hurtful way, but chat, it's not always about you. This is a formal PSA that if I'm like talking about a boundary I have, it's not because someone just crossed it. Like this is actually a me thing. I have trouble oftentimes speaking up when my boundaries are being crossed. So a strategy I have employed in my content is just occasionally stating my boundaries so that they're not like forgotten, so I don't have to restate them, or so that I know when someone crosses them, they've likely heard me outright state the boundary before. That way I don't have to call someone out live and be like, hey, you're crossing my boundaries. I just kind of have the reassurance of like the boundary is out in the open. It is a known thing. It just allows me to kind of state and reaffirm and have those things be open knowledge without having to call people out. I'm not saying, and every time I do it, because this is how I feel safe. I don't feel safe being confrontational with people, so I just like make sure my boundaries are out there and are known. And every time I do it, someone goes, I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry. I'm like, no one broke the boundary, I'm just stating the boundary. No one broke it, I'm just reaffirming my own boundaries for my own neurosis. No one broke the boundary. I'm just fucking making sure it's known. Okay, let me see if anyone wants to talk to me. She break on my boundary till I'm triggered. Okay, but real though. Okay, but real. Yeah, I'm stating the boundary so it doesn't get broken. You know? That's how it goes though. Like, I promise I rarely ever do things out of upset. I'm not the kind of person who commonly does things because I'm upset in any fucking way. And they get nervous because they've been in trouble. Maybe? I don't know. Potentially. I'm just like, guys, I'm a critter as much as y'all are. We're all critters. Mars's eyes go wide when you tell her you don't know something she does. Impossible, she exclaims. I'm the queen of knowing everybody's dirty dirt. Try me. When you're done sharing your gossip, Mars is speechless. Really? She gasps, holding her head to her chest. No way. That sounds like it came straight out of a holovid. They really said that. She shakes her head in disbelief. Wow, thank you, Selene. Rough. I'm not a critter, I'm like an idea, whatever floats your boat. You know I do, Nomi exclaims. I've had this great idea in my head for months. I want to build something huge and I need your help. Nomi walks you through their plan to craft their biggest thing yet. A massive dilly pillar float you can carry on your shoulders, using mushwood sticks to puppet it around and make it look like it's dancing. It's a huge hit, especially for the younger kids. You get a workout, and you get to make something beautiful. Lizard! Okay, chat, I haven't told you about this, but there's this lizard that's been living in my room for the past few days. And my phone is on... Can I like move without spooking him so I can grab my phone and take a picture of him? But there's this lizard that's been chilling in my room with me for a couple weeks. Not a couple weeks. I first spotted him about a week ago. At first I thought he was a hallucination, but then I saw him a second time and I was like, oh my god, it's the lizard that's been living in here with me. So he's a friend. I've just been kind of leaving him be, letting him do his thing. I made a picture of him for y'all. But he just chills in here with me. And he just popped up next to my desk. Like, hi there, buddy. He's sitting on one of my panels. He's chilling on one of my sound panels. One sec, let me get a picture where you can like see the game too. Here, come on, let me, come on, you're photogenic, buddy. Let me get a nice picture of you. You're nice and photogenic. Alright. One sec, I need to show you him. He needs a name. Like, eventually something's gonna happen and he's gonna disappear. I think he's an anole, but I'm not sure. He's definitely not a gecko. But one of these days I need to, like, eventually he's just gonna disappear. But until then, he's my little friend. And I feel like he deserves a name or something. Let me pull him up on screen. I'm sorry, I spotted him and I'm like, oh my god, it's my friend. It's my friend, the lizard. Okay, okay. Sorry, the serotonin immediately. So this is the lizard. This is the lizard. Why not make a habitat? I don't have the equipment for that or the money, and I spot him so rarely. This is I think the 4th time I've spot him. I don't have a container ready to like make a habitat in, and I don't have the money to go out and buy the equipment to make a habitat. So he's just chilling. Name him Chat Room? What if I called him Chat? That'd get confusing though. That'd get confusing. Look at him! He's my friend! I do not know what species that is. I think it's an anole. Let me check. This is actually the best look I've gotten at him. Yeah, he's very handsome. He just lives in my room. Yeah, he's just been living in my room with me. He hangs out next to my, my wires. Oh, he's not an anole. No, he's not an anole. He's definitely not an anole. Florida lizards. He is so handsome, though. He might, he could be a brown anole. Yeah, okay, he is a brown anole. He's an anole. He's a brown anole. Yeah, he's a brown anole. Yeah, he's a silly little guy. He's just chilling. Right now he's staring at me. Sorry, I had to. He's my little guy. Chat, he's my little guy. I mean, you're right. He could be, I don't know. Is there, chat, is there a way to gender an anole? Is there a way to gender an anole? They're also highly invasive. I don't know if they're native here. Yeah, I don't think they're native here. Yeah, they're not native here. But he's chilling. See, I know a lot of people who will just pick up invasive lizards and keep them as pets. That's a thing. I know a lot of people who do that. Check under their belly. Not really very viable with reptiles. Is there a way to gender an anole? I'm pretty sure it's a male. Actually, wait. Can I tell? Yep, no, that's a male. It is a dewlap. It is a dewlap. I wanted to make sure that only the males had the dewlaps. It is a male. So you know how some lizards have the flap under their neck that kind of extends and they're usually colorful? That's a dewlap. Yeah, he is one of those. I love him. Hey there, buddy. Sorry, I'm staring at him. I love him. He's my friend. I wish I had some fucking home to give you, buddy. I'd love to put you in a terrarium. I just don't own a terrarium or have anything to do with you. Buddy. Critter. Yeah, he's just chilling in the sound panels for now. Anyway, moving on, back to the game. Do you have a Tupperware bin? Not enough of them. I barely have Tupperware. I have actually been thinking about putting more Tupperware up on the throne because I don't have enough. Sensei E a spare fish tank reel. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. Now, up on the throne, I actually do need to get that one microphone at some point, but you know. Hi there, buddy. He doesn't seem to mind me, though. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Generally, brown and gnolls are pretty wary of people. But yeah, he's a little guy. Anyway. We're gonna, first and foremost, give a mushwood log to our guy here, and then we're gonna help him build something. You know what my hammock needs? Asks Rex. An automatic snack delivery system, for when my hands are busy. I was thinking, if I hang a big barrel of cookies up here, he continues, pointing to a gnarlwood tree nearby, I could use ramps and pulleys to bring the cookies over here. He gestures to his hammock. And they could just roll right into my mouth. It's a bold plan. It involves a lot of twisty-turny ramps, gears, levers, swinging arms, and more. It's probably a lot more complicated than it needs to be. But it is hilarious to watch Rex press a button and send a cookie rocketing down a chute and eventually into his mouth. The ground is littered with the cookie detritus of failed runs, but Rex is proud anyway. It works perfect, he says, his mouth full. Thanks for the help. Can we name the little guy Brick? Brick is so good. His name's Brick. This is Brick, my brown gnoll. He just chills in here with me, you know? You know, he chills in the streaming room with me, which is also the room where I sleep. She was reminding me of the time we taught a lizard quantum mechanics. Explain. Explain further. I need more information on this. You're walking through the courtyard looking for Rex when something moves quickly in the corner of your vision. You skillfully dodge the frisbee that's been headed straight for your head. The disc clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over and picks up the frisbee. Hey, Elaine! He hails you. Sorry about that. I'm playing catch with Nougat and, well... He elbows you in the side, grinning. She's got a hell of an arm on her. Guess she used to be big into sports ball. Good thing I'm so high energy, right? I've been helping Tammy take care of the kids, Rex continues, spinning the frisbee on his fingertip. She told me you all used to raise children together before the crochet was destroyed. I would like to see that. You're so lucky, he whines. Growing up in a crochet with a bunch of other kids around sounds like so much fun. Just playing together all the time? That's like my dream. Hey! You hear Nougat yelling. They're the frisbee, she pouts as she runs up to Rex. Stop talking to your boyfriend. But Nougat's grown up so much. Boyfriend? Rex exclaims, a mock affront. What I do with Selene is none of your business, Squirt. Rex grabs Nougat around her middle and zooms her face around like a spaceship. Nougat screams in delight, kicking and flailing until Rex sets her back down on her feet. It's your turn to run, Rex instructs. Go on, get. Nougat takes off, yelling at the top of her little lungs. Man, kids, am I right? Rex says, standing with arms akimbo. They're great, though. I'm glad there's so many of them here. There's always someone to play with. And not just kids, but babies! Real planet-grown babies, he continues excitedly. Tammy's kiddo is so cute. I'm Tammy's #1 babysitter. And Nachia's #1 uncle. How about you? Rex asks. Do you want kids someday? This is the second time I've been asked this question. Tammy asked me the same question. I think the answer I gave back then was maybe 1 or 2. Oh, that's great, Rex exclaims. I love that for you. Hope you find someone who wants that too. Oh yeah, obviously yes, Rex answers immediately. I want like 1 billion kids. Every kid in the colony can be my kid, absolutely. I don't have to be their dad, you know? Who cares about genetics or whatever? He looks over at Nougat, who's waving her arms agitatedly, waiting for Rex to throw the frisbee. Rex does, and boy does it go far. Nougat takes off running as it soars over her head. I just want there to be kids everywhere, Rex finishes his thought. Lots of kids around means the community is healthy, and everyone is at peace, and people are optimistic about the future. Plus, kids are just so great, Rex adds. I love making silly faces at babies and crawling around on all fours with toddlers and wrestling with bigger kids and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. Rex scratches the back of his head. On the Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program, he says. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance, real feature soldier kind of shit. Sometimes I wish I could do-over. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it, Rex says. Like, if I could go back to before everyone cared about their big guns and their big dicks. He makes a wanking motion. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff, he continues. They're just innocent, pure of heart, you know? They don't have all of these... He gestures roundly to his own head. Thoughts, I guess. It's this moment the frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in the conversation. Rex's attention goes to it immediately, ears perking up as he leaps up and catches it before it can menace you again. He laughs, his thoughtful mood broken. That was close. I'm gonna go back to playing with Nuka before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Selene. Gonna watch over 1 billion kids? No one human can have 1 billion kids, not genetically. I mean, yeah, he literally stated he doesn't need to be their dad. He just wants there to be kids around. You know? And that's valid. Is there anything else I can do with my skills right now? I don't think so. Well, still, is he gonna watch over 1 billion kids? I mean, it's obviously an exaggeration. Like, it's obviously not literal. Your dad's running some kind of test over on the triplets. He's playing different chords to see if they have language or just making instinctive animal calls. You help them by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. They're either saying kill all humans or linguini sports ball, your dad says, staring at the readout on his holopalm. I just can't be sure. A return with popcorn? Welcome back, welcome back. Like, it's exaggeration. People exaggerate all the time. Most people exaggerate. I would argue most people exaggerate in most conversations. You know? That's just kind of how people are. I'll take it literal. Rick's best parent. He is pretty good. Rick's ruling nat 20 plus 18 on parent real. But yeah, exaggeration is just kind of a normal part of communication. Alright, we're gonna try and get the persuasion up that last little bit. I'm not sure what we should try and raise after that, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I will say we don't get the perks for this though. Being Lum's assistant isn't the glamorous life of political intrigue you were hoping for. He's more of a soldier than a politician, and even then, you hear he's not much of a soldier either. If he notices that people mock him, he doesn't seem to care. It almost makes him more boastful. Like, he thinks the sole duty of the governor is to soak up as much attention and power and wield it whenever and however he likes. Whenever he's questioned on something, he unleashes such a torrent of bravado and barely veiled threats that it's impossible to make your own point, and then he just pushes through with what he wanted to do anyway. It's infuriating. Given that the colony's governance was based around the idea of communication and empathy, no one seems to know how to contain him. As for the Helios, they seem to have their own ways to get around him. They're grateful he's gotten into politics because it means your older, more experienced security chief Rhett makes all the largest military decisions. In fact, he thinks some of them enjoy that he's such a moron because they hope the colony fails. They think he's entertaining. Mars is responsible for producing his social media content, which he considers an important part of his brand. They mostly consist of powerful sounding but ultimately empty speeches about how great the colony is doing and how proud everyone should be of their really, really, truly great work. Just fantastic, really. Usually while carrying a log of mushwood so he looks super strong. You and Mars are huddled in command, trying to avoid his attention while Mars scrolls through Loom's selfie roll, trying to pick the best one for social media. As a political strategy, it's not unheard of, she mutters. Plenty of Earth dictators use it, and I just can't tell if it's his official strategy or if he really is this vain. You hear footsteps approaching, and Mars groans. Lum claps his hand on her shoulder and smiles broadly. There you are. I was thinking in the next video. I think the colony is ready to see some of the footage from that counterattack I led against the enemy aliens. Oh, stars. You remember this. Loom plays the footage of the time he charged into battle and nearly got everyone killed with explosives. You cringe as you remember it wasn't your finest moment either. You can't believe this is the footage he wants to hold up as proof of his bravery and vision. This is great footage, Mars simpers. Really. Just really great. It's actually perfect for Selene to practice working on his video editing skills. You shoot Mars a stinky look, but she just smiles. Loom agrees. With such great material, he practically did your job for you. How are you going to spin this into a propaganda piece? The reasoning animal checks in the final encounter with Noctilucent. I mean, I would prefer not too much spoiler, but I don't know. I don't know what's too much spoiler. I'm just chilling. I think the man, he's a fascist. That's why you don't like his vibes. He's a fascist and his speech literally is intended to mimic Trump's. That's why you don't like him. Chad, I wish I was more yappy. I wish I was more yappy. You managed to convince Lum that the colony is still too traumatized from the attack and they won't have positive associations with Lum being involved, even if he does look like a hero. Lum begrudgingly agrees. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Okay, so that ain't it. That gets us there. Yay! Yeah, he is just a fascist, very clearly a mockery of Trump, so. And that is how it goes. You're supposed to hate him. My first interaction with him wanted to punch him in the fucking face. Cause immediately the vibes were there. Immediately the vibes were there. Have you considered playing Omori? I do own Omori. I've considered playing it. I'm not sure if it's an on-stream thing. I'm supposed to be a not quite retro streamer. I'm supposed to be someone who primarily streams games from the 2000s or late 2010s. Chat has not allowed me to do that. Chat keeps pushing back against that, even though it's kind of the stuff that I want to stream. So I haven't been leaning into that much. But because of that, I typically, like, I want to play the game, definitely. I do own it. I'm just not sure if it's a stream game, you know? That's kind of where I sit with it, and where I sit with a lot of games. Chat literally will not let me fucking be a retro streamer. That's how it goes, though. Alright, welcome to Early Pollen. New perk, extra kudos. Cool, beautiful. Omori is too scary. Is it? I don't think it's a horror game, is it? We're forcing E to be hip, yeah, and I don't like it. Chat, let me play my retro games. Let me play my early 2000s shit. I deserve it. Early pollen is, I know Rex. Is anyone else early pollen? Mid dust. You're late dust. You are early dust. Are you the only pollen birthday? No, we have late pollen with Tammy. Okay, okay. Now I think I'm out of sticks. Yeah, I'm out of sticks. So, birthday cake. There we go. Early 2000s is retro. It's not. I like, so I call myself a not quite retro streamer because people will fight me on whether or not they're retro. I don't think they're retro yet, but that's mostly me being stubborn on it. Oh, and there was a fucking wood right over here. God damn it. My bad. I don't think they're retro yet. People disagree. But like, let me have my not quite retro shit, you know? I deserve it. Give the wolf a retro treat. Yeah, let me play my not quite retro games, chat. I put up a poll for like what horror game to stream from October, and 3 of them were games within my niche and 1 of them wasn't, and you can guess which one won. And I literally stated in like the message which ones I was most excited for. But here we are. Back when I was Pharaoh. I'd say it can be a stream game, but probably better experienced alone. Noted. I definitely want to play it eventually. I was just thinking the same thing, Diz says, giving you one of his rare smiles. You head out the gates. You and Diz check your gear and set off on a deep wilderness hike. Diz is in the lead. After a few hours, he's led both of you to a grueling switchback up the side of a cliff. As you pull yourself over the ledge, you curse his name. Diz, who is somehow still standing, as hale and hearty as ever, just laughs. Come on, he says, and you groan. Just a little further. The view is worth it. You stagger to your feet and loop your arms around him, letting him support you as you take in the view, which is, as promised, awesome, in the sense that it fills you with genuine awe. A nearby waterfall begins its descent down the steep cliff, pulling at the bottom of a desert lake that glimmers in the second sunrise. From here, the colony is an insignificant smudge of dirt on the horizon. Diz takes a deep breath and releases it. I wish more people could see the colony like this, he says, holding you close. I think they'd finally realize how small and powerless we are compared to this planet. Aww. So, Eepy, take care of yourself. The VOD will be there. Yeah, the poll was in the Discord. It was in the alerts channel. It only lasted for 8 hours, because Discord doesn't have a 12-hour option. But you know, go to sleep. The VOD will be here. I know I play games slow, and we've got like at least another hour and a half of stream. I will say I'm gonna have to figure out how to speedrun the rest of this shit, but you know. I guess because you say we need to get reasoning up, what's our best way to get reasoning up? We can get 1 reasoning from life sciences, 2 reasoning from engineering, 3 reasoning from tutoring children. I do think we are really close to maxing out our engineering though, so we might study engineering a little bit and then jump over to tutoring children maybe? Just for like whatever perk we get with engineering? Debating. Empathy, we're not close to getting it all. I don't know if there's anything better with the reasoning. I thought I voted on it and forgot to check 4 times. Not real. Maybe, to skip sleeping tonight? No, go to bed! Go to sleep, chat. What? Please take care of yourselves, you fucking dumbasses. You fucking idiots. Affectionately. Take care of yourselves. Alright. To further your engineering knowledge, you're taking a mini class with Chief Engineer Instance and the construction and maintenance of your holobombs. These devices are engineered bismuth crystals embedded in your palms when you start school. They use the heat and electric current in the human body to power themselves, to talk to each other, and connect to the HoloNet, Congruence's massive repository of information. You can barely remember life before yours. Holobombs were commonplace by the time the Vertumna group first formed on Earth, and the square bismuth is grown in the lab, Insus explains. So the physical device isn't too hard to maintain. The difficulty is in the display and touch interface. Instance opens her holopalm, displaying a visible projected screen floating above her palm. As chief engineer, she also has one of the fancier versions that combines with a pair of eyeglasses to superimpose a projection right onto what she sees. The interface relies on plasmal Votex generators, which require extremely small components which are impossible to nanoprint. The material will have to be mined from Vertumna itself. Tange raises her hand. Is it possible to hack these devices? She asks. If the biological electronic interface is so thin, is it possible to hack the human body? In a way, we've already begun to hack the human body, Instance replies. What you call gene tech, everything the body does and is capable of, depends on 4 nuclear bases in different configurations. It is no different than congruence. Human and artificial intelligence are both built from a limited code, which are transformed into more by the building. Your genetic enhancements, super hearing and sight, temperature regulation, increased resistance to fear, disease, and fatigue, all present in the human genome, and unlocked by the power of science. Class splits into working groups to explore installing modules into your holopalm. You and Tangent are in the group together. She begins installing a mod that will let her scan inorganic materials and get a reading of their chemical compositions. What do you try? Tangent raises an eyebrow, impressed. What module do you choose? Why do you people hate yourselves? I'm a night owl, can maybe sleep at a normal hour. That's what the afternoon is for. That's so real though. I'm probably going to be taking a fucking nap when I get home tomorrow. Sleep is this game, I just steal your day. So true. Chat, I Don't Regret Girlhood was written and recorded over the fucking course of 4 back-to-back all-nighters. If you think I'll fucking sleep for anything, you're wrong. Ding. A portion of Congruence's immense and miraculous intelligence will now be dedicated to making sure you never lose your canteen or your sunglasses. That's a technology great. That really isn't the most useful thing, but you know. Here we are. Alright. You take care, Aloe. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Clearly you'll sleep for some things, otherwise you wouldn't have slept 14 hours a couple days ago. It's called depression. It's called depression. Affectionately. With all the love in the world. I don't think that's fair. I was just gonna say it. Kills you. How about that? It is mid-pollen. We don't know of any mid-pollen birthdays. So if there are any mid-pollen birthdays, I'm not sure what they are. Alright. You and Nami Nami are doing independent study after hours when they stand up from their beanbag chair to do a little victory dance. Yes! They shout. It worked! Look, Selene! They throw something onto your holo screen. The intro for the game QQ Bishoken Kyosetsu comes up on screen. A congruence's full room holo projectors decorate the walls with a blue sky and rolling green hills. Peppy battle music fills your ears. Nami claps their hands proudly. I installed it on the classroom mainframe, they exclaim. It's so much faster, there's no latency at all. Suddenly, the lights go out. Nami screeches and hangs on to you in the dark. The lights flicker back on, but only for a few seconds at a time before going dark again. The temperature drops. The holo projector no longer displays lush meadows, but instead a ramshackle wooden cabin with various horrible implements hanging on the walls. Hello, children. Oh no, Nami moans. I must have installed it on Congruence's memory. She's being affected by the game's code. Congruence's holo projection appears in the middle of the room. She's faced away from you, but when she slowly turns around, you're horrified to see that her face is smeared away and featureless. Do you want to play? An unnatural growling noise fills the room. Nami squeaks and hides behind you, but it doesn't matter. The noise is everywhere, surrounding you. Congruence's holo projected form flickers and becomes a shaggy manticore with glowing eyes, and then it's gone. A howl echoes off the walls. The hunt is on. You and Nami fight your way through Congruence's holo-projected nightmare, encountering beasts the likes of which you've only seen in books from Earth. They stalk through the misty forest and trap you in dang-looking cellars. They scream and moan and cry and howl. You've never been so scared from a holo game. It feels so real. I didn't make this, Nami says, their chests heaving as they look around for the next creature. This isn't even the game I installed. Congruence the manticore reappears, a ghoulish apparition. Is this what you wanted? No, Nomi screams. Selene, what do we do? You use your holopalm to access Congruence's system files. It's not strictly speaking allowed, but neither is installing game software into her brain. After a few minutes of hacking, you realize something doesn't add up. There's no trace of Nami's game here. Congruence is a massively intelligent being. There's no way she would have allowed her base programming to be manipulated like this. Lights flicker back on, and Congruence's holo projection smiles cheerily. You solved my puzzle, she chirps, and plays a recording of cheering and clapping. I thought simply telling you to install unapproved software would be boring. Or not to install unapproved software would be boring, she continues. You'll certainly remember this lesson. Nami clutches their chest. Yeah, for sure, they say. I'm never doing that again. Question about that 46 hours vigil. Were they PTOs or No, they were regular days. They were regular days. I was like falling asleep standing up, and then like starting to fall over, and then righting myself very regularly, which is just a thing that I do sometimes. I did not need more food than usual. I was on caffeine the entirety of it. Did you need exercise? How did you keep up awake? Being in voice chats constantly. I was in voice chats fucking constantly. I finished the video and then proceeded to nap for like 4 hours before doing my tea shot and starting stream. Yeah, yes, I did. I did in fact stay up for like 96 hours or something about that long. I did sleep quite a bit for the few days after, but like not an unreasonable amount. No, they were regular days. I was on energy drinks basically the entire time, but the real secret was being in voice chats with people. The only reason I Don't Regret Girlhood got finished was because I did it over 4 back-to-back all-nighters. Jesus Christ, can I speak? He's doing his best, chat points itself. But he transcended humanity. I was chillin'. Oh, this is terrible, actually. This is unchangeable at the very least. Okay, cool. Yay, we win. Rejoice for I've returned from the war. Welcome back, Doubtful Snake. It's lovely to have you. We're here, we're vibing, we're playing video game. As one does. We're chilling. It's lovely to have you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. We're trying to get an ending tonight. That's the hope. Equip an additional gear. Perfect. Beautiful. That is everything I could have asked for. Let's see. What is worth having? We could get our +5 to challenges back. That might be useful. We also have our +50 combat if we need that later, but I'm not sure that's particularly necessary right now. Okay. Isn't 96 hours like well beyond the point where you just have brain damage? Probably. I was already fucked up though. I've always been fucked in the head, and I don't feel any more fucked in the head than I did beforehand, so, you know, we take what we can get. I don't regret it. The project would not have gotten done otherwise, and I would not be on HRT right now because I need to be a performative bastard about everything I do. Okay. Like, I genuinely do not think my ability to think or my affect or my disorganized thoughts got any worse, so. You're walking through the colony when you see blur of color and motion in the corner of your vision. Nami collides with you with a catastrophic... Nami collides with you in a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground. Oh my gosh! Nami exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded out of their hands when they fell. I'm so sorry. Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing and I don't watch where I'm running. Ah! They exclaim, dusting off their piece of toast and shoving it back in their mouth. Gotta eat breakfast, even when you're late. Don't even worry about it. Nami giggles and continues to collect their scattered papers. Their face is bright red. Okay, if you say so. Thanks, Elaine. Maybe if I had a genetic enhancement like everyone else, I would be able to watch where I'm going. Nami gets to their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off of you. I actually don't know what my genetic enhancement is, or even if I have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files from when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be, perfect. They think it's rude for parents to make that choice for their kids. It's not all it's cracked up to be. That's easy for you to say, Mr. I have cool superpowers, Nami exclaims, putting their hand on their hip and sticking their tongue out at you. The rest of us have to get by on our wits and charm. Nami wiggles their eyebrows. Maybe I'm just like galactic cyber princess Umiyama, and one day a talking Hawkeye will come and tell me I have to defeat the Mecha Ultra Nether beings. Nami starts walking with you, talking inhibitively with their hands. I know my parents just wanted me to know that I can be anything I want to be when I grow up, and I don't have to be super strong or super smart in order to be happy. They always told me nothing and nobody knows what's good for Nami except Nami, and I really think that's true. They stop and turn to you, looking serious for the moment. Sometimes it does feel like, well, Nami squints up into the sky. Sometimes I wonder if I'm only good at something because I have some kind of secret advantage I don't know about. Or sometimes I feel the opposite. Like, if I'm not very good at something, I'll feel angry because maybe I could have been good at it. It was really bad on the Helio because everyone is really good at something. Usually things like marching and shooting stuff. I thought maybe I would feel different here, where there are people with all kinds of skills, but they sigh. No matter what I try, someone is already way better at it. So I just feel like I just suck at everything. Yeah, if you go too long without sleeping, it will just fuck you up. That is a thing. One sec. My throat is getting fucky. Let me sip some water. Thank you for the hydrate, Neptune. Liquid! Hello, Danger Safety as well. Wonderful to have you. How are you doing? Do you want to see the lizard that's hanging out? Hey, Doubtful Snake and Danger Safety. You guys want to see the lizard that's been hanging out here at the archive for the last few days? He's just chilling. I saw him one day and I genuinely thought he was a hallucination.
Oh,
hello, Fleur. Thank you for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I genuinely thought he was a hallucination until I saw him for the second time. And he's currently still hanging out on the sound panels next to me. He just lives here now, you know? He's been here for like a week. And I just keep seeing him around. He's a little guy. He is a brown anole. He is in fact male. We've confirmed that. Because he's got one of those flaps. I hope he pays his portion of rent. God, I fucking wish. Hey, buddy. You did choose to move in here, sir. You did choose to move in here. Anyway. No, that's my wife. I love him. He's my little guy. His name is Brick. We named him Brick. Also, welcome back from alcohol and weed. That's so real. I do enjoy me some alcohol and weed. Everyone sucks at first. It's the first step to being kind of good at something, Nomi says brightly. That's from a show I used to watch, and I guess I don't suck at everything. They strike a pose with an imaginary laser pistol. I'm really good at laser fable. Pew pew! I love Brick. He's been staring at me this entire time. And I love that for him. Whose birthday? Yeah, Tammy is light pollen, so we need to give something to Tammy. Oh, let me also not forget, oh, fuck, I can't give you more wood for your thing. Damn it. Why is his place not ready yet? What's going on there? Let me give you a flower. There we go. And then we, I suppose, just get back on the grind with raising our reasoning? I suppose. Our engineering is maxed out now, which is nice. Hello, Sloth Boy. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We return to the grind. Yeah, we'll get our reasoning up. There we go. Today you're tutoring Nougat and a couple younger kids in ancient Earth geography. They're learning the names of the countries by pointing to them on maps and saying a few facts about them. It seems kind of pointless to memorize places these kids will never see, but it's not like you can teach them much about Vertumnan geography yet. You're still discovering it. Billions of people? Nougat says, skeptically squinting at a hollow projection of Earth. How did they fit everyone into one little planet with all the trees and animals and stuff? Was it all like one big colony? It's nice to live in ignorance, but Nougat's going to learn the truth, just like you did in humanities class. You tell her life on Earth was brutal and hard. Humanity destroyed the environment and fought over what was left. There were no trees or animals left, not as many as there should have been anyway. Most people were poor, hungry, and sick, and the ones who weren't kept all the nice things for themselves. At least your parents were lucky to escape on the Stratospheric, and you were lucky to be born on it. You're all lucky to be here now, no matter what, at least if Vertumna isn't Earth. Nougat looks bewildered. She doesn't really watch holovids, only the cheerful ones for kids that don't address Earth's decline, so she has no idea. But they still had really, really tall buildings, right? To fit all the people, she says. You laugh and tell her they did. She nods in satisfaction and goes back to her schoolwork. It tells the Calico Cat, we love Nougat. Nougat is so good. Ooga booga, hello. Hello, Sloth Boy. How are you doing tonight? Ooga booga indeed. Okay, that fucks both of them. Abra bra bra. 5. That makes it a 6. That also makes it a 6. Shit, no. Goddamn. Oh, duff. 12, 5. Shit. I want my 12. Good enough. Alright, massive buff to reasoning. We love to see it. And it is early dust. Whose birthday is early dust? Is it Cal? Cal's late dust. It's an enemy, isn't it? Hello. Hi, Nem. Nem, where are you? There you are. Early dust. Cool. But we can say it, or am I hearing phone calls in the background? You shouldn't be. Hopefully not. I'm gonna give you my other birthday cake. There we go. You spot an enemy halfway up a garrison watchtower. Her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence through a pair of holoculars. You clear your throat and she peers down at you in waves. Selene, come up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. An enemy gives you a high five. Here, look through these, an enemy says, shoving the holoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much further than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. See him? An enemy says. It's Diz, I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. So what? An enemy stares at you. So what? She repeats aghast. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah, an enemy sputters, but somebody should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on expedition, an enemy says, taking holoculars back and looping them around her neck. And Diz just goes wherever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? An enemy scratches her cheek, where acne made her skin dry and sore-looking. Ow, she mutters, and bits flake off. I just don't know what to do about it, she says. What do you think? Stay out of his business. I can't do that, an enemy pouts. As the strongest kid in the colony, I gotta protect all the other kids. The colony's got rules for a reason, an enemy says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kind of like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, we gotta play by the same rules, so we can get as many points as we can. Alright, this is really funny, because this is supposed to be a thing that you get when you're much younger. That's the thing you're supposed to get when you're much younger, and I'm pretty sure we've gotten before. So did you overthrow Lum yet? We're working on it. We're working on it. We're gonna make it happen. I promise. Just trying to get our reasoning and animals up, apparently, to be ready for this. Yeah, he'll get overthrown very soon. He'll get overthrown. I don't. Yeah. Oh yeah. Literally end of this turn, actually. Shit. Let me make sure no one else wants to talk to me real quick. But I'm pretty sure end of this fucking turn is when we do a revolution. Let me go talk to my boyfriend. Never mind. Are y'all ready for spooky month? No. No, I am not. I'm never ready. I've not had enough free time to prepare, but hopefully I'll be able to prepare tomorrow. I'll be speedrunning a lot of my prep for it, so, you know, that's how it goes. That's how it tends to be with me. Alright, I guess we just go on. Do this. I'm a Christmas queer, not a Halloween queer. What is wrong with you? Just what is wrong with you? I think Halloween is overrated. like I think people could sell, like I think people get a little bit too into Halloween, and there could be better ways of celebrating it than I think what are the typical standard practices and whatnot. But like, I fucking hate Christmas. Fuck Christmas. I hate Christmas. I can't with Christmas. I'm sorry. Ads about to start any second now. It's especially my birthday now. Oh shit! Happy why do I not have your birthday in my calendar? I feel like I should. Oh, I remember. Hey, fun fact. Earlier this year, I accidentally deleted the calendar that contains all of the birthdays that I had. I had a Google calendar where I would write down people's birthdays, and I don't tell people when I write their birthdays down. I just kind of do it silently. People's birthdays just kind of end up in there. I accidentally deleted it earlier this year, and I've had to like go and slowly collect people's birthdays over time. I need to add a repeats annually on September 30th. Save. Okay, now I do have, well, I did not have enough warning to maybe produce art or anything. I do have something for you. Okay, Danger Safety? I do have something for you. I need to give me a second. Alright. 1 second to pull this up. I tried. I tried very hard. You're welcome. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I don't know how to play the harmonica. I don't know how to play the harmonica. You're welcome. Happy birthday, genuinely. I know we've, like... How do I say? I've said it before in private, but hey, I'm genuinely proud of how far you've come. You have grown up a lot in the time I've known you. You were one of the earliest regular viewers of the channel here. And in that time, you have grown up in ways that I'm very proud to see you have grown up in.
Oh shit.
Reve! Thank you so much! Thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you for the sub. But Safety, in the time that I've known you, you've genuinely grown up so much as a person, and I'm really proud of you for that. You're doing amazing. You've got this, buddy. You've got this. Happy birthday. Cheers to you. But also, Rivy, how dare you? Why are my friends nice to me? That should be illegal. People should not be allowed to be nice to me. What the fuck? Nami needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nami pulls up a practice test on their holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull rote learning, useful only for finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nami, though, that gap seems to be everything. Oh, I'm hopeless at this, they exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project, they continue. I want to go to Chatbot Selene next week. How do I get here from there? Only 20% correct. Oh no. Some of their answers are embarrassingly super wrong too. Nami's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole course load of information in their head and leave them enough time to write their bot. Can you do it? Nami doesn't have a head for numbers, but they can take anything and turn it into a story. So you just have to apply that to study of engineering. You encourage them to think of it a different way. Yes, there's a lot of rote memorization at first, but once you understand the basics, engineering is all about creative thinking. You teach Nami how these practice tests are built like a story. There are clues in the questions that help you solve them. Reading ahead can give you hints to the answers in earlier questions. With that and a few mnemonics, Nami starts getting better results on their practice tests. Thanks for helping, Selene, they say. Let's be honest though, I'm doing okay on these practice tests, but being able to pass one standardized test doesn't mean I'll be a good engineer. He protests that this toolbox of skills will help them with any engineering problem, but they just shrug and smile. I'm gonna try some other things, they say. Maybe there's something I'm naturally good at. Figured I'd share the love since the tip I got was so big. I do appreciate it, friend, genuinely. Alright. I like how we have the +1 to mental cards, and then the game is just like, fuck you, no mental cards. Ayo, big number. Big number go burr? There we go. Good upgrades to our reasoning and our empathy. Governor Lum enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Governor Lum enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's disgusting. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from die-hard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone's become in service to his war. You catch Mars's eye, and she nods in solidarity. You've planned this for so long, and now is your chance to strike. Well, everyone is watching. If you can get the entire council to speak out against Lum today, maybe the rest of the colony is ready for a change. Anyone is better than Lum, even a teenager. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Vertamina, he begins. We stand here today, not shivering or quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck, he makes a ringing gesture, of the planet herself. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened to Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth. You put yourself between her and Lum's honor guard. She flashes you a giddy, grateful smile and turns back to the crowd. She points to the governor. This man has made you think that the only way to survive is through violence, she says. He's just a soldier, and not even a good one. Violence only makes small, weak men feel powerful. She turns to the council. He is not powerful, we're powerful. We broke free of Earth, we broke free of war and bigotry and inequality, and we can break free of him too. Please, she urges, stand with me, reject Lum and bring in the new era, a colony led by someone born among the stars. She holds her hand to her chest. Me! I can lead this colony. So can I. Mars wheels towards you in shock, but recovers quickly. She smooths on her dress. Yes, one of us. We'll prove to you that we're capable. Mars grabs your elbow and hisses at you. Selene, what are you doing? I love you like a brother, but do you really think the council will support you? You have to let me win this one. Oh, so I told the council members to all vote for me. I did that. That's a thing I did. Because fuck Mars. A vote for me is a vote for us. Mars grabs your hand, looking thrilled by your audacity. If you win this, you'll have a lifelong nemesis in this woman. But what a nemesis. The buzz of the crowd is deafening, like a swarm of bugs all chirping together. Some of the council members are nodding, but it isn't unanimous. This is bullshit. Lum laughs. 2 children saying they can lead the colony. What's their first order of business? Taco Tuesday. Soy sweets for dinner. He waves his hand dismissively. Have your stupid vote. We'll let the council decide. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see his guards with their weapons lowered, just waiting. Some of them look as interested in the change in leadership as you are. If you have the council behind you, even Lum's supporters of the military could fall into line. You might just win. The council stands deliberate amongst themselves, and whether the person too. Uticott. The former governor is unsteady on her feet. She looks at you and Mars, then nods. You can see her exchanging words with the council. The council deliberates. You and Mars clasp hands and tensely await their decision. The council shuffles off to the side and deliberates. To your relief, they come to a decision quickly. They must all be unanimous, or the centers of the colony won't rise against Lum. After a minute, Instance looks up from the group and shouts, "Someone get that man off stage!" Lum starts to laugh, but stops when he realizes that his own honor guard is coming up to the stage to cart him away. "Wait," he says, as his arms are being held behind his back and he's taken off stage. "You can't do this. I'm the governor. I'm the leader of this god-forsaken colony." You search the crowd for any hint of dissent. The soldiers are uneasy, but everyone just looks tired and relieved. You can't believe all it took was a few kids to point out the obvious. The council returns to their positions, and Instance remains standing. "We've decided to reward these young patriots for their bravery by accepting their bid for leadership," she says to the crowd. "On a trial basis," she gives you a meaningful look. "We're pleased to recognize our new governor." Instance turns to you. "Selene." Mars stands beside you, frozen in surprise as the colony cheers your name, then gives you a big hug. "I'm going to destroy you," she says, matter of fact. "You better be prepared to fight, because I'm coming for you." When she pulls away, you're surprised to see that she's smiling. A genuine smile, like she can't wait to make you work for it. She offers you her hand. "I'll be here to keep you honest, Governor." Seek shuffles forward and directs you to place your hand on your chest and repeat after them. You swear on your honor to act in the best interests of the colony and to uphold the tenets of the Vertumna group. Peace, understanding, and harmony with the planet and each other. Not just for yourself, but for generations to come after you. It's official now. Lum is old news. You won. The 2 factions of the colony regard each other carefully. On one side, those who went along with Lum out of fear, either of him or Vertumna, are cautious, unsure of what to do now that their leader's been deposed. On the other, the peaceful faction can't quite believe their nightmare is over. Mars sees this and directs Lum's military band to start playing something festive. "I know we've been through a lot, but we've been through worse," she says. "Tonight, let's just enjoy being here together. Let's eat and dance and celebrate." After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns the feast tables and, eventually, the dance floor. The sun set on the long day and the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. Yay! Now you get a new job running the colony, yay! Gotta eat, take care, and thank you so much once again. Of course, get some good rat safety. All the best, all the best. After the festivities, you give everyone 2 whole weeks off for a much-needed rest. The council suggests you spend the time meeting with every colonist individually and helps endear you to the people who are hesitant about having a teenager as governor. We win! Alright, now I gotta figure out what I do now. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now I need to figure out what the fuck I do now. Never take the governor myself because then I gotta be governor. Okay, but fuck Mars. I wonder what comes with being governor. Govern? Alright. Fuck yeah. Get some good skills out of that and shit. The overseer's deal, you gotta tell the council. Oh, true. Fuck. Mmm, delicious, tasty. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure no one wants to talk to me, and then we're gonna go govern. We're gonna try and get an ending tonight. Stream might run a little bit longer than I wanted to, but we're gonna try and finish the game tonight. Alright, no one wants to talk to me. Oh, it's someone's birthday, isn't it? Also let me give you wood. Why are you not done with your thing yet? Whose birthday is it? You're late dust. Someone's mid dust, right? Mid dust there. Nami Nami. Alright. Nami Nami. There you are. Let me give you crystal. Alright. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, and now we govern. It's your first day as governor of the colony. You get a round of applause as you enter command. The first order of business will be choosing your assistant, Seek says. Of course, I offer my services to you. As assistant to the last two governors, I'm uniquely qualified to... Oh, whatever, Mars cuts in. Just because you're older than dirt doesn't mean you're the best person for the job. She strides over to you and pokes you in the chest. Don't even think about choosing me as your assistant. She snaps. I'm officially the leader of the opposition party now. You sputter. Wait, you and Mars were allies. At your confused look, Mars begins to laugh. OMG, your face! I'm kidding, we don't have parties. I'm not going easy on you, she continues. Someone has to keep speaking truth to power, and it may as well be me. Oh, maybe I'll start the colony's first independent newsroom and report on anything you do that I don't agree with. Wait, there was a button for it? I did not. Oh, fuck. Okay. I missed the button. I was told to govern, so I went to govern. I think I want to keep Mars close. That's right. You better keep her close, so you can keep an eye on her, too. Plus, you could use real seconds and opinions, not Seek's no-towing. Seek rolls their eyes. You children in for a world of pain when you realize how complicated it is to actually run a colony. They sneer. Call me if you get into trouble. I could use a good laugh. Mars gives you a high five. All right, she exclaims. Out with the old, new energy only from here on. Now, where's my assistant? She mutters. You don't expect me to do your busy work, right? You're okay, Neptune. You're okay. Numbers. That's 39 verse 40. Okay, cool. Numbers. Whatever. Oh, it didn't do what I wanted. Whatever. It hit the goal. It's cool. It's chill. Alright, we did the thing. Alright, it is now late dusk, and we need to go give birthday gift to you. Burb Day. Found something you might like. Egg. Oh, hello. What do you want from me? You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him, just around the other side of Geoponic Stone. For the last time, leave me alone. Doesn't sound good. You get closer and find Cal facing down Rhett and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed, while Cal is so angry he's almost shaking. Cal, please listen to us, Rhett says, spreading his hands. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is that I need a good, loyal, strong young man like you out there on the front lines. Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here, asking you to help me protect the colony. Protect the colony? Cal spits. That's such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit. For who? He asked, voice sharp. Psychopaths like you? Vase roars and looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase slinks back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time, Rhett says. I just want you to know that my door is always open if... Are they bothering you, Cal? Your mom comes up behind you, her presence smothering the encounter like a blanket over a fire. I need you inside, she says to Cal, then turns to Rhett. My people are too busy filling your soldiers' bellies to listen to your war stories, Rhett. Don't worry, she adds, patting her artificial leg. He gets plenty of war stories from me. Rhett backs off. You're right, Flu, he says placately. I've taken up too much of young Cal's time. Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options. With that, they leave. Vase gives you a scathing look as they pass. Cal sits down, heavy on the sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him.
This isn't even the first time,
he mutters, face in his hands.
They're really dead set on me joining the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, okay, you can just tell us how to kill them.
He looks up, exasperated.
Like that's any better.
I wish they would leave you alone.
Me too,
Cal says.
They have a real messed up idea of what they think it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think roasts their food? Ghosts?
Cal picks at a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on.
Man, this whole war is lightspeed stupid,
he mutters.
Luminous people come crashing in here and think they run the place because they have bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here?
They live in harmony.
I'm glad you agree, Cal says. I just feel like we just showed up and plopped ourselves right in the middle of the food web.
Cal continues.
And we don't even think for a second about the chaos that would cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand.
Cal looks out towards the walls.
Maybe the answer is out there, he says quietly. You go on expeditions a lot, right? Can you keep an eye out for, like, the answer to everything?
Cal's shoulders slump in a sigh, and he pushes himself to his feet.
Man, I wish I could still talk about this stuff with an enemy.
He says, slinging the sack of fertilizer over his broad shoulders again. Maybe you can see why Rhett wanted to get him at the defense forces so badly.
I miss her, Cal admits. I miss when we used to be so close when we were kids.
He shakes his head.
But she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, you know?
Gonna leave now, you take care, Leva. All the best. Bye-bye. Yeah, the game's not perfect in making things make sense, order-wise. That's how it goes sometimes. Hello. Hi. Love you. Lol Lamau. Okay. Does anyone else want to talk to me before I go and do the thing? No. We're good. We're in the clear. Bring the Overseal's deal to the council. You call the council to order and prepare yourself to finally tell everyone the truth. That not only the sentient life exists in Vertumna, but that you've spoken with it. Instead of surprise, look in the council's members' faces is guilt. We know about the aliens, Elaine, Rhett says slowly. So did Governor Lum. These attacks couldn't have been a natural phenomenon. Something on this planet doesn't want us here. Utopia cuts in. But you've met one? She exclaims. What were they like? You ramble on about everything you've seen. A man who is not a man, an ancient civilization, a planetary consciousness spanning millennia, underground chambers where the dead return to life. Well, that's that, though, Utopia says. All laid out for us. Pretty as you please. Stay in this valley like a herd of cattle, or fight against the planet until we die. We're not gonna die, Pia. Rhett replies firmly. We've lasted this long. We can keep fighting them off every year if we have to. Eventually, they have to realize we're here to stay. Utopia smiles. We ain't going anywhere, alright. But I'm tired of fighting. Sounds like this overseer might, well, be you too. She turns to the other council members. Would it be so bad? She asks. All we have to do is promise not to spread all over this planet like a virus, and they'll let us live here forever. Heck, maybe they'll even make heck, they'll even make sure we're fed and watered. Red slams his fist on the table. I didn't come to Vertumna to be anyone's pet, he growls. Aunt Anne gently lays her hand on your arm before the others can start arguing. So, what should we do, Selene? Hello, Thomas the Tactician. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Did my internet just go out? Did my internet do a fuck up in there? Things look fine now. It looks fine now. I did drop like 300 frames, but alright. Stream's not loading on my own end anymore, which is why I ask. Am I allowed to say I'm not sure here, or will the game fuck me over for that? Fine stream-wise? Alright, nice. I'm glad we are still going strong in that case. I feel like, cause like, I'm not sure is kind of the correct answer. Being so real, but I don't think the game's gonna get mad at me for that. You cannot be unsure? I made Mars governor as a combo with her instead? I see. Got it. We should take them up on their offer. The council room returns to an uneasy pace. Security chief rubs the bridge of his nose. Okay, I guess we're gonna wait for this negotiator then. In glow season, they said. Hopefully he'll be ready. Alright, it's been done. So do I... The question is now, do I continue to govern? Do I continue to govern? Or do I go back to raising skills for this? Cause our skills are honestly pretty solid. Just saw your security rating? Yeah, I don't know how to fucking fix that shit. I don't know how to fucking fix that shit. If you tried to do war, you'd end up with everyone dies. Yeah, that was my thought. Hi, welcome back, Kitchen Arf. Lovely to see ya. We can work on our animals better, we can keep working on our reasoning. It's kind of where we stand. I was told to raise animals and reasoning. I'm not sure if there's something else I should bother raising as well. Or if I should just govern. Maybe it would be a good idea for me to govern. To do my fucking job. I don't know. As the colony's de facto justice system, you sometimes settle disputes with colonists, even something as minor as a relationship squabble. Without a ship counselor, interpersonal conflict can become so entrenched it turns the piece of the entire colony. Cool. Beautiful. Alright. My spouse started teasing like, cool, that is cool. Congrats to them. That's beautiful. I've been on tea for a couple months now. I think that's wonderful. I love that. Let's see. Oop-de-doo, 7, 6, Yeah, yay! Yeah, best of luck to them. HRT has been a hell of a time for me, and I'm sure it will. I think I forgot to give someone a gift. Whoops. Marcus has called a meeting to all interested parties. His words joined him for the unveiling of his bar. He's amassed a huge crowd. By this point, everyone's heard about his mission. Nami's here, of course, bopping around like they're about to explode with pride. Ladies, gent, and those who defy classification, Russ begins, winking at Nami. The time has come for this colony to have what it really needs, a place to party. With that, Rex flips on the house lights. Thank you for the hi, J Darkwood Rider. The crowd gasps and blinks around in awe. There's so much to see. It's an ambitious bill. There's a stage and a dance floor for live music. There's a bunch of low tables and some cute little booths with red cushions. And of course, there's a bar fully stocked with various liquors Rex must have been able to coax out of someone's hobby still. Rex drinks, then everyone's reactions, beaming with pride.
Well, don't just stand there,
He says,
let's get at her.
the bar is stocked with some kind of mushroom wine. You pour celebratory shots for Rex, Nami Nami, and yourself. You feel all kinds of grown up when you clink glasses with them. Ew, it's so sour. Why do adults drink this stuff? You and Nami make faces and sip your shots as Rex laughs. During the day, the place will be a quiet cafe where people can gather with their friends and sit or study. That night, Mars is going to lead karaoke nights, and Nami will make sure the dance floor is always jumping.
And I'll just be happy that everyone else has a good time here.
Rex tells you.
It's great to finally have a place purpose-built for having fun. Thank you, Selene, for all your help.
I just stopping by while getting ready for school. No worries. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You got this, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Thanks for stopping on in. All the best. How does one check channel points on mobile? They moved the button recently. I don't remember where it is. Gonna be dead ass with you. It's early wet, which I believe is they're late wet. Never mind. It's Mars's birthday. Whoops. Hello, Mars. I take this. There we go. Foxman, I will die. There's nothing I can say except good luck, you know? Can't do much else, I'm sorry. Good fucking luck. Anyone want to talk to me? Hello, boyf. Okay. I am curious, like, what the deal with the cafe and whatnot is. Whatever the case. Chill. Thumb up. I can't save you. We all die eventually, such is the nature of life. Gay affairs, however, is dying rapidly. Yeah. Can't do anything to help. I guess we can work on our reasoning a tiny bit more. Alright. Gets the violin out to play real. Like, poor thing, I'm sorry. Okay. Nice. Thank you for the hydrates. I'll get some water in me, I promise. I won't drink caffeine. Gonna regret staying up so bad, but I'm so close and I want to hang out. We're so close to an ending. We're so close to an ending. We will get an ending tonight, I promise. I can afford to stay up. I think that added 6 to our reasoning, which is badass. Alright, we're in Made-A-Wet, which I don't think is anyone's birthday. To my knowledge, anyway. I still don't know Vase's birthday, and I don't really fucking care. Anyone want to talk to me? This might be like the last, because I think I want to rest just to make sure I'm fully prepared and not stressed out before the thing. This might be my last skill building turn. This might be my last skill building turn. Because I want to make sure I'm prepared and rested. So we're looking at how much reasoning? We're looking at 92 reasoning and 90 animals. So maybe we raise animals this time? But hello, Monster here. Hope you're doing well. Bark, bark, bite, bites. We will tend to the animals. You meet your dad in the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day in your new job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, Pumpkin. Sorry to tell you that you're a little overdressed for the position, he chuckles. You're gonna get dirtier. All heck today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses and points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets, he says. They're livestock, and more than that, they're not really domesticated like the animals back on Earth. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam, and we feed them well. They're not gonna get chased down and get eaten by bigger animals, and we help them out if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think. But they're still pretty wild, he says. You gotta be careful with them. He leans his elbows on the fence. We were pretty lucky that Vertumna has herd animals, he says. Makes it a little easier. We'll probably have a real domestic animal in a couple hundred years. Well, kiddo? Your dad says, spreading his arms. We've got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first? Alright, cool. But hello, hello. Hope you are do good. Hope you are do good. Siavan. Doesn't really matter too much. I don't care as long as we get it. Alright, cool. Beautiful. Yay! Delicious. And it is late wet. How is Fop? I am okay. I am okay. I am better than I've been like the last couple weeks. I definitely was not doing so hot for a bit. But luckily things are a little bit better and we take what we can get, you know? Let me hand you over some medicinal roots. And you know what? Let's get out of here. After checking your gear, you and Diz strike out in a seemingly random direction. It's hard to tell if it is random. Diz seems equally as comfortable here as he feels out of place in the colony. He easily finds the hidden paths between trees, worn down by generations of xenofauna. He guides you to a clearing in the wilderness, featuring a large flat-top rock. Diz climbs up first and extends his hand, pulling you up. You spread out a blanket under the wide bowl of the sky. The sounds of the fungal forest swell and subside around you as you lie there together for a few hours, broken only by a handful of meandering, thoughtful conversations. Diz is a comforting presence by your side, and you feel utterly safe under his protection. Diz traces a thumb over your knuckles. I'm glad I can share this with you, he says softly. Not many people get it, but you do. If you consider that I'm actively biting you, I have considered this, and I decided, fuck you. Actually, I'm pretty sure we do get a turn in Glow before... Yeah, we usually get a turn, like, inside Glow itself before the events of Glow happen, so maybe it's okay. I know I don't have to give either of them gifts because my friendship is maxed out with them, but whatever. Oh shit. How's the research coming? Tangent shrugs. Well enough, she concedes. But I confess, I've actually hit something of a block. I'm sure the answer's right in front of me, but I can't grasp it. You take a look at her work. Immediately you come to the conclusion that it had been just out of reach. Tangent rubs her eyes. You are formidable, she says. I've been coming at it wrong the entire time. She taps a few notes to her hollow palm and smiles. Thank you for being someone on this stupid rock who can trust to know what they're doing. I'll hand you flour. And let me see if I've got a thing with you. Can't do that with you, okay. We usually get a turn within the month, so I think we're gonna govern. The colonies, if I, okay. Nothing useful. Got it. Cool. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yay! I'm so good at video games, chat. We get our second bravery perk. Oh, whoa. New perk. Every event and exploring causes +10. Oh, well, that's useless to us now. Alright, and I think now we're going to relax just to make sure that we're fully set for this. I'm gonna go see if anyone wants to talk to me, and then I think we will go ahead and relax. I want to make sure we do this right. No one wants to talk to me? No one feeling chatty? That's alright. You got this, you literally got this? We'll see. Hopefully. Whose friendship do I want to up? Alright, we're gonna go rest in here. We'll relax in the lounge. Nami Nami's performing a play on stage in Rex's new bar tonight. It's a theater production of one of their favorite episodes of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. They asked you sweetly if you wouldn't mind helping out. Mars is helping too, they say. She's not even bossing me around. Besides Nami, Mars rolls her eyes good-naturedly. Alright. I wanna let me get to the big event. It's time. It's time. Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in glow, does nothing to calm your nerves. You find yourself compulsively watching the walls when you're not working, checking with the guards and scanning the tree line for the first sign of trouble. You're there when you see them. Dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the fire break, numbering at least, it must be in the thousands. More animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground's choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures, darting in and among the legs of... No. Oh no. The forest bends, the faceless emerges from its depths, followed by two more. The mood on the wall is discouraged. One faceless destroyed your colony. Two faceless required a responsible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to be able to handle three? Wait, there's even more? A familiar being cuts with the horde and stands at the front, like a general leading their army. Gardeners must come in all shapes and sizes, but you know this one from the hatred in their eyes. It's Noctilucent. Noctilucent steps forward. For millennia, I have been tasked with keeping this planet safe from invasive species, extreme weather, plague, famine, the migration of predators. All tactics I have used to ensure an invasive species cannot find a foothold where they do not belong. Their command of the human language has vastly improved since you saw them last. Gardeners learn quickly. Why are you so silly? 'Cause I'm mentally ill. He's totally normal and valid, deserving of rest. Thank you, Zelda. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Controlling you by indirect means has proven ineffective, they say, glaring up at the row of horrified colonists atop the walls. I can no longer ignore the destruction you have caused and the threat you represent to the planetary ecosystem. However... Sim steps out of the tree line and stands beside Noctilucent. His eyes find yours unerringly across the firebreak. Some gardeners argue that you have the capacity for a reason, Noctilucent continues. So I've come to offer you an alternative. Your unconditional surrender. Noctilucent smirks at you. Surrender is the correct word, is it not? Something your singular violent brains can understand? The terms are simple. Humanity will cease reproduction, cease expansion, and in return be allowed to live out your remaining lifespans within the bounds of your walls. Do you accept? You step forward. The Overseer did not mention that the slow extinction of humanity was part of the deal. The other colonists would never accept something as drastic as forced sterilization, living like pets or curiosities in a zoo, dwindling into oblivion behind these walls. You couldn't even ask them to make that choice, which leaves you to... We need a better deal. Dr. Lucen's patience is running out. Behind them, the amassed animal army lies in wait. The offer is already generous, they say. Do you think I consulted with the venomous Slapfingers when they overhunted the abyssal driftworms, or the creeping crosstorn vine when it choked the southern shoreline? No, they spit. I did what was needed to restore balance, as my gardener directive entails. Fuck this guy. Sim lays his hand on Dr. Lucen's arm. The humans can be reasoned with, he says firmly. Just hear them out, please. He turns to you. What do you propose, Selene? Thank you, Monster Kicker, for the arp, arp, arp. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Oh, hey, lizard. Hey, buddy. I forgot you were there for a second. Card becomes 4. Okay. 4, 5. Good start. Okay, okay, okay. That works. So now we just need to hit 40 this turn. Okay, okay, okay. What's poppin'? Brick's vibin'. Brick's vibin'. Tragic news, they took down the YouTube channel. They used to listen to all my retro game soundtracks. No! I hope you're able to find a new one. Damn. Five, 4. That's 4 versus, if we hit a 2 here, so that gets us 37 versus, this gets us 38, but it's not enough. 31, so that's not any better. We could drop this 4 here, 37, not better, okay. We could drag this out. No, that fucks it. 31, okay, no. So none of those are the best option. So we do need to stick with the 8, 5, 5, and we were just gonna have to hit it with, like, something. And that's okay. We'll just hit it with some kind of +1.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Thank you so much, G-Kage, for the raid! Welcome on in! Hello, everybody! Mods, can we get a shout out? I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. And it's our last stream of September. It's wonderful to have you all. We recently hit partner. We're a loud punk queer leftist community, so if anything that sounds like your vibe, please do stick around. But right now we are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and we are actually about to witness the ending of the game together. So if you're interested, please do stick around. We'd love to have you. Everyone on my end, sorry, let me get that shout out myself. Shout out at G Kage, wonderful individual, absolutely worth your attention. Go give love now. This is a threat. Attack. But it's lovely to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is absolutely wonderful. How have you been? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Hello, Slami. Hello, Tahab. Hello, Mr. Misnomer. I love that username. That's a really good one. And hello, Valeria. Bark, bark, bite, bite. It's lovely to see you. Biting you very hard. Cage Cat Raid, real. Playing Megabonk with the new 3D Vampire Survivor game. I've heard a lot of people I know are playing Megabonk. I've heard good things. I have not checked it out myself, but it seems like everyone I know is playing it. Positive reviews so far. I'm not a cat. Yeah, listen, chat doesn't lie. Since when has Twitch chat ever fucking lied? You think Twitch chat would tell a fib? Come on, you know better than that. Very, very fun. Hell yeah, we'd love to hear it. We'd love to hear it. You are well spoken for a pest, Noctilucent concedes. However, is humanity even capable of considering the survival of all creatures over their own, even if it means accepting limitations? I've never told a lie in my life. This is so true. See? We can prove. We can prove. There are no lies here. Oh, that's gonna be a really good car for later, actually. Maybe we, okay. What if 5 foot nice? That's gonna, yeah, that sucks. So we can't stick that, we don't want to stick that one there, but we can stick this here. It's 23 is not bad. Alright, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No lies, only bites, exactly. I'm in my dishonesty shit, actively spreading misinformation. How could you, Neptune? How could you? But I hope everyone's doing well. Like I said, Loud Queer left his vibes. We're chilling. We're pretty late into our stream, but we are having a good time, if I do say so myself. So, you know, fucking vibing out here. This is not gonna be ideal, but it's okay. It's not gonna be ideal. That's fine. $47, 44. Okay, so once again, being so real, we're gonna have to rely on an item, which I hate doing, but here we are. Win, victorious, beautiful. I'm just not having good luck with my card draws. If the game is ending so soon, then I might as well stick around. Yeah, hopefully we'll be done soon. Hopefully, please. You argued that the success of the Vertumna project in leaving Earth shows that you've learned from your mistakes. Maybe humanity as a whole wasn't able to change trajectory back on Earth, but the colony self-selected those that could. Noctilucent listens to all of this, looking a little more convinced. Have you learned anything from living here, though? Can you even coexist with this planet's native wildlife? It's, the last encounter might as well, yeah, real. You take care, Monster Kicker, all the best, bark, bye, bite. I will say the game does not want this to be easy for me. Fucking hell. 52. This is gonna be rough. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit rough, chat. We're gonna give it our best shot. We're gonna need to, item spam this one. Oh yeah, we're gonna need item spam here. Fuck me. This is not good. What can I spam? Seven, 6. This is going badly, actually. Oh my god, I did not play well there. Chat, he's trying, points itself. 9. Og. Okay. It's something. Og, chat. Og. Yeah, that was some really bad luck. You have so much stress to push through, so you're fine. I think I've hit that button like once my entire time playing this game, okay? Shut up. Noctilucent seems impressed. You've learned all that in 10 years. It seems you aren't completely ignorant. Very well, they say, motioning for the army to stand down. You've argued your case and shown you can adapt to your surroundings. And the new terms are: the Overseer has agreed to grant the humans reproductive autonomy and limited expansion within your ecological niche, Noctilucent offers. Additionally, the gardeners will ensure the continued health of this valley, fertile soil, clean water, favorable animal migration patterns, and so on. Behind you, colonists are beginning to carefully come forward to listen, murmuring in wonder. To be clear, Noctilucent continues, there will be no hunting, clearing, mining, or expanding beyond the valley. Humanity must live in harmony with nature rather than attempt to control it, Noctilucent adds. You will come to understand that you do not stand above the needs of the planet. Your mom comes up beside you and puts her hand on your shoulder. It's what we've wanted this whole time, she says in disbelief. When we left Earth, this is everything we dreamed we could be. But the Helios arrived on a military mission, carrying their burdens from Earth, and may resent any deal with the gardeners. This decision may not be popular, but it will give humanity a chance at peace. A true peace. We agree to your terms. Thank you for the text to AE, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Hey chat, did you know? Foxes totally never lie. With that said, I'm straight. Thank you. And that's why I'm not signed up with the U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Oh, what the fuck was that? Jesus fucking hell. The animals surrounding the colony begin to filter back into the trees, disappearing into the gloom of the late glow wilderness. Your knees buckle. You feel like you could sleep for a week. All around you, you hear people crying, in relief maybe, or fear. Tears pour down your face unbidden as the colony comes out to clamor around you. Many are smiling, and some look numb and scared. Some look angry. It doesn't sunk in yet, even as you're hoisted into someone's shoulders and paraded back into the colony. You did it. You won. The party continues well into the night, and for a few days after that as well, until the suns rise above the horizon once again. It begins to set in that the colony will never again see another monster attack or famine or plague. Most people think this sounds pretty good. The others are soundly overruled for now. As for you, now you can focus on just being your best self without worrying about day-to-day survival. That relief carries you through until quiet breaks into a new year. Your 20th birthday. You turn 20 amidst a time of tremendous joy and unity in the colony. You aren't a teenager anymore, so you guess that makes you an adult. Though in many ways, you've already been one for a long time. You step out onto your balcony to greet the new day, and start the rest of your life on Vertumna. I like your voice, thank you, I appreciate it. I've done a lot of actual training for my voice over the years. To like intentionally make my voice, you know, appealing and whatnot. But I'm also on HRT now, so it's nice that like both the shifts that I've done intentionally and the accidental things are pleasant. I did it, chat! I finally, after getting 2 secret endings, we finally got a regular one. At first there was grumbling. The new governor is so young, but you prove totally capable. You take the colony in a new direction. You never really got along with the old council, or with authority in general. Before long, you begin replacing council members with younger people who are more in line with your kind of reforms. There is some resistance at first from the Strato Loyalists. The very adults who raised you loved you. But despite you outlasting... What the fuck just bit me? Could have sworn something just... Okay, I'm fine, I'm normal, whatever. Jelly Goober, what did you do? Fuck you. Curse the teeth. Curse of teeth disappearing if you read this. Fuck you. Oh, there's ants. What are the ants doing? Chat, I think an ant bit me. That's a very me-coded thing to have. I hate ants so much. Where are you coming from? Where are you? Oh, that's a spider right there. Okay, clean my my wire hole. You know? I need to clean anyway. You're all comes down, don't do this to me. It was not the lizard, I don't think. You never really got a... Okay. I already read that. But despite you ousting Lum, many of the Helios turn out to be powerful allies who are willing to work with you. Once you have the security squads firmly on your side, the other departments fall in line. March declares herself the head of an official opposition party. She keeps you on your heels for years without success, then eventually retires from politics and takes over Six's job as chief administrator. As chief administrator, of course, she has even more sway on the council, as well as a fair bit of power on her own. She was almost more of a pain in the butt than she was before. The gardeners approve of your choices as governor, or at least, they don't seem to care what you do, so long as your people stay within the valley surrounding the colony. Under your leadership, expeditions become a conservation department, and it helps the gardeners maintain ecological stability, and clean up a few human-created messes. But what about... Diz is a hard person to love, but once he's let you in, he's by your side for life. Diz is instrumental in the colony's transition to gardener authority. Together, the two of you provide an example of fearless submission to the forces of nature. Diz actually talks to people about everything he's seen in the wild, the incredible and the horrifying, and champions the idea of being a part of it, not in control of it. The idea that peace with nature involves cooperation and compromise, no subjugation, is unpopular, but being unpopular has never stopped Diz before. Once you put in the work to get past Diz's defenses, he proves to love you in the same single-minded obsessiveness with which he loves Vertumna. It's a little overwhelming at times, honestly. He's very intense, and after growing up an outcast, he can often seem dependent on your attention. You're one of the only people he's ever truly loved, and felt like he was loved in return. Deprived of it for so long, his hunger for it is bottomless to the point of self-destruction. It's something you keep revisiting during your relationship, but never to the point of breaking up. You're a bit of an odd bird yourself, and you have your own jagged edges that only Diz can soothe. After all, who else would believe that you're stuck in a time loop? Diz continues his loop as an ambassador for gardenership for many decades until, one day, he announces that he's leaving. In recognition of his lifetime of service to the planet, the Overseer has extended an offer to make Diz a gardener. It's a bittersweet day for you, tempered only by the knowledge that he'll be in a better place, and that he'll always be watching over you, literally. He's made a lot of friends since his loner years, and his ascendance to gardenerhood is celebrated across the colony, even by Tangent, having long reconciled their differences. For years afterward, people report seeing strangely docile animals approach the colony, watch for a few hours, then slip away into the forest. It's a comfort knowing Diz will always be there, somewhere. Chief Engineer Tangent has a nice ring to it. It always seemed like Tangent's life was laid out for her. Work hard, discover amazing things, and eventually replace Instance as Chief Engineer. However, only a year on the council, Tangent surprises everyone by stepping down. She says that she simply doesn't have time to run engineering and do her research, but you know the truth. She doesn't want to be used, like Instance was. Her brush with genocide made her realize she needed to think about the repercussions of her actions. Instead, she contents herself with being a regular researcher, quietly pushing the boundaries of medical science and having a hand in every major discovery. She trains up new researchers in every discipline, passing on everything she's learned from Instance and everything since. It's an unremarkable life for someone as impossibly promising as Tangent, but she seems happy. She smiles more often, has more time to spend with you, and gets more than enough sleep every night. Her love life remains fairly private, though she's not as frigid as she's always claimed. You hear from the colony gossip that she carries on with a string of casual relationships, mostly with other scientists, mostly women. She donates genetic material to a number of children, but doesn't choose to raise any of her own. She's quite picky about her genetic enhancements, obsessing over any markers of anxiety or depression that run in her family, and ultimately her children grow up healthy and in loving families far removed from Tangent's own childhood. It's a bittersweet reminder for her. Tangent's endings are always really sad unless you don't help her enough for her to even start the virus project. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Tangent lives and dies in the shadow of what she almost caused to happen to Vertumna. Knowing that she almost killed every living thing on the planet weighs heavily on her for the rest of her days. Unfortunately, even with genetic alteration, the human body was not made to withstand long periods without sleep, and Tangent's willful negligence in taking care of herself certainly doesn't help. She develops a heart condition in her early 60s that outplaces the healing capacity of the med beds, and it eventually takes her life. Symbiosis, the bridge between two peoples. Undying, never aging, ever-patient Sim remains one of your closest confidants. For a few years, it's quite common to see gardeners move around the colony in various forms, teaching the humans about the history of Vertumna and how to live in harmony with the land. Sim is one of them, of course, and the only one who doesn't treat you like some kind of curiosity in a zoo. After a few years, the other gardeners leave humanity to figure things out on their own. Sim stays on to act as an emissary and moves into the colony to live with you, full time. You, specifically. You move into a gardener-like abode where Sim can form a connection to the array, glowing pool and all. It's an odd roommate situation, prone to some sitcom-level hijinks as you work out the finer details of sharing your space with an alien, but your friendship helps him acclimate to living in the colony. You and Sim enjoy the bachelor life for a few years, becoming better friends through your many domestic miscommunications. He's a good roommate, though a little dense when it comes to picking up when you would like some private time, please, Sim. Though few brave souls try, Sim never bonds with anyone in the colony in the romantic sense, but instead cultivates many new friendships. You think Sim enjoys living in the colony, but he never quite fits in. He reincarnates a few times in forms that look more human, but he also once famously returned to the colony as a swarm of heckle bees just to prove a point about how the gardener consciousness transcends form. It's a bit unnerving, but that's Sim for you.
Hello, Hapabara. Welcome on in. The Hecklebees indeed. Good night, Mix Maxie. You take care as well. Bark, bark, bye, bye.
The indomitable Marzipan. She'll always be a little bitter that you stole leadership from her after she planned the coup. Though she never actively undermines you like she did Lum, it's always a sore point between the two of you. Mars is the capable and mostly honest chief administrator, someone you come to rely on as years pass. She takes her role seriously, and the two of you forge a new relationship between governor and administrator. Part second in command, part confident, part nemesis. She never tires of debating with you, even though it strains your relationship sometimes. You know that she means well. And it helps to have someone willing to tell it straight. You're glad you circumvented her claim for the governorship and brought peace to Vertumna. You're not sure she would have done the same, but you're glad she's on your side now. As for her love life, Mars is never one to settle down long term. She enjoys a string of lovers. Tangent, Utopia, Rex again, a number of people from the Heliopause. Everyone wants her, no one can cage her. She does eventually have one child, just for the novelty. She enjoys being the center of attention while carrying a surrogate pregnancy, but enjoys being the child's wealthy, generous Auntie Marzipan even more. Mars remains surrounded by as much luxury as one could expect on an exoplanet. Although she complains about wanting more, she never seems anything less than happy about her life. Your friend Tammy blossoms into a fine mother, not just to her own children, but to every person in the colony who needs a mother's love. Cal and Tammy's commitment ceremony is the event of the decade, bedecked with flowers, streamers, and holographic images of unicorns and fairy tale castles. They stand before the colony with, and I always fuck this one up, Enchinasia, and profess their intention to live together as a family unit. A foregone conclusion for most, as Tammy is already beginning to show her second pregnancy. The three, soon four, and then many more of them are a symbol of hope for your growing colony. They live in a homestead near Geoponics, and their home is always filled with love and laughter. Tammy insists on cooking for you on your weekly family dinners, and even begins to get pretty good at it. Good morning, old man Windbreaker. Hello, hello, how are you? Quite without meaning to, Tammy becomes an advocate for the communal raising of children, just as you yourself were raised. The more militant Helios resist, not wanting to associate with the Stratos' hippie nonsense, but as the colony grows, so does her influence over the next generation. Uncle Tonin could not be more proud of his daughter, or his score of grandchildren. He dotes on them relentlessly when he's home from expedition. Although Aunt Anne stays on as chief steward well into her 90s, Tammy takes over the new crochet and becomes something of a mythical figure in the colony. Auntie Tammy, in her own right. There's no child born who doesn't know the safety and warmth of Tammy's arms. Your buddy Rex grows from good boy to good man. He continues to work hard on the bar, turning it into the place he always dreamed, where people can come and unwind from a long day, enjoy some libations, dance their butts off, maybe even find love. He gets a reputation for being a matchmaker. In a small colony, there aren't a lot of romance options, but Rex has an eye for figuring out who would be a good match. Giving Rex a kiss for luck becomes a tradition among those looking for love. And if some people find something a little more temporary than love with Rex, that's their business. Rex just wants to have fun. He doesn't discriminate. Saying he enjoys a string of lovers implies that he's consecutive in his affections. It's really more of a big puppy pile of lovers. Sometimes when he tells you about his not-so-romantic adventures, you have to beg him to stop just because it's too confusing. Rex insists it's not complicated at all. It's kind of true. He's so easygoing that it just seems to work for him. He still loves the idea of having kids and contributes to a few of his own. He keeps good relationships with his co-parents and spends a lot of time with his children. In the colony, there's no stigma against single parenthood, and his children all grew up loving their great dad, even if he doesn't live with them. Rex always seems abundantly happy with his lot in life. Like crashing on Vertumna was the best thing to ever happen to him. It's remarkable that the Heliopause could have made someone like him, but you're glad it did. He slows down a little as time goes on, mellowing out and becoming more quiet in his self-confidence. He confides in you that his dog genes will probably mean that his life will be a little shorter than the average human's, but that he wouldn't trade any minute of it. Your parents get to see their pioneer dreams come true. With the forest bursting with food, they're both able to lay down the burden of feeding the entire colony. They still work in geoponics, but recreationally. Your dad cultivating dizzy weed and hops, your mom working on her personal garden of earth plants. Now that the gardeners keep an eye on the colony, too, her earth plants flourish without threatening to take over the local flora. They live long, happy lives, and you eventually return them both to the soil they love so much. They'll always be with you, in the ground you walk on, in the trees that give you shade, in the cycle of life that sustains you. Your hobby is a good companion, but are no replacement for its own species. When a herd of hobby roam close to the colony, you release it back into the wild. A few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of hobby kittens outside your door, and Optimus Prime, proudly showing off their family. Your Variki grows from the size of a small dog to the size of a bear, becoming more and more unwieldy, and more terrifying to small children. Before the council can force you to do anything about your arachnid octopus friend, Rikki Tikki just disappears. You look everywhere in the colony for it, but your answer comes from outside the wall, a new Variki nursery tree. Soon the colony is host to many curious Variki pups who call your Rikki Tikki home. The days turn to months, and eventually becoming years, then decades. Before you know it, you're old. You live in harmony with nature. Living under the gardeners, lovingly tended like any other species in their garden, is like a paradise. The trees are heavy with fruit, the weather is mild, the colony is unbothered by the larger xenofauna that once menaced the colony. You even see faceless ones sometimes, sitting in clearings like inert centials. Their broad, mossy bodies home to clusters of small animals. Over the years, a few dissenting groups refuse to believe that the entire planet is off limits to humans, and in the spirit of human expansion, break off from the colony in search of somewhere outside of the gardener influence. Some return chastised, but others never do. Pruned, just like any invasive weed. The surveyors work exhaustively to map the boundaries of human territory, and the scientists and engineers work on countless simulations to test its carrying capacity. Within a few years, you have concrete numbers on how many humans can live comfortably while still maintaining equilibrium with the planet. Mother Vertumna is generous, and humanity flourishes. There's more than enough space to live, and for future generations to enjoy as well. You do so well, in fact, that a gardener emissary comes to you with an offer, a second human territory. In a show of trust, but also a chance to prove your worth by helping keep down the population of a stubborn but delicious invasive mollusk. They've prepared a proto-colony. And take 100 humans to begin their new lives as a seaside community. You're sad to see them go, but it's a great sign for the future of humanity in Vertumna. Vertumna is your home now, and you've made it a good one. You die at a ripe old age, surrounded by loved ones. In the moment of your death, your brain cells fizzle out, one by one, and shut down forever. A vision forms in your mind's eye. Is that a person? They seem familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. He greets you with a love you can feel suffuse your soul. You did well, he says. It's not easy to make someone put aside their ego and surrender to a greater power. Humans have tried before, and it hasn't always been pretty. His hand rests on your shoulder. I hope you can manage to do it again, because you're not done yet. I could have done better. We've been a good keeper to our friends and family, haven't we? He says warmly. We're no stranger to death, but it's still good to cheat it every once in a while, isn't it? we have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. He reaches out a hand. Come with me. You didn't get the epilogue when enemies abused horribly by Vance since you didn't break them up, and apparently we're close enough to either to get an epilogue for them. Damn. Yeah, that tracks. I kind of stopped paying attention to them. Rest in peace. Not bad, though. I think I am quite satisfied with that ending. Thank you, everyone, for joining me with Exocolonist. After this, we'll probably be putting the game down, at least for a while. Maybe I'll come back to it at some point in the future, but given we're going into October, it is honestly the perfect time to be picking up something new. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of this, alright? She eventually leaves him and becomes a sports ball coach. I do love that. I do love that. Yeah. Like, maybe I'll come back to this eventually, but for now, I'm pretty happy with— oh my god, Stim's in the background. Okay. Maybe I'll come back to this game eventually, but for now, I'm happy with this being, how our, at least canon, on-stream playthrough of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist has gotten. I want to get more endings, either on my own team or on stream. We'll find out when we get there. We'll find out. In the meantime, we're gonna go find someone to raid, alright? I'll next be live on Wednesday at 7 PM EST, and we will be playing Signalis, because you all won't let me play retro games, and yes, I'm a little bit angsty about it. Who are we saying hi to? Let's see. Who do I want to say hello to? We haven't said hi to Kaz Hollows in a while. Lobat is also on. Let me see what Lobat's up to. When's the last time I raided Lobat? You know what? We haven't raided Lobat in a hot minute. Let's go say hi to Lobat. Let's go say hi to Lobat. Alright. Like I said, I'll be here on Wednesday. We'll be starting a horror time, because it's spooky time. Bark, bark, bye, bye. See you for horror games. Want to play the game at some point? I have a crazy backlog at the moment. I get you. Looks at my 2 stream list. Alright. It's been wonderful.